What up, what up, what up? Is my mic hot? Ain't been on in a minute, but I'm in here. Thunder, what up? Rush, what up? How I sound? Am I good? Am I good? Thunder said I'm good. Well, all right. All right, let me flip this camera around. This shit messing with me. All right, so I do that like that. Boom, I want myrrh. Boom. All right, cool. All right, so everything right. All right, y'all, I'm going to get straight to it. I want to get straight to it. All right. We're still arguing over the place named Kemet. The conversation been over. I'm going to call it a conversation, not an argument, not a debate. Yeah, I'm supposed to be talking through the road mic. Should I get another mic? Should I get another mic? Should I get a mic in my face? What's going on? Tell me, provide. Because I want to go straight in. Let me see. I think the roll mic. It's too low. All right, let me see. You said it's too low? Either way, let's get it. My bad. Y'all come on in here, wipe y'all feet off.
Heat rock 410.
Let me go get another mic since Thunder can't hear me.
What it is though?
Okay, Thunder said he can hear me. All right.
Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious.
Thunder, yo, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important.
All right, so debating all night, right? We had Smash. Smash was debating all night, going in, right? Brother Asar from over in France, he gets on, man. My man Wu Jiao, he going in, right? Everybody still in the uproar. Reggie, right? Everybody going in over the place named Kemet. Now, they throwing shots, they talking about this, they talking about that, right? None of us, even the ones that we know study the language, right? Even the ones that we know study the language, We respect them for that. All day, right? The fact that they are able to read and translate the hieroglyphs, right? Some of them are super proficient in it, right? From what I can see. Wu Jiao is definitely very proficient in it. I haven't seen a glyph or a sentence that he couldn't read soon as he looked at it, right? Reggie is good. Smash is awesome. But I will put Wu Jiao like damn near. Wu Jiao got everybody. Even the Wu Jiao got everybody. Just maybe it's his presentation, right? And how he kick it. Right? But he's able to break it down very well. And let you see he can demonstrate it very well. Smash has a excellent way of breaking it down using everyday tools that we all have access to, right? Reggie is always, brother Reggie, right, is always open to helping out, helping us get the correct information. And the list goes on and on with the brothers that really do that. But one thing I know for sure, right, that none of the guys that I mentioned are experts. None of them hold degrees in linguistics or ancient languages or any of that. So as good as they are to lay people like us, right? They are not experts. And when you're not schooled correctly, you're bound to make mistakes. Even experts make mistakes, right? But experts are trained, right, to not make as many mistakes as people who are not formally trained. So I know we feel like these guys are our teachers, and they are, right, for this small community of people, right, that we engage in, right, that we engage with. But they're not the experts. And anytime we run up against a stumbling block where all of the people that's on our level can agree, right? The Wu Jias, the Smashes, the Reggies, the Saw M Kas, all of the guys that read the Medunetta, right? That's in our circles. None of them are degreed in any of the fields that will be sufficient for them to be considered experts in this field that I'm talking about, right? So anytime those guys get into a disagreement with each other, right, then they have to defer to the experts. Period. Now, the experts have weighed in. The experts have weighed in, right? Not that we even needed the experts in this situation. We didn't, right? We have a lot of source material and references that all leads us to the conclusions that academia have already arrived at on this particular topic, right? We have all of the information, and we have the conclusions of the research that led everybody, or academia for the most part, to where they stand at with the word Kem, which is the root of the word Kemet. They already have reached it. All right? So, our experts, right, on our level is the Wujais and the Smashers and them. But there's a level above them. There's correction above them, right? So they're not formally trained. So they're going to make mistakes. So they know this. So they have to defer to the experts, to the ones over top of them that's formally trained. And those people have weighed in. So let's get to it. Not that we needed them. Again, I'm going to repeat this. Not that we needed them in this case, right? But out of respect for Asar and Wujai and Reggie and Smash and all of them, out of respect for them, right? We said, let's go to the experts for them. That's respect right there. You feel me? That's respect, right? We could have brushed them off. We could have said, man, Reggie, Asar, Wujai, Smash, y'all ain't experts. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Kick rocks. We ain't gotta listen to y'all. We ain't do that. We said out of respect for y'all, because we respect y'all intellect. We respect the time y'all put in to learn this ancient language, right? So, out of that respect, we said, man, let's go to the experts and see what the experts say. Now, the experts then weighed in, all right? We didn't have to go to them. So, now let's name the experts that we're talking about, right? Now, we don't have to bring in, since it's the conscious community, we don't have to bring in no white scholars, right? We have black scholars in the field. In this very field, we have black PhDs, right? Black PhDs. So you can't even pull a race card on us or on everybody saying you're listening to white people, right? Because you have Dr. Sandro Capo Chichi. You have Dr. Mario Beatty. You have Dr. Raketti Amin, right? All of these people, you have, and to go back even further, we have Deofile Obanga, right? And we have Sheikh Anta Diop, right? Now, all of these black scholars and PhDs, right, agree that the KM in Kemet, the root is black. These are black scholars, right? They all agree that the root in KM is black in the word Kemet, which was the ancient name for a part of Egypt. Now, the discrepancy came in when Diop and Obanga asserted that the Kem, which is in reference to the color black or something dark, right, was talking about people. So that was the initial argument, right? The initial argument was, I remember Unc and them had disagreed with Diop and them over it meaning black people. The Amun-Ra squad said no, they was the first ones to bring out the scholarship that say it wasn't in reference to the black people, it was in reference to the soil. And one of their arguments that they used back in the day when the Almond Raw Squad was still kicking, they were saying that I remember Unc words verbatim, if all of the people around them was black, they didn't have to signify that they were black people. All right? So that was one of the reasons why they threw the black people situation out of there, right? It would take people outside of your community to come in and recognize your color difference and make that color difference on your skin. But the people within that community, more than likely, they wouldn't call themselves, by the color of their skin. All right? So, it was left to the land, the soil. The soil was called Kem, or black. Now, that's where modern scholarship lands at, right? And let's go pull some sources. And Corey says this, and me and Corey, we go back and forth, right? But we bang with each other, right? Real hard. But let me go over here. All right, let's go to Wikipedia first. Soon as you pull up Wikipedia, y'all with me? Corey always say this shit be surface. Most of the information that we deal with in the conscious community, right, on YouTube with our educational levels, be surface information. You can get right to it, right? You can get right to it. If you have a computer or anything connected to the internet, you can get right to the information. All right? So, just pull it up. You put in km.t and go to the wiki article. Right? And it says, right here, Kem, hieroglyph. The Egyptian hieroglyph for black, right, and Gardner's sign list is numbered I6. Its phonetic value is KM. The water bush, whatever that is, the Dictionary of Egyptian Language, right, which is in German, lists no less than 24 different terms of KM indicating black, such as black stone, black metal, black wood, black hair, black eyes, and black animals. And in one instance applied to a person's name. All right? The most common explanation for the hieroglyph is under the Gardner sign list, section I, for amphibious animals or reptiles, etc. Is a crocodile skin with spines, right? Then it says Rossini and Schumann and Telmi proposed that the crocodile skin hieroglyph actually shows claws coming out of the hide. Besides black, the alternate use of the hieroglyph is for items terminating, coming to an end, items of completion, hence a reference to charcoal, which is also black, burning to its ending. All right? Ancient Egypt is commonly referred to as Kemet, one variant, right? Believed to be reference to the Black Nile Delta Earth. The determinative, right, is this, where is that? Is this right here. 049 is used to designate the term for country inhabited cultivated land called the Nuti, or political designation. It is a circle with a cross which represents a street, town, or intersection. All right? The 198 BC Rosetta Stone uses the black hieroglyph 3 times to make the name of Egypt. So it's even on the Rosetta Stone in the line 198, right? On the Rosetta Stone, the word Kemet is used for the name of Egypt, right? As the place name. Okay. 7 are for another name of Egypt as I don't know what that is, but it says it's signifying the soil of Egypt, which is the Greek form of Egypt, signifying it as the divine place of the mound of creation and the fertile black soil of the land after the inundation. And that's also in Gardner N23 uses that for the 2 lands, Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. And the common use of Murti, and additionally uses of horse of the 2 lands, right? In the Demotic Egyptian text of the Rosetta Stone, the Demotic for Egypt is Kami, right? Which is Kmi. There are 3 uses of the actual Kemi, but 7 others referenced as Kemi referred to I8 and the hieroglyphs. Other euphemistic references to Egypt in the Rosetta Stone, Tamari, which has the meaning of the full, fruitful, cultivated land. Heart Tawi, the lands of horse, right? Now they give you all of the different breakdowns of the Kemi, but I want to go here. Clearly, Wikipedia is on board with the Kem and Kemet, meaning black, or and the T for land, right? So that's the conclusions, right? Now they have all of these different sources in here, as a wiki article. All right? But they reference this right here. This German dictionary, the Water Book, as Reggie and them call it. All right? Let's go to it. Boom. Now, when you put it in the Water Book, km.t, right? And you go down, it starts km.t, right? Now let's go to the one we're looking for, right? It will be this one right here, Black Land, right? The Wikipedia said, it has the crocodile, right? Y'all see it right here, the crocodile claw or whatever, scale of a crocodile or some type of reptile. And it also said it could be burning wood and charcoal, right? And then this mound hill thing right here, right? Which would signify land. And then this X-Men symbol right here, right? That Wolverine and them wear on the X-Men, right? They said that signifies a place, town, or country, right? That symbol right there. So that right there will be black land or the country of Egypt, right there. Everybody is saying it. Like all of these sources are saying that Kemet meant black land, Egypt. Here it goes. Oh my God. Right here. Y'all see that? That's the word that we're arguing over. Right here. This. KM.T. Not none of the other Kims that Wu Jia and them is talking about that it could mean. No, it's this one. KM.T. It's just like in English. We have words that's spelled the same and have the same root. All right, but when you go to the dictionary, it's specific in the word that you're talking about, and it's defined. Now, in the Egyptian dictionary, right, that the scholars was able to compile, right, one of the words that they used for Egypt was KM.T. These hieroglyphs, this crocodile scale claw or burning piece of wood, the mound or hill for land, and this determinative X symbol in a circle, which signify the place or locale or something. This is the word. We shouldn't be arguing no more. Whatever else KM could mean, the definition of it in the word for Egypt is black land. There should be no more arguing. Right there, do y'all see it? I'm trying to figure out, like, Reggie, Smash, Wu Jia, Asar, all of them, none of them are experts. These right here that we're pulling up is expert sources. There should be no more debate until they overturn this. This is what they should be trying to overturn right here, not everybody else. This is your fight right here, Wu Jia. This is your fight right here, sir. This is your fight. Go somewhere and tell these Germans they wrong. Who compiled the dictionary, or this not a dictionary, resource, whatever this is, right? And y'all use this. The crazy part about it is Wu Jia and all of them use this source, and their own source is telling them what the goddamn word means. So it should be over. If you disagree, go take it up with them. Family, none of y'all are stupid. None of y'all don't have comprehension issues, as they like to constantly keep saying. At this point, they got the comprehension issue. And if they don't have a comprehension issue, and if they have debunked the scholarship on this particular word, then they need to present this to an academic panel and become great. Go become great. But ain't nobody that y'all talking to has a comprehension issue, because y'all showed us how to use these sources. Y'all done pulled it up on y'all shows. Y'all done showed us how to go in here and use these damn sources. We're using them, and it's saying y'all are wrong. Period. No comprehension issues. Now, if the source is wrong, fine. Go take it up with them. That's your new charge. But as we stand right now in 2022, Asa, Wuja, y'all are just wrong. Period. Until y'all debunk these sources, y'all are wrong. Don't make no more videos, right? Go get in the books, write y'all papers, present them to an academic body, and go ahead and disprove this. Because as of 2022, you niggas are wrong. Flat out. Flat out. Brother Reggie, none of y'all, Smash, y'all do not have to argue with them anymore. Their argument is not with y'all. Their argument is with the sources, the actual PhDs, the ones that y'all reference, the books that y'all read and cite. They have an issue with academia, not y'all. Y'all beef is not with the conscious community. Y'all beef is with academia. Go get them. Stop saying people have comprehension issues, right? Because at the end of the day, when we go and pull up the sources do not agree with y'all. Do y'all get it? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Now, I'm not saying that Kemet means land of the black people, right? But Wikipedia also said that they have a attestation of the Kim, right? Which meant black, that root black was used in reference to a person. Let's go read it again. But for the most part, they're saying that it means black land in reference to the soil. And another thing, what I brought up with Reggie, and I asked Reggie a pertinent question, because this was sealed the deal for me. This was sealed the deal for me, right? When I looked at it, right, naming convention, how will people name things, right? And the ancient Egyptians, from what I could see, was not they didn't have a problem with naming things after colors, right? And they had references to the color of land already, right? The word desert that we use come from Deseret, right? Deseret in the Egyptian, in the ancient Egyptian language, meant red land, right? Because the desert had brownish red soil or dirt, right? So they called the desert red land. So it would make sense, the Kemet meaning black land, because it was dark. Because of the flooding of the Nile River, right? So if Kim, which we already know, had a reference for being black, and when you put the mound, it meant land, right? Then if you put that together, that's black land. simple. If Deseret is red land, then the land that get overflowed with water, the water and the soot that the Nile drags up, over floods, and leaves a dark black fertile soot, right, over the flood zone, right? And when the water retracts, right, the land is left with a thick black mud, right? Black land, Kemet, desert, red land. Yo, the shit mean black land, yo. Y'all gotta stop, yo. Y'all gotta stop. Common sense ain't common no more around this motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Y'all want me to open up a Zoom? I feel like I'm done. 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 I feel like it is what it is. But it's disappointing, right? Because I watch all of the brothers' channels, right? I watch all of the brothers' channels. Asar, every time you go live, my dude, I click on, I watch. Woo, you know I'm always on your shit. Every time you go live, you know what I mean? I'm watching your shit. You dig what I'm saying? But at this point, y'all done said people had comprehension issues so many times, yo. Like, it's becoming disrespectful to the listening audience. Like, we only have what we have. We only have what we have. We have a computer just like y'all. And when we pull up what y'all saying, it's not saying what y'all saying is saying. What do you want us to do with that? How the fuck do we got comprehension issues at this point? Maybe y'all not explaining it right. Maybe y'all are just wrong. Did that ever pop into y'all motherfucking heads? And every time you go live, y'all trying to beat that shit down our heads, yo. Now, if we agree with y'all, right? Let's say we agree with y'all. Then we are nothing but just followers. Because nothing that we can get our hands on say what y'all are saying. Only y'all are saying it. So at this point, we are at y'all mercy. Now, if y'all gonna leave us at y'all mercy, right? Then go prove the shit. The conversation needs to be over with us. Listen, we can go no further with y'all. We done already went with y'all. Look, ask for some cash apps. Ask for some donations. Okay? If y'all need cash apps and donations so y'all can put y'all theses or whatever you gotta write to submit it to an academic body, right? I guarantee you that the community will help fund that. I guarantee, people watch y'all. We will help fund that. But at this point, we can go no further with y'all. Everybody else have to get off the boat with y'all. This y'all journey. If y'all saying that academia is wrong, that these PhDs in them are wrong, then we got to get off the boat with y'all because this is y'all groundbreaking research, right? For the first, this is y'all novel assumption or proposal, meaning this is new. First time, new to the world. This is y'all thing, right? So go and prove that shit. Stop disrespecting everybody or trying to make people feel inferior because y'all have this new thing that y'all came up with. And y'all could be absolutely right. But we can't go with y'all on this shit no more. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. At this point, y'all flat out wrong. Let me get this Zoom cracking. Let me get this Zoom cracking. Hit that like button, y'all. I called on Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because we keep arguing with these guys, man. I just don't get it. The argument is over. The argument is over. What could y'all do? The whole world is wrong besides Asar and Wuja. And then, you know, y'all not even degreed. Y'all not even degreed. So we supposed to follow non-experts. Let me get this Zoom cracking, y'all. I'm sorry. Let me switch this screen back over. My bad, y'all. I'm getting the Zoom up for y'all. And I'ma shut up. It's just that those shows last night really frustrated me, right? Cause I'm like, yo, how could we be arguing this long over this shit, man? Like, it's not even. You know, the experts done said what they said. Like, all of the sources that we read say what it say. Like, now we got comprehension issues because we listen to the experts. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. The link is in the chat, y'all. Whoever want to come in and holler at the pseudo killer for a second, y'all can come in, weigh in. Let me know what y'all think. Am I right? Am I wrong? Full of shit? I don't know. I feel like we should move on though. I feel like them guys actually, I think they for me, they messed up their credibility. Right? They messed up their credibility with me. I can't speak for nobody else. But for me, they messed up their credibility. And I still listen to them. You dig what I'm saying? I still tune into their shows. You dig what I'm saying? But to actually keep saying people have comprehension issues and everything else in the light of us basically being, you know, we're at y'all mercy at this point. We can't find what y'all say nowhere but with y'all. And when we don't find it nowhere else, y'all saying that we have comprehension issues. That is completely unfucking fair. This is a working community of people. Like everybody that's a pseudo killer, everybody who watches the pseudo killers and everything, we are working people. We don't have 24 hours a day to do this type of research. So we listen to y'all, you know, and we trust y'all to a high degree. right? And for y'all to just call us, uh, um, say we have comprehension issues, right? It's completely unfair. What's up, James? You in the building?
Yeah, what's happening with you, bro? I was on a show last night.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It
yeah. I
was
seen you on.
I was doing a little moderating through the chat. I'm not a meta reader, so I just wanted to let those brothers had see if we could get that hashed out. I think it was honorable thing for Wujawu to show up over there. That's really what we need. We need direct dialogue
Oh
so
yeah,
we can get an
Wuja soldier.
understanding. Huh?
Wuja soldier.
Yeah. He showed some balls with that. But I didn't get any clarity, with my questioning, which it was minimal. I just wanted, when the female interjected, the author interjected that it should be called probably the Black City. I wanted to get his answer as to why would she interject black up into that whole dive, but he didn't have an answer for that. And then when I asked him another for clarity, he said that he just doesn't subscribe to what the normal definition of it is. And that's pretty much what he said. He doesn't subscribe to what the consensus is. Now, I don't know how he gets around that. He said the work hadn't been done, whatever that means. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason or another, when you say Deseret, right, as you just pointed out, we know the damn saying ain't actually the red on that Pepsi bottle that you got right there. You see that red right there? It's not the saying ain't red, but they don't never say that about the red part. But when it comes to the black, if you paint somebody brown or whatever and say that they're black, they say you have to be as dark as that damn substance in your drinking. They say you have to be, that's almost black you're drinking. You see what I'm saying? They say it have to be the black like the pads on your wall or the black like on your microphone. That's when they get anal with the black. But they never do that when they say Deseret. With the, we is the desert red, bro? Like the red on that, is the desert red?
No, not actually, but
Why don't they get that anal with the red?
That's a good point, James. Good point. Good point. What's up, Reggie?
1 second, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay, so last night in Erie East Fed's frustration, he called Brother Reggie a D writer. Now, Brother Reggie went to the research library, and Brother Reggie got the articles that are cited in their book. Alexandra Nivi's Kessin Gim Conversation and Contributions to the Meaning of Kemet. I didn't get Fuma yet. It's in French, and so that makes it more difficult because all of a sudden they can read French better than the French. But I'll get Fuma's. So Brother Reggie was called a D writer for looking up the sources that make up the consensus. I was called a D writer for somebody who doesn't have a university degree, who spent years under the balls of Dr. Dr. York, right? Iman Issa, who, in my opinion, I hate to say it on this show, I'll say it later, but in my opinion, and then he disagrees with Asar. Asar says Kim doesn't mean black; it just means riparian land. But even Erie East Fed, right, concedes. Now we have material culture where things are being called black. We have personal names where people are being called Kim in the context of black and cattle in the black cattle. We have authoritative statements of kings aligning themselves to things black as sacred. and certainly with that, the cattle culture is important. So in his frustration, he calls me a D writer. But when we asked, and James was there, James asked him for simply for his sources, right? And Smash asked them for sources, and they can't show any source to make their point. So I agree, Chef, that the debate is not with us. The debate is with the academic institutions. Now, I do have a college degree. I do have a college degree in computer science, which Asar Pseudo Hotep has never shown that he has a degree in computer science. He may have a degree in information science, but he does not have a degree in computer science. And if he has a degree in information science, then he didn't take university chemistry, university physics, university biology. He didn't take calculus 1, 2, and 3, which is differential equations, Boolean algebra, linear algebra. He didn't take those things. He's unaccredited in those fields. The debate is not with us. When they go to academia is not going to allow them to publish in their pseudonames. They're going to have them publish in their real names. Why? Because if they cite wrong, if they plagiarize, no one's going to track them down with their pseudonames, right? They need to put up their real names. Now, people don't give me credit, but I asked Dr. Mario Beatty in his conference to have this debate in his conference. I submitted an abstract to get acceptance for this debate in ASCAC. They have other things to do. It was accepted. Ujawu did not come because he has beliefs, but one belief is that if he gets on a plane, the plane is going to crash. He does not fly. So he's not coming to no conference. He's not going to eat. He's not going to Egypt. He's not going to do any of that because his real belief is that if he gets on a plane, the plane is going to crash. Right? He's not going to deal. We're not going to deal with his history because he wants to bury his history of his connection with Dr. York and his belief in Dr. York, so much so when Dr. York was accused of the crimes of young girls and young boys, Erie East Fed was Dr. York's paralegal defending him, those charges.
Oh, you telling me that grown-ass man scared to get on a plane in 2022?
I'm certainly not.
Oh, my God.
Certainly not. But we're going to believe somebody who doesn't even believe in science, who wouldn't even take the chance on science. So if science is so real, why wouldn't he look at the probabilities? So he didn't travel to the conference, and everybody knew is either he just didn't want to get on a plane, but he could have got on a bus, because I've gotten on a bus to see Ankh from New York to Georgia, right? I mean, shit, I rode all the way to Georgia and back for damn near $60 round trip. A round trip bus ticket on a Chinese bus was $60. So, sure, it was a few hours, but I had reading material, time for myself, things that I can do. But we're gonna believe these people. What about their character? So the character has something to do with it, because academia is going to X-ray them, right? It's going to X-ray their work. Now, one of the dishonest things about what they do is we would read the same article like Nibby, and they say that we have already accounted for it. But what I did was I showed the article to the people. I actually showed the article and showed what Nibby was saying, so that you don't have to rely on the filter of these people who are just scammers. That's why their views are so low, right? And listen, we don't have to pay for them to get into a journal. They've been doing this shit for 8 years. They've scammed the community enough money to pay whatever they have to pay to get it into a journal. No, they would rather say our forthcoming book. They're not my friends. They don't have to be my friends. I don't respect them. You do see me with scholars, right? I have scholars that are friends, right? Scholars that are mentors. I'm the lowest paid contributor on these planets because I don't have the Brooklyn magic. I don't have the Brooklyn magic. But that seems to count when it has people pull the trigger for a $3, $5 Cash App. But you would go out and buy their books, and the experts disagree with them. So you're right, Sheffrin. They deserve a Nobel Prize.
Let me interject here, right? And I don't want to, seem like, I'm just bashing other people based on my dislike or like for a person. It's not personal. This is strictly about truth and what's right and what's wrong with me personally. Now, I think we're missing something in this whole equation, which is validity. Someone stamped them and gave them validity in the community first. And I think we're missing that. Now, we're going to go back to the Amon-Ra squad, right? I know y'all might not want to hear this, but that gave them validity at a point in this community.
That's a fact.
Unc's backing.
Unc got to put them down. Unc, where you at? Click the link.
I'm not trying to be, messy in this.
No, Unc
but that's what gave them validity in the community.
I'm saying it, James.
Well, I'm just saying, from the outside looking in from Texas, I'm looking at this, that validity came with them because they were portraying to be not experts, but the people that used experts instead of just relying on just any old information. They were supposed to be the next standard, even with the Seti and young Pharaoh type of a situation. You see what I'm saying? That was their particular mantra, is that they used experts, and that was who they were. Now, it's kind of shocking to the community that you had basically some pseudos inside of the Amon-Ra squad. That's shocking to us because we thought that they were vetted. So, I mean, if I'm wrong.
No, you're right. It was heartbreaking. It was,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they was the ones that we looked at like, boom, they bringing the correct information, the scientific information, the up-to-date sources, right?
So what we want to know is, how did they infiltrate? You know what I'm saying? How were they able to infiltrate the Amon-Ra squad and get away with this pseudoism for so long?
Yeah, because we were young.
Right.
Because we were young. This is
what we need to talk about.
James, we were young. And so the people that Ankh was putting together would be people that knew how to cite, had the material, right? So he took a chance.
Right.
But Jonathan Owens was in the Amon-Ra squad.
Right.
Jonathan Owens had disagreed with them for many years, and Nev for some time was a part of the Amon-Ra squad, and he disagreed with them for many years. So then it was just an
internal battle within them.
Nobody.
Would you say that was done in the background or something that we didn't know about it? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was their internal arguments, right? That some of us was able to actually see.
So now it's come public is basically what's going on.
Yeah. So it's hard for Ankh. I would notice and say that Ankh was promoting them, but they were never promoting Ankh. They was never promoting Abjuware. I've never seen them wear anything or have anything with Abju wear unless it has something to do with them. They never promoted my brother Ankh. So Ankh is, he's got a lion's heart. He don't care about things like that. He really actually cared about the work. And then so it was a hard pill. So the Amara squad now is really Jonathan Owens and Ankakek, right? And then he's helped create the pseudo killers to be to make sure the shit don't happen again, right? To make sure the shit doesn't happen again. And so that's why the pseudo killer exists, because we need a body of people who are mixed lay persons and other people with some experience to go through the text and to examine it and to come out with an opinion to help protect the people from these scammers. So if the dude who invited me to his D called me a D writer, right? Use that word. He has no academic credentials whatsoever. So he's not going nowhere, right? Now, so the other one, he has phantom academic credentials. He's been on a few panels and things like that, calling himself a linguist. But even Iri Isfet said that he wasn't a linguist. So he said that publicly yesterday, right? And then he starts talking about what is it, Greenberg or somebody else or someone else is not a linguist, but they are accepted by their peers. So Asaw's peers are only us. He has no peers in academia. And Iri Isfet has a separate argument from Asaw pseudo Imhotep, and that even though he has a separate, it's the two of them against the world. That's like young Pharaoh and Seti, right? Their methodology is completely wrong. Dr. Mario Beatty said that your methodology is ahistorical. You're not doing historical linguistics, you're ahistorical. So then they attack Dr. Mario Beatty. Now, and then I am in pain because my associates who are academias says, well, Reggie, Brother Reggie, why did you let the barbarians in? You asked us, and now we find that they are barbarians. They want to attack us, and they have nothing on their side. Now, did you see James, and did you see Chef? Did you see Asaw's presentation in ASCAC? E is equal to MC squared?
No, he was saying that y'all set him up at ASCAC, and
how do we set him up in ASCAC?
Well,
how do you set somebody up?
All his information. He said everybody went before him, and when it was something, he claimed it wasn't fair.
Well, of course.
Yeah, he said y'all didn't give him enough time.
Right.
Well, wait. First of all, I went first. Right? The association gave us a limited amount of time, and we knew that coming in. I went first. Asaw pseudo Imhotep went second. He had 17 minutes. I had about 17 to 18 minutes. I got cut off, and then Asaw pseudo. And then Mario Beatty, who's the head of the organization, spoke. How much time do you want? But look at his presentation and see that he wasted time. He wasted time showing Albert Einstein's work on special relativity. He never translated Kemet. He never showed correspondences in ancient Egypt with Kemet, right? Asaw wasted the time that he had. So it was an embarrassment. But did you see it, James? Forget what he said. Chef and James, did you see his presentation?
No, I never watched it.
Can you play it on Pseudo Killers?
I've seen portions of it that was relevant to the discussion on Netanev's channel. He's actually shown it.
Well, I filmed it.
Okay, so that's what it.
So I filmed it, and it was first put on Baba TV's channel. And I saw and them called them and had Baba TV take it down. So it was lost until I had to go back to my digital tapes and find it and re-put it back on. So it's on my channel.
Okay.
Watch it. It's embarrassing. If you
send it, put the link in, Reggie, so we can have your channel, because you don't do too much promoting over there, just like me. But yeah,
I'm gonna
Yeah, everybody subscribe to Reggie channel, man. Reggie, put your channel in the chat.
If you subscribe, even though I don't have that much comment, that much content on it, but I do have content, and I will put it on. It's just that it takes me so much time to actually put something together that I'm proud of. So I haven't, in live streaming, you could just talk, but I'm on your channel right now. So let me just put the link, and Chef, I would say, let's just play 10 minutes of it.
Yeah, pick out a portion that you want us to dissect, and you can throw it up. Hey, Corey, what up, Corey? Corey pulled up. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the link. I'm gonna put the link inside the chat. 1 second. And maybe and if I would in the first, watch this. In the first 10, he only got 17 minutes, but in the first 10 minutes, you would see if he has a methodology, right? So let me just go find this thing, the kill shot, and I'm gonna
how many years ago was this also? That would be relevant.
I don't know, about 4 years ago.
Okay, because they'll use that. That's what I said 4 years ago.
No. It hasn't changed.
Right.
Worst critic, just do it, Reg. Okay, you the man. So I put it in the chat. So Chef, the first 10 minutes, you can skip when he uses his drinks his water and clears his throat. He does that in every episode that he does. He got to drink his water and clear his throat. If you watch 10 minutes of the 17 minutes, you will see that he wasted everybody's time. It was a complete embarrassment. Now, if he got up there and he made his abstract, then you would, well, all I can just say is, listen, I don't have the Brooklyn Magic. Just play for 10 minutes and it will be what you need to see. If you want to play it longer, it's only 17 minutes, but if you play for 10 minutes, it will end the argument about how Asar is basically saying, well, we knew that this was going to be complicated, but he puts up special relativity, which is really complicated. And he says in our forthcoming book that we all bought, which was a piece of trash, right? That nobody cites, can never be in a library, sold on Amazon. So I put in a link. So I would like everybody to put them on the front page when he went in front of the scholars and he presented. So can you do that?
Yeah, go ahead and share it. You can go ahead and share it. Or you would need me to do it.
It'd be faster on your stream. I don't have a fast stream, so it's going to
slow down. All right, hold on. Let me go get my iPad. Hey, Corey, what up? Speak to the people. I'm going to get my iPad so I can play this video.
Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, what's up, Corey?
He must be watching the Bears or something.
You on mute, Chef. We can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. I said Corey must be watching the Bears or something. It's football Sunday.
Yeah, I only watch the Bengals.
Jolanda, get all that out of our face, Jolanda. You got too much in our face. Go ahead. What's up, Juju? Jolanda, your mic on?
Yes, my mic's on.
Oh, all right. What's up with you? How you feeling?
Hi, Juju.
I'm on my way to Mayo Clinic. That's all.
The nail clinic?
Yeah, last round of chemo for this session. I'm about to do tomorrow.
Oh shit. Somebody about to be in remission like a motherfucker.
Just want to get back to life.
Can y'all hear me? What up, what up, what up? Peace.
Corey,
Peace
what
to
up?
everybody. Peace, Sheffield. Peace, Brother Reggie. Peace, Julanda. Peace, Pan African James.
Peace,
What
brother
up to
Corey.
everybody?
Peace, Corey.
Peace, Jolanda.
Peace, Juju.
Thank you. Peace, everyone.
I'm going. Y'all keep talking. I'm going to get my iPad so I can play this video.
No, I want to hear Corey's October 9th
Rant.
take. I ain't gonna call it a rant. I'm gonna call it a take. I'm gonna call this take.
No, I don't really have a much of an opinion on this topic here. Really, I heard a little bit of it last night on Smash's channel, and I thought I thought it was a lot of flim flam bim bam. You know what I mean? So I didn't watch much of it. It was too much flim flam bim bam. Tuck, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, Corey? Man, come back to the Discord, bro. Stop that.
I'm not. I don't know how to act on social media. That was my first time being on one of those types of platforms. So I don't think I know how to act on them.
Corey, you left me hanging. Like jumped out the car with me in the back seat.
Yeah.
Like, and I just crashed in the canal. Like, how you gonna leave me hanging, bro?
No. You know I ain't leave you hanging. I ain't leave you hanging.
Broke my heart.
Yeah, toxic femininity in there winning, Corey. We can't do that.
Oh, that's a game that's a subject matter that's I think is too touchy. We don't. They ain't ready for that kind of subject matter.
Well,
too many feelings get involved.
I'm still standing on there. You know, like by definition, that looks good. And in theory, it's great. In practice, it wasn't so great. I just feel like still Black women, like it is different for us, and we have the right to, you know, be self-defining. So, you know, I'm self-defining. I'm an Africana womanist, period. That's just where I stand.
Thank you, Juju.
Definitely.
Yeah, Corey, we'll do a sports show or something, man. We don't even gotta talk about that, man. Just come back, bro. Don't do that. Don't let them win.
I might come back. I'll be in and out. I was in before, and then I was out before, then I came back. So I might come back.
Yeah, I feel you on that though, because boy, they get to yelling and screaming, and you just like, okay, yeah, it be no win situation though sometimes, Corey. But James, I want to say something to James though. James, you be on point, bro. You be on point, and they be acting like you don't, but you be on point all the time. You be on the right side of this.
Appreciate that, brother.
Hey, James, I had a discussion about you. Yeah, I watched the end of the last pseudo killers. Man, you really put the information out there pretty plain, James. Most people didn't see the last like half hour, 45 minutes of that video, James.
What video?
Huh?
I don't know what video you referring to.
It was the last pseudo killers show, rather that we did, and you was on there, and Stu Pease, and I think Rob Bourne was on there. It was a couple of y'all.
Right. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. Y'all really got some clarity, and like I said, it was I don't think most people heard that part of the show, and that's where the clarity was at least in my opinion.
Right.
But yeah, shout out to you.
Now I try to be fair. This stuff is not for me. And like Brother Reggie, being as though he actually met the ancestors and the elders, I really hold dear to that. I don't try to waver off of that, even in rough climate. You know what I mean? Because I think that they were just the foundation of what we need to build on. I don't think we need to defer. Deter off of that path. I think they have us on the right track as far as what we need to do to try to get ourselves out of this situation as a collective. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And our elders were fighting against white academics. We weren't fighting amongst ourselves. And so there we are asking, we're not asking because they're not just going to do it. They're not going to go in front of white academia because white academia is not going to let them.
I don't like that argument, Randy. I just don't. That argument just gets to me a little bit.
Which argument?
When y'all bring the fight against white academia, it kind of.
Why?
It makes me cringe.
Yeah, I understand. But why? But that's a fact. Egypt wasn't in. I mean, Egypt wasn't in Africa 30 years ago. Why does it make you cringe? You don't cringe with that? Egypt wasn't in Africa.
I don't know that it affected I don't know how much.
You don't cringe with it.
Wherever Egypt was, like it doesn't have any effect on our plight here in the East.
Okay, well, I write on our plight here. So
how does when you wrote about it, how did Egypt tie into our plight here?
Oh, yes, certainly, because you didn't read my book. And that's okay.
I did. So that's why I asked the question.
Okay, so it's simple. It begins with cities. So Egypt carved out the concept of producing a what you call a civil city. Civil city civilizations, they all have the term "psi" in it. It's the basic construct of a grouping of people in the context of law. And Egypt began that process, not the Greeks. And so what we can learn from them is how to build cities. In war, you attack major cities because cities are the lifeline. But the reason why you attack them is because those cities build up the civilization. Civilization is connected to writing, it's connected to laws, it's related to a government for the people. So what I learned from ancient Egypt is understanding the context of cities. In our society, we have to strengthen majority cities that are populated by our people to serve the best interest of our people. So it's a fundament. Every other group of people have done that. We need to get back to what we originally did. So that's the basis of my Black City plan, and my Black City plan is Kemet. Kemet is the Black City. So my work deals with modern matters of majority populations that have a majority white police department, majority white judicial system, corporations in our society that provide on our economics, and we don't know how to fix that, right? So we can have now a majority Black city with a Black mayor, black city council, but yet we still have a majority white police department, sanitation department, fire department, legal structure as far as the courts, jails, or staffed by white people. No other group of people does that. Doesn't mean that we need to discriminate, but what we definitely need to do is make sure those people in our governments work for the best interests of our people. City laws, there's city law, state law, and federal law. City laws is federal law is the law in which no rights can fall below. That's the law of the nation. But city laws is the ceiling in which all rights can rise. So white cities have privileges for that serve their majority population.
So you tied all. That was you know what? That was good, Reggie. Good explanation, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
And
I think that was a little winded. What was the question again, Corey?
I said how does Egypt not being in Africa, right? How is that tied to our plight here in America? And that explanation, I'll accept it. Let's just say that. I'm just gonna say I'll accept it.
Yeah, but how do you make complex points short, Pan-African designs? How do you do that, James?
Because you got to understand who you dealing with. You dealing with Corey. Corey, you can't give Corey such a complex. I'm telling you. You see, he started laughing at you. I mean, I'm just trying to be clear. So really what I would do is try his best to simplify that answer for someone like Corey so it would be something that would make sense to him, right? So everybody's not the same. So what I would say, Corey, is if you talk about how does that correlate with what we're dealing with today? Well, we are people with a lost history, and
no, that's not the question. How does Egypt, right? Because he said, you know, it used to be back in the day, Egypt wasn't even in Africa, you know, because of the racism, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and that's true.
And fine, I'm not here to argue that, right?
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, how is that related to our plight here in these United States of America, right? How is whether Egypt is in Africa or not, right?
Because let me see, because that is the source of African history. So what we have to do is, if you want to correct your history, you have to correct the source of it as well. You can't exclude that out of what you're looking for. You're looking for the truth about it. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Are you looking for the truth? Are you looking for the truth about history or not?
No, I'm looking for the truth.
For me,
listen, this was just
historical truth.
This was just what we're talking about right now. I think that we can get back to it. I think this is an ongoing conversation. But we have
I didn't want to veer y'all off. Y'all go ahead.
But now, so now we actually who's on the panel right now? Who's on the panel?
Blackology,
Sheffrin, Corey, me, and you. I think.
Okay.
And Tuck.
And Tuck.
All right. So we have enough group of people to examine Asar's pseudo judo at ASCAC. So can we do that for 10 minutes?
All right. You want me to start now?
Yes.
Wait, just 10 minutes?
He only spoke 17 minutes, but you skip while he drinks his water and clears his throat like he's important.
Y'all hear me well? Yeah. Okay. Start. The title of my presentation, excuse me, before I even start. May I have permission to speak by the elders? All right, thank you. For those who don't know,
Can y'all
my name is
hear
Sar Hotep, the Madu Mandela Institute for the Advancement of Science and Culture. The title of my talk is called Tet Hasev, the correct
Y'all can
method
hear him?
in the debate on the meaning of Kemet. For those who don't know, I first started researching this topic in 1998. And since then, I have debated with some of the top linguists, top Egyptologists, laypersons alike. And
Wait,
one
that's
of the
a
things that
lie.
I've noticed is
That's
that
a lie.
all of them lacked method when it came to.
Would you go ahead,
Wait,
Reggie?
stop right there. He's debated what top Egyptologists and linguists. That's a lie. Right? So he starts off with a lie. A lie. Where is it that he has debated? What debates have we seen with him with top Egyptologists? That's a lie. Go ahead.
Attacking this question. And so this talk is aimed more so at the young and future scholars and the importance of methodology when doing proper research. Next slide, please. Next. I want to start off with this quote from Cheikh Anta Diop first to kind of put everything in context. When in an interview, when he was asked basically what sort of preparations should young scholars make to undertake future studies in the field of, and I put Africology, Africana studies, Diop's response was, I would like to see above all a greater number of researchers, Afro-Americans, young Americans, and even whites. Why not? Because it's the young who are the least prejudiced. As a consequence, they are the most capable of making triumph ideas which frighten the older generation. Also, I think that it will be necessary to put together polyvalent scientific teams capable of doing in-depth studies, for sure, and that's what's important. It bothers me when someone takes me on my word without developing a means to verify what I say. We must form a scientific spirit capable of seeing even the weaknesses of our own proofs, of seeing the unfinished side of our work, and of committing ourselves to completing it. You understand? Therefore, we should then have a work which could honestly stand criticism, because what we've done would have been placed on the scientific plane. Now, the reason why this is something I expect from Diop, because unlike most of the people who have opposition to my point of view on this question, is that they're not scientists. But Diop was a scientist, and he understood that one's claims have to be falsifiable, that they have to be put to the test. And he challenged the next generations to challenge his work and not to believe it because he's the great Cheikh Anta Diop. And following in his footsteps, as a computer scientist myself, I understand fully what needs to be done to advance
stop.
the field.
A SAR can't
So,
come. A SAR must show his degree in computer science. He said he's a computer scientist. I show my degree I got in 88. A SAR now says that he's a computer scientist, but that has nothing to do with this topic. He has to show his degree in computer science. Continue.
Spirit, I'm involved in several different research groups, but this one in particular, the Shinshu Heru research team, consists of myself, Brother Sanjeti, and Brother Wujawu. And this topic is very advanced, and there's no way I can cover even the beginnings of this in 20 minutes. And so as a result, we decided to write this text for people who want to understand what it is that we're talking about and how to prove your case and things of this nature. So it's called A Contribution to the Debate on the Meaning of the Place Named Kemet. This is a prelude to a larger work that we're doing on this subject. Next slide, please. So I want people to understand that, again, this is about linguistics. And historical comparative linguistics is akin to astrophysics. It's akin to quantum mechanics. It's mathematics. And so I don't know too many linguists here in the audience. So I'm not going to try to bog you down with all the technicalities of linguistic arguments. I just want y'all to understand something when I make a claim in terms of the meaning of Kemet. It's just like this equation here, that E equals mc squared. Everyone's familiar with this. Energy equals mass times the speed of light squared, right? Well, this is at rest mass. Usually the real equation has a delta sign. The change in energy equals the change in mass times the speed of light squared. Next slide. But what people don't realize is that behind that equation, that's the reduced form. There's dozens of other equations. This is a picture from the only picture, this is a reduplication of the only picture of Einstein working on his theory. It's on 2 chalkboards. So this is the first chalkboard, full of equations. Next slide. This is the second chalkboard, full of equations. So when you say E equals mc squared, it's all of this. And if you don't understand all of this, you won't understand E equals mc squared. Next slide. Linguistics, as I said, is like mathematics. It basically is mathematics. And mathematics is the study of anything that obeys the rules of logic, using the rules of logic. That's something you have to understand when you're doing linguistics. It's about logic. And it's also about patterns. Mathematics is the study of patterns. When you look at a formula, that's just an articulation of the rules that describe the patterns. Next equation, next slide. So when I come out with my equation that Kemet means damp ground, irrigable land, riparian land, etc., just like the E equals mc squared, there's dozens of other formulas back there that gets me to this simplification. And so that you can't cover in 20 minutes. But this is my definition for those who don't know my position. And so we'll get into some things. So go next. So we understand that we are involved in intellectual warfare. And scholarship itself is intellectual warfare. And just like in warfare, there's certain things that you have to protect. There's certain things that you have to do. Next slide. For anyone who has any military background, you know that when it's time for war, there's certain things that your enemy is going to always attack. So in modern days, you know, for those who don't know what blitzkrieg is, it's just an all-invasive attack at once. That's where you get the term blitz from in football. So if you know what a blitz is in football, you know what blitzkrieg is. So in modern, you know, times of warfare, they have the Air Force, but they destroy your communications, they destroy your transportation, they destroy your military targets, your supplies. These are the things that you have to protect when you're at war, because that's what they're coming for first. Next slide. In scholarship, the first thing that they're going to attack is your methodology and your bibliography. Without a strong methodology, your conclusion is always going to be false. It's a proper way to do scholarship. And this is the thing that you always got to keep in mind for you young researchers coming up, that methodology is important. Next. And so we have a particular process called the scientific process. Excuse me, the scientific method. And so, you know, we ask a question, we do background research, we construct hypotheses, we test our hypotheses, and based on the conclusions of the hypotheses, we determine if, you know, the tests support our hypotheses or not. And so in linguistics, next slide please.
Oh, hell no.
You have the same type of thing. We call it the comparative method. So in order to fight scholastically, you have to know what type of war you're in and what weapons you will need in order to win the battle. So on this issue of Kemet, it's a linguistic argument, which means you have to have the tools, the weapons of linguistics to win the argument, to win the battle.
What's
What
up,
up,
boo? Hey, y'all want me to continue this?
Yeah.
Nah, he talking me to death.
Yeah, because he ain't talk about Kemet yet. So I'm waiting for him to translate Kemet, right? He's talking about all these things about methodology and all this hocus pocus and blitzkrieg and E is equal to MC square and stuff that I don't know if he studied in college, right? I want to see where, for the public, where he gets to Kemet. But he says that he can't do it in 20 minutes, but he's doing this bullshit.
I understand what Reggie's saying right here.
Right.
Right. If you're pressed for time, you should have cut this out of your presentation so you can get to the meat of the argument. I understand what he's saying.
Right. We got that, Reg. You didn't have to play that part of it. We get it. We got you. You obviously got to
finish. I want to. So I want to. But listen, he only had 20 minutes. We all knew that each of us had about 20 minutes, right? So finish it. Are we at the 10-minute
mark? How far along is he now?
Chef knows based on.
What did it say, Chef?
6 minutes.
Let me see.
Oh God, I almost fell asleep.
I'm on my iPad.
Okay,
It's almost halfway finished.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, before you hit play though, just for the record, Asar on a few slides back, he already gave his translation. So I don't know why anybody's looking for his translation. He gave it already, and he alluded to that he don't have time to show what led up to it, but he gave his translation already on a few slides, on several slides back.
So you missed that, Reggie?
So you said
no. He said
tripping.
He said it's cognates of Kaduro, Sumerian, which is an reconstructed language, right? That's isolate, that has nothing to do with ancient Egypt at all, except for cognates. You can have cognates in any language. Man, shut up. Can you just play it? Shut the fuck up.
Whoa,
hold up,
Reggie's off the chain, boy. That's what emotionals do.
No, you called me a D-rider, nigga. You don't forget that you called me a D-rider.
Hey, Reggie,
yeah,
chill out.
Man, that was last night. Let's chill.
Yeah,
I don't wake up to morning and then forgot that somebody called me a D-rider when I'm just showing other people's sources. So no, I don't wake up in the next morning. Yo, and I'm not tough or nothing like that. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't tough because I got a lot to live for my children. But I'm gonna tell you, you ain't gonna disrespect me, dude. So let's just play a saw.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, Reggie. So, Sheffrin, a few slides back, Asar had already gave his
play the slides back.
His translation.
Since we ain't talking to each other, play it back. Go back Sheffrin, to where he said it on the slide.
I should be already clear. He had already gave his thing, and then he also said that's the reason why it was put into a text, because the information that's a build up to the conclusion is definitely too long for 14, 15, 20-minute presentation.
Yeah. Well, I'm a D-rider, but you're doing a whole lot of swallowing.
Come on, Reggie.
So put it back.
Come on, Reggie. No, see, y'all about to mess it up.
I'm a co-author of the work, and so I'm speaking. I'm here. I'm pulling up. So you could leave your emotional attitude
Wait, you
somewhere
called me a
else.
D-rider, dude?
Yes,
what was that? So
yes,
you're swallowing. I'm doing the same thing.
You cry all the time. So
let's
talk. You cry on every single platform and show that you get on. You be whining and crying, playing victim. Woe is me. People picking on me. Stop saying my name. I'm Brother Reggie. I've done this, that, and I rub elbows. I've changed diapers.
I have. And what have you done?
Stop crying.
And what have you done? Can you go back?
I don't cry.
Listen,
I don't cry.
For the purposes of the people, can we go back?
Last night I called you a dick rider for a reason. You want to get into it? We can get into it.
Yeah. So listen, no, you don't. Listen, you can't fix what you called me. You could have said it a whole bunch of ways.
I'm not trying to fix it. I'm not trying to fix it, Reggie.
Okay. So let's talk about you.
Yeah,
can we just go back?
So this is
can we just go back?
You want to harp on that?
Wow. Y'all need to chill.
Take control.
I did that. There will be no calling anybody, any black men on this platform, any derogatory names. We can do better, gentlemen. So let's do better. Thank you.
Okay. I apologize to the sister Juju. I apologize. That was from last night, and the brother brought it up again. I came in here simply just to let the panel know that Asar actually did on slides back that he did give his translation, because I heard that being mentioned, that where is the translation, and that everybody's being rocked to sleep and stuff like that. So I just wanted to clarify that, and that's what I did.
But I'm tripping. Hold on, I'm tripping on Wujao. How we missed that and we watching it right in our face?
There it is right there. There it is right there. You see where it says CCAM? You may not.
Okay,
I don't. Are you familiar with Chicam?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Chicam right there is Kemet. Okay. So Kim, he's saying means wet, irrigated, damp, fresh, and Kemet is damp ground, irrigable land.
I don't see black off in there.
Right. You don't.
Why?
But that's his translation. You gotta ask him. And that's
in the book. You co-author of the work, so why I can't ask you?
You asked me that last night.
Yeah, so now why is black not in here? Simplify that. Because see, you're gonna do what he did. Just saying what you said last night, you just disagree, right? Basically simplified, you just disagree that it means black. But yep. I don't understand
in the toponym Kemet.
Well, okay. So why do you disagree? Simplify why you disagree, or can you show us why are y'all disagreeing with it? Black one. Okay.
The why is laid out in the book, so you can't
we can't get a simplified answer.
It just doesn't. That's as simple as I can get it. Like I don't know how more simple you want it. I'm very consistent with
when we go with somebody else's view of it, meaning.
Let me ask you: Have you read our text?
Listen to what I'm saying. When we go with the other view, the consensus of it meaning black, they have so many references to show us it in so many different instances. Like for a person, it can mean black. For the land,
but that's not the place name. But that's not the place name though. So in order to really understand our position and everything, is why we wrote it out. Like it's not something that is like you could say in 2 sentences and things like that. Because if I do, you're still gonna keep questioning me like you're doing now. So we wrote it out. So I'm asking you, have you read the text? Because I would be happy to answer questions that you may have from the text. But have you read it?
No. And that's crazy.
All right, well, that's,
so you saying I gotta get a
I will send you a so I'll tell you James.
From what I'm
wait, James.
I gotta buy a book.
No, wait, James, I'm gonna do you one better. Wait, no, James, I'm gonna do you one better.
I just want you to answer the question simply. Why you disagree? Listen, you can't do that.
Listen, I'll do you one better.
We all speaking English, Wujao. Cut it out. I can understand a simplified answer.
Wait. Let me just say this. Let me say this. I'll do you one better. Email me wujao@gmail.com. Email me your mailing address, and I'll send you one.
Okay.
No.
Bet.
No.
Is that a bet?
No.
Is that a bet?
No.
All right, do that. Appreciate it.
And then, so you saying when I read the book, then I can ask you the question.
Then I'll be happy to answer anything that's may be confusing you from the text. But we put it in the text for that reason to explain. It's an explanatory text.
Okay.
I mean that's the fair thing to do, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take you up on that because I need to get to the bottom of what's wrong with you.
All right, so I hope
good for my own because I noticed you real bold. You show up in every spot. And
I pull up on everybody.
You standing on what you saying.
Yeah, well, y'all don't run from nobody.
I commend that, but I'm still confused as to how can the consensus, like Sheffrin pulled up the damn dictionary, and it's just plain as day. But for some reason, when you look up the dictionary, I guess you don't agree with what the dictionary term is. That's what you're saying.
No,
right?
but see, we put all of that in there. We cite all the dictionaries and stuff and everything like that. Like all the dictionaries, we got them all. We already know. The thing is, we already know what scholars have been saying. But we're challenging. But see, no. But see, wait. Do we? Let me ask you this, James. Do we have a right to challenge it?
Yeah, you definitely do. But you're gonna have to bring some type of sources or something.
Email me your address. Email me your mailing address, and I'll do.
So you saying in this book, there's gonna be several sources to corroborate what you're saying.
Yes, and then in January, February, a full 400-page book will be published about it to follow up with that.
Well, how come you just can't pull up experts from your book to show us, man? You don't want to do that because you selling the book or something?
No, that's why I'm giving it to you.
I'm
Money's
talking
not an
about
option.
everybody right here.
Everybody on the panel, listen, everybody on the panel, my email is wujao@gmail.com. Y'all could everybody on this panel can email me your mailing address and I will send you a copy. It's not about money at all. I mean, it's not because we selling something. It's because
we get spicy on these panels and you've been pulled up. Give you my address.
Right.
No, you can have a no. Wait. Tuck, hold up, just real quick. Tuck, you can have a PO box, man. You don't have to give me your home address. I ain't asking for your house. Okay,
yeah,
well then,
because that's where I want you to send it to.
No, I'm saying I'm not asking for people's home address. I'm not gonna come visit. I'm saying you could have a PO box or get a friend's PO box or something.
I got a home address. We be talking spicy.
I'm taking you up on this offer right here, Wujao. I'm on it.
All right, so listen. Yeah.
I'm not changing the subject. Sheffrin, can I ask you a question? Have you ever watched TED Talks?
Yes,
TED
all
Talks,
the time.
TED.
Yeah.
Right. Have you never heard very complicated situation explained in 20 minutes that you can understand?
Hell yeah.
On TED Talk. How many have you heard? Many. This dude got 20 minutes to explain a so-called complicated information, and he put up some bullshit slide. And let us all agree as men inside here, all of those slides that we've seen so far was bullshit-looking PowerPoint. If you go to school and you presented that PowerPoint with a bag of convoluted information, the teacher would give you a D. Anybody in there who wrote a PowerPoint or presented a PowerPoint to any class, any accredited class, that PowerPoint presentation is a failure. It's bullshit looking. The presentation, it looked awful. We have watched TED Talks in it. Everybody in here watched TED Talks. And you have very complicated material explained in under 20 minutes. So somebody coming to you today that they don't have 20 minutes. And they didn't start to explain. They went into Albert Einstein talking about Q equal MC square, like the Egyptians knew the speed of light. The Egyptians knew the speed of light.
Stupid. Show.
It was a garbage thing.
Give me a link of a complicated subject, an example of a complicated subject that you feel was explained less than 20.
No. That don't work on me. That reverse bullshit.
What don't work on you?
What you just did a while ago. What you just did a while ago don't work.
What I just did was ask you for help. I asked you if you could give me an example.
That don't work because I gave a source. I said, go on watch
what
TED
doesn't
Talk.
work?
I said, go on watch TED Talk. What you do? You're trying to
TED Talk. No. Listen. TED Talks is a YouTube. Wait. TED Talks.
Can we see the rest of the bullshit slides?
Has a whole bunch of videos.
Can we listen to a saw and not the dude that's speaking? Can we listen to the rest of the video?
Hold on. Now
he's not speaking.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right. So I didn't heard everybody. So I'm gonna say this. Now, what I had said before, Wujao, you wasn't here. I was saying that. All right, like Asar is in the chat. Saw the link. I just posted the link. You come on right now. And I said that, Wujao, you always see me in your chat. I'm on the Saw channel. I watch y'all. You dig what I'm saying? But it's like now we always get labeled, and everybody who is questioning y'all, we have to have y'all level of comprehension far as wise the subject matter versus y'all being able to explain that shit. Like y'all know who y'all talking to, right? Y'all know y'all talking to lay people for the most part. And these are complicated topics that y'all covering. So we get called comprehension issues, this, that, and the third, when we go to the sources, right? And the sources don't say what y'all say. And you just said, Wujao, right, that basically y'all gonna cover it in y'all new book that's 400 pages. So basically, academia hasn't even caught up to y'all yet. So everybody now is basically, we're at y'all mercy at this point. Because everywhere we look, it says right, that Kemet means one thing. Y'all are the only ones that I know of that's saying it means something else so far. So as of now, right, you have to agree that until y'all made this argument, the consensus have been in academia that Kemet meant black land or land of black soil until y'all made y'all argument. Do you agree with that so far, Wuja?
I disagree with something you said, because see,
I'm saying the overall thing that I know you can find something that's what you do. You find
no. I don't like disagreeing, so I'm not trying to find something. I just want to clarify. We do explain it in videos, and we wrote a text, but people don't watch the videos.
I watch your videos and I read your book.
So that's okay. So that's good. So if you have questions from them, I would love to have a dialogue with you. But in terms of your point, we already made an assessment of the consensus. We did a literature review of the current scholarship, and we already know what the scholars have been saying for years and years about this particular topic.
Right.
The thing is we're challenging it. In order to challenge it, this is something that's been said for decades.
Right.
And so in order to challenge it, we have to do a lot of work and showing and demonstration, and you can't do that in a microwave fashion. Hold on. Let me just finish.
How did they
let him finish.
Let me ask you something.
No, hold on, James. Let him finish. We gotta let him get it out.
I'm gonna be real quick.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
just be real quick. So your point, Sheffrin, I'll give you an example. Alessandra Nibby wrote a text challenging the view and interpretation of the I6 glyph that is a biliteral for Kim. And she had to write it in a text to be explained, to show different things. That's not something that you can just come on YouTube and just say. There's people who actually write text to explain these things, 200-page text just on the iconography of the deity set. I'm just giving you these examples. So we can summarize, and I can tell you right now that yes, the dictionaries, and we show it. I show it all the time. I have pretty much all the dictionaries. I can show you all the dictionaries that have Kemet meaning black land.
Mm-hmm.
I can show you that.
Right.
But that's what we're challenging. So the fact that you reverse and show me that, I'm like, well, we're challenging that. We're asking, where has any scholar proven, by way of historical comparative linguistics, where they have come up with the root of the place name Kemet being the word for black?
Oh, so I'm with you. All right, cool. So, all right, now right there, y'all, like I said before, y'all disagreement is with the academics. Nobody else. Like, so y'all got to go take that up with them. And it ain't with everybody else. They the one, y'all disagreeing with their information, what they didn't put forth. Like, so we in agreement with that.
The key point in this is what he's telling us is that they looked through all the texts and they disagree.
Right.
Now, hold on. The key part of this is what made the people come to a consensus that it was black, because y'all had to analyze that. What made them think it was black? Why did they come to a consensus that it was black? What made the consensus black? And what, see what I'm saying? Because y'all had to have looked through everything to disagree with that. Y'all have had to, for you to disagree, you have had to have looked at everything that these people have come to a consensus on. You have to, that's crazy. You just think about what you're saying.
But watch
all
this.
of the evidence that they said that was black, y'all are this. That means y'all done went through everything. Y'all compared all the evidence.
Where's the evidence?
Can I speak?
Where's the evidence?
James, but here's the
where's
problem.
The evidence?
So James, all I did.
He's saying where's the evidence? Hold on. This is key.
James, all I did yesterday was show. All I did was show what Alexandra Nibby said. And because I showed what she said, I was labeled a D rider. So when we show what
that's not why you were labeled a dick rider.
What we say, what
Now you lying.
What when we show
Juju, get your boy.
When we show, when is Juju get your boy? When we show what other people say, then we are labeled, we have comprehension problems. Now we are a D writer. The fact of the matter is that you said it was disrespectful, not just to me, but to our audience. And,
okay, hold on, stop though. Let's get back to what you showed.
If you want to rehash it,
I was there last night too. What you showed was that author said that it meant. She said that she would think that they should probably call it the Black City. I asked Joe, why did she interject black? Why did she do that?
Because, okay, here's the thing. Remember the question that I asked. What scholar or scholars, anybody who has done the actual work to prove that the toponym Kemet, the Kim in the toponym Kemet, is the root word meaning black? Show me that work. And you cannot.
That's a false argument, because then we have to do that with every glyph in ancient Egypt. So what they're doing is they're seizing one glyph, but if we have Deseret, right, where is the work done on Deseret, right? So Deseret is in relationship to Kim, and so during that comparison, it's the same argument, the same phantom pseudo argument that what they're doing is
that's a great point, Reggie.
They're saying we only want to focus on Kim and not the other box.
All right, leave it alone, Reggie, before you fuck it up. You made a good point.
Okay, stop right there. Let me ask Wujai.
No, hold on.
Wait. I want my answer.
Yeah, let Wujai retort.
Yeah. I put a question out there and it's just got ignored. I'm saying, where is the work from scholars that have shown how they came up with the root of the place name, the toponym Kemet, the Kim root being the one that means black? Show me that work. Where is it? If you can't show me, at least say so right here, right now.
I can show you.
Speak up and show me.
I can show you.
All right, appreciate it. Go ahead, show me.
I can show you, and I'm not no matter. All right, so the word that we're talking about is km.t. Am I right so far?
The place name Kemet is transliterated as km.t. That's correct.
km.t. Now that km.t, when in reference to talking about Egypt, right? The glyphs is the crocodile scale, or they said it could be a burnt piece of charcoal, a hill or a mound, which is the earth, and the X and the circle symbol. Am I right so far?
No, but you understand my question?
Yeah,
because I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to it. I'm think.
No, I'm saying show me.
I gotta show.
No, I'm saying point me. You don't have to show me now if you're not prepared. I don't expect you to have everything like pulled up. But I'm saying point me to the scholars that have done that work by way of historical comparative linguistics.
Oh, see, I don't. Hold on.
That's a phantom argument.
Hold on.
That's a phantom argument because you are not an expert in historical comparative linguistics. So let Assault argue that you are just riding with him. So that is a fake argument, and it gets back to every other biliteral, uniliteral, triliteral, right? In ancient Egypt, why are you so fixated on Kim?
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on. I think we got somewhere.
Wait, and plus that I'm not arguing. That was a question.
Right.
I don't know who. I don't know people who know the difference between an argument and a question. I asked Sheffrin a question, so I just want to clarify my question to you, Sheffrin. What I'm asking is I'm asking, where is the work that somebody has done, the etymological work on the place named Kemet?
Oh no!
Y'all don't have the credentials to do the work.
No, hold on.
Y'all don't have the credentials to do the work. Y'all not the scholars.
No, Reggie, it's already done. Like everybody, calm down. It's already done. Think about it.
Where?
All right, so we already know that the KM. Do you agree that they are that the KM has roots in things being determined or called black using the KM whatever is the KM glyph, the charcoal glyph is KM, right? That would be Have you watched our rebuttal videos to Dr. Beatty?
Hold on, no, this man you right now.
Yeah, answer the question.
Yes. So the KM.
Yes. So wait, Sheffrin. The reason why I asked that is because I say it almost every day that there's an adjective Kim that means black.
Right. So I'm with you. All right. So
for me, for me to keep being asked this question is
no. I know you know that.
Nauseating.
This is moving the conversation forward because it's not just me and you talking or me, you and James or Reggie talk. This for everybody else to follow. Maybe they ain't here. So I already know is a KM that mean black. But come on, you the metal not a man. Ain't nobody.
Okay, but you asked me. You could just say it. You could just say it.
But Chef, when we first started this conversation, he was not on. I asked to play Imhotep's presentation because he talked about methodology. He talked about all those things that goes into the etymology. And I asked politely, can you play? Now what's happening is the people are being stopped from us listening to what he said when he came to talk to scholars.
Oh no, we're gonna get to it. Hold on.
Okay,
Reggie,
no problem.
Reggie, no doubt we gonna get to it.
You're making him more important. You're making him more important.
He wrote the book. Reggie, we got the nigga on that wrote the book. So I think it's better than just go. We got the nigga who wrote the book right here. So
Sheffrin, let me do this. Best for me. Wait. So Sheffrin, let me do this because I don't want to. I definitely don't want to be disruptive. And
you're not Reggie tripping right now. Reggie tripping.
No. But here's the thing. I don't like I said. I don't want to be disruptive. And here's the thing. So if you want to continue because I only unmuted myself just to clarify that a few slides back that he did have a definition on the screen. That's all. That's the only reason why I unmuted myself when I said what I said. That was it. So now we kind of branched off into this dialogue, and that it does seem disruptive on my part. So I don't want to do that.
No, we good.
So,
listen,
y'all got that.
No, we somewhere right now. Again, the KM glyph, the burnt charcoal, or the damn alligator crocodile tail or whatever, we don't know exactly what it is, but we know that KM, that's what is used for black, right? Now you have other KM words, right? I agree, but can we agree that glyph, right? That glyph is signifying the color? In most cases, I read it in the wiki. Is you with me, Wuja?
Yeah, you asked me a question, or you
I'm asking.
You asked me a question.
Okay, so let me repeat. There is a word Kim that's an adjective that means black that is used adjectively to describe people, objects, etc. Like I say this like
okay.
Every
So
day.
So the Desheret. So the Desheret, right? Which is they use that color to describe cattle, people, and land the same way. So we know
they
that
have color terms in their language.
Yeah, so we know that they use color, right?
Yeah, use colors. They started with 4 and they expounded. So they definitely have colors. They have eyes. They,
Right,
they
I'm with you,
describe
Chef.
things by
I'm
way
right there with you, baby.
by way of colors. But they also use colors not for their color meaning, but for the purposes of categorizing things as well. So
I'm with you.
want
Don't throw
everybody
me
to
off.
understand that.
But don't throw me off. I know you got a lot of information. Don't throw me off.
No, I'm not. I'm
All
not.
right.
I'm
Okay,
I'm
bang,
walking
bang,
with
All
you.
right. All right. So let's get back to it. So if they have, right, if we already know that they have how y'all say it, y'all got a specific word for it. They're naming culture, nomenclature, or whatever of describing. Let me let you in. Of describing land by color. We know this, right? Because we see it used with the Deseret, with the red land, the dry land. You dig what I'm saying? So if they do that with that, then we come to the land that's bordering the Nile, right? They get inundated with black mud or dark mud, and then we have color in reference to that land. It's simple at this point. Like, so you have to show me the KM because y'all said it means riparian land, right? You will have to show me the KM that is in reference to it being a riparian land or close to water. You will have to give me that word in the Medu Neter with those glyphs specifically because they use the charcoal, the mound, and the X symbol. You will have to show that those in conjunction with it being a riparian zone. You would, if you could show me that, then I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna shut the hell up.
Chef, can I help you out, Chef? The problem is Deseret does have a color connotation.
I know.
So Deseret has a color connotation, right? Because they use the flamingo, the desert, right?
And the color of the flamingo.
Red. So now, if Deseret has a color connotation, then what they're saying is, even though the Deseret has a color connotation, the Kim does not have a connotation. So in doing the work, what they're doing is leaving out the obvious that at some point they are comparing. Even in the early ancient Egyptians, before they was writing of the other civilizations, the Bedarian, they was reusing the red pot and the black pot, right? The black top pottery, and the other half was red. So they were sensitive to colors. But these people, right, are now trying to say that Kim doesn't have a color connotation.
No, he said he did. Don't misquote him. You know Wu-Ja gonna jump all over that. He said KM do have a color.
I'm not misquoting them. I'm talking. But
what tangle where we weave when we practice to deceive. You will never get a clear answer out of either one of them. They don't do it. They refuse to. And you ain't read enough books to even understand what they're saying. Send them to the goddamn experts.
No, we got them. We got them. They up against the wall.
And how you doing, Reggie? All three of y'all. Tic-tac-toe. I see three brothers in a row. I know you got him. But he's going, wow. Go ahead, Woo. Show him how he don't got you. Go ahead, Woo.
I don't think there's no way out of this. Like he would have to show me.
Just watch it.
He would have to show me.
Let him do it. Hold on. Let him do it.
Listen.
No,
it's simple. Y'all too smart for your own good. Like, I swear. Y'all too smart. Y'all need somebody like me that just, I ain't even going through all of that. Listen, if he could show the KM.T or that crocodile skin or the burnt charcoal, the mound, and that X symbol, if he could show that, meaning riparian, right? Those same glyphs, meaning next to water or riparian, it would be over. I'd be like, nigga, you got it.
Just show it. Listen to him. They're gonna show you something. Watch.
Hold on, Smash on here. Smash, what up? Did you click up?
I just want to say peace to the panel and everybody in here. I'm so proud of Chef because I knew you was hella smart and I knew you'd be a problem. and now you a problem. Ain't nobody getting around what you said. And so if they try to, when they try to present this glyph with it in relation to water, we can go in on that text and see exactly how it's used. But when we go through like the 493 attestations they got for Kemet in there, if we wanted to go through each one and say, is they talking about water with this one, with this one, with this one, we'll probably out of the 403 come up with like 3. So I wasn't even saying finding one would make it a game over. We would have to still search the uses of the text. You know what I'm saying? They only use that to say something dealing with water 2 times, and you saying that that's what it means?
No, I'm saying a smash. So it's all 3 of those glyphs together in that same order. You saying you found an attestation of that meaning something about water?
Oh, it'll be a place where they want to go down to Kemet to do certain things. Now they don't never say the term move or nothing for moisture there. But to be fair, you will be able to find an attestation that relate Kemet to people going there. Like, all right, let's talk about the elegant peasant. He left from the dry land to go to what was called Kemet to buy food. When we analyze that text, he don't say nothing about them growing the food, but we do say he went into a cultivatable area because he needed to leave the desert to go get some food.
I'm fine with that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm cool with that too, because that's not saying
what they saying.
Exactly. That's why we put it out there so people could look at it fairly. Like that ain't saying that this worked, because the black is still all there. He had to go to the agricultural area, get up out that desert area,
right, get about the red lane.
Exactly, to get some food.
Right. Because don't nothing grow in the red lane. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me ask Brother Reggie a question. On that pottery question that you were just talking about the pottery, what words do they use for the black top pottery, and what words do they use for the red?
I just want to say something real quick. Go ahead. I got 7 minutes. So let me just respond to what Sheffrin asked me, because I'm almost forgetting what you asked me. Can you re-ask me your question? Because I got to break out at 5. But I'll be back on. I'm going live later on to put it in Smash's words, put the handlebars on the Magi later on. That's around 7 o'clock. So I want everybody to watch.
Definitely, we gonna
put the handlebars on Smash. That's what he like to say. I'm gonna break those.
How you doing, Wu Jai? Where you been
peace,
at? Good buddy.
So,
how you feeling, man?
I'm pulling up on everybody. What's up? Pulling up on you too. So Sheffrin, if you could re-ask me your question.
Of the kind of bar where you at, because you never gave us that. Remember that?
Okay, and then we'll after
you get me last. Yeah, get me last.
After we deal with the Kemet issue,
get me last.
Scholarly, we will be dealing with the Desharet issue. Just to let you know, Sheffrin.
What was your question? How about that? How about the Big Bang and Egyptians? We're gonna do that.
By the way, when I go live later on, it'll be on the Set Shoe channel.
Okay.
So we're gonna walk through Smash's video from last night and put the brakes. Beat the brakes off all that stuff from last night.
Dogon too. We're gonna beat the brakes off the Dogon too, right? Dogon and the Big Bang.
No, I don't know about the Dogon. I don't know about the Dogon.
So you want a rematch? Hold on. Look, real quick. So you want a rematch because you was there for 9 hours last night, and you couldn't do nothing.
We'll see. No, we'll see.
Well, you must have found the source overnight or something.
Don't worry about it. We'll see. Don't worry about it. We'll see.
Hours, right?
Don't worry about it. We'll see.
Stop interrupting. We'll see. Say my words. See, you say you always don't do the shit you do.
I'm saying I have to go in 5 minutes.
All
right, go ahead.
But you don't do this, huh? You don't do that. You hate.
You overtalked me all last night. You overtalked me all last night. I just said I got 7 minutes.
Right now.
I just said I got 7 minutes.
Don't nobody care about the time you got cut. Like who we supposed to stop talking because you got 7 minutes?
No, you don't have to stop. You don't have to stop talking. I'm saying if you try to ask me a question, okay, talk to somebody else then. Talk to somebody else then. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional.
Who it sound like being emotional, and who it sound like can't really
deal with
the situation?
Because I asked Sheffrin to repeat his question. We
passed that at this point. You trying to go back to that.
How we passed it? How we passed it?
after you got to go handle your business. I'm going to get to speak. So your 7 minutes is ticking down right now. You want to waste it doing this? That's what I'm saying. So let's get back to
I
what we
asked
were
Chef
talking about.
Friend
Last
to
night.
repeat. No, that's not what we're talking about.
You just
That's
talked
later.
about you putting the handlebars on the Magi after you said the shit about Shepard. I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna need to do that. You're gonna need to.
I don't care what you say. I don't care. You ain't got to tell me. You ain't got to tell me what I need to do. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me what I need to do. You don't have to tell me.
You plagiarized tonight too, nigga. Let's go.
All right, go ahead.
On the Festive channel. Let's do it. I got all that work. I want you to answer this shit.
So Sheffrin.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about those plagiarizing ass.
Did you have a question for me?
How did we get there?
Yeah, he in his feelings.
But no, you a plagiarizer, and everybody know it. I don't know why you still around. You steal people work, put it in your work, and don't put quotes.
Yeah, you ain't say none of this stuff earlier. You ain't say none of this stuff until now. You ain't say none of this stuff the whole time. The whole time.
I say it every time
we were rocking.
Because I found out y'all
right. So you just admitted that you in your feelings.
I say it every time I get mad because I find out y'all some suckers.
You just admitted you in your feelings.
I was looking through JP Allen work and I said, how the fuck is this shit in there? That's what I said while I was smoking a joint. And I was smoking a joint when I did it. So say that on your show too. When I found out you was plagiarizing, I went and sat under a fucking tree and lit up a blunt and said, what the fuck is going on?
See, you just admitted that you're in your feelings. You say when you get mad. You ain't say none of this stuff before.
Shit. And you just admitted you a fucking plagiarizer because you're not addressing nothing I'm saying.
Nothing I'm saying.
Yeah, see? You
emotional ass.
You being a straight child with it. I would never be accused of such nothing and not address it directly.
I already addressed it directly.
No, you address what Team Osiris brought out. I'm going to show you more of your plagiarism.
Let me put some in my mouth to sound like you.
So let's go.
I addressed it directly. So Sheffrin, go ahead. I got 2 minutes.
All right. Plagiarizing claim is better. That sound like...
about that, bro.
Uncle's there too.
And try to think that you do it to see your
Smash. Let me say something, Smash. Of course I was there. Hold on. I was there, and what does that mean, Wuja?
I'm saying you were there when I addressed it. That's what that means, right?
No, he's talking about something totally different.
Okay, well, I'm not sure.
And I think you admitted that it was soft plagiarism. Wait, hold on. You admitted that. Am I correct? We all came to consensus it was soft plagiarism. Am I correct?
Yeah, omission of attributions, definitely.
He got something different he talking about.
Well, these damn words you be using, Joe. You a hell of a guy. He said,
so Sheffrin, if you don't have anything, I got a minute. So I thought I was trying to move the conversation forward with what you were saying, but evidently you enjoy this because I'm looking at your expressions and whatnot.
But you heard me. I was asking to show the attestation or the same
I
word.
forgot your question, so that's why I asked you to repeat.
I didn't forget,
but I don't. I got to roll out now. So maybe later. So if y'all,
I'll post it on your when you go live. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, cool.
All right,
that'll work. All right then, peace.
Man,
he did it again. He did it again, boy. He got out of there, boy. He probably still here too, though, because he'll stay around a little bit.
That was a simple question you asked him. You said, you show us the crock, whatever it was very simple. You could just answer that. Pretty sure.
He do that. He do that. He do that on purpose, Unc. Since you say he don't answer questions, he'll get in here and do that on purpose every single time. But what's up, Unc? What's going on?
I'm here, man. I think I enjoy the damn Discord show. You know what I'm saying? When it's evenly matched out and everybody want to hear what the hell is going on. And it's a doggone conversation. So he just said he ain't gonna talk about that. So yeah, Cosmic Corey, Sheffrin L, go ahead and check that off. The pseudo killers did their job on that. No one will ever step out with the craze. They didn't see started. They all tapped out on that one. This is official, right? So we can officially say We got the job done on that. Our next thing is to get the Fuki out of here when he knew how the earth was shaped. We're going to see how far they want to go with that, right? And then we got the Big Bang, knew the Big Bang, they didn't know the Big Bang, but they knew the Big Bang, right? So these are the issues that we're concerned with, and the Afro-Asiatic topic. So 4 things are out of here. We know what Smash Rockwell has, right? Simply put, when you're smashed out on the topic, you move forward and continue to teach on something else. It's okay to be wrong about things. That's not a problem. The problem is when you can't have the conversation, then it's a fucking cult. And that's what I'm trying to show you. Let me show you what a cult leader does. A cult leader exploits your ignorance on subject matter. A teacher teaches you where you're ignorant at and teaches you to the point where you're no longer ignorant of it. That is the difference. So whenever a person continuously say that Afro-Asiatic is not a language item because of A, B, C, D, and then you go read it in the Wikipedia article and it tells you, yes, these are the holes in it, A, B, C, D, right? But even with the A, B, C, D holes, it's still, there is not a problem for it to be classified as a language item. Do y'all now see the difference? I rest my case.
Wow. That's a whole nother topic, right? I think we got them fighting on too many fronts right now. So we need to they gonna see if we do it like that, y'all, they gonna wiggle out of the hard questions, right? Some type of way. So we gotta narrow it down and make them fight on a specific front. Right, they gotta aim. We gotta get all their artillery aimed in one direction. Right now, we giving them the Kemet argument, the Afro-Asiatic. They all over the place. They got too many. You dig what I'm saying?
No, you're right. No, you on the Kemet. No, we right there. I just ended the conversations on our shit. Think about that.
Definitely.
Yeah, we can go. Yes, we're strictly staying with that whole conversation that they had last night. I appreciate the 9 fucking hours. I knew it was gonna be 9 hours, right? And that's okay. And I'm glad Wuja stepped up. Most niggas ain't gonna step up, right? That's real. Like,
man,
nigga,
Wuja been fighting for 24 hours, huh?
Yeah,
Wuja he been pulling up every. This nigga been fighting for 24 hours, yo.
This morning.
But that's why
like,
Wu was on the squad. But that's why Wu was on the squad for that. So you see it, we gunfighters, nigga. We intellectual gunfighters. Simple. It's simple as that. And most people don't got the stomach for that.
Yeah, my nigga pulled up. My nigga pulled up on everybody's channel, yo.
Yeah. Niggas
like
now,
you
mentioned,
mentioned,
chilling. Right.
He back outside. That's what he's saying. I'm back outside.
But he back outside after getting his ass whooped. You know how you come outside to show you ain't tripping? Like somebody get their ass whooped and stay in the house for a week. That one dude hard because he back outside after getting hands put on. I don't want to know how nobody is trying to address. See, when it comes down to that scholarship and you say something was there and that shit ain't there, then I think he probably trying to go find it. But he always do that shit.
My man back outside though. He said, yo, he pulling up on everything, right? So, you know.
Yeah, you gotta commend him for that. I mean, I respect that.
But he trying to trick us though. But he trying to trick us.
The direct dialogue was definitely
outside
necessary.
with 2 black eyes looking like a raccoon and a bloody mouth. Shut up.
He trying to trick us, right?
Yeah, he didn't get no credit. He didn't get no credit. He's trying to go to the people who he's a cult leader of that's going to believe him and going to be like, it's all right. But he looking like a raccoon because he hasn't come to this channel all this time. Did he come to the channel with a source? No.
No, he never going to bring that, right? He going to have his own slides ready when he go live.
Why don't they write the 400 pages on Deseret? Instead of Kim first, do the 400 pages on Deseret. No, the reason why is the Kim thing makes them more money. It makes them more money. You're gonna have to buy their book, right, and keep it alive and have more argue points because it's lucrative to them.
So I got the what y'all call this? The source lingua Egypta, right? And is 293 attestations, right?
A black?
Yeah, what Kemet as being Egypt.
So they got some of them separated. And so if you notice, if you go back a page and if you click up, there's another, they got one called the Black Land.
The Black
then they
Land,
got one
yeah.
Egypt. So which one you click, the Black Land or
the Black
Egypt?
Land, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have to, if you're doing the overall survey, you have to click into both and then add that up. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. All right, that makes sense. But I would definitely like to see how it's that those same glyphs, right, in that same order, used to mean riparian. Like like on the wiki says this. Let me read this again. The wiki says this. The wiki say the Egyptian hieroglyph for black and gardener, right, which is that crocodile skin or that burnt piece of charcoal or burning piece of wood, whatever, right, is the I6 glyph. It say its phonetic value is Kim, right? And then it says that it could mean black, such as black stone, black metal, black wood, black hair, black eyes, and animals. And it say in one instance applied to a person's name, right?
Share your screen.
I can't share it to y'all.
But hold on, man, slow down. Let me ask Smash something. We've seen you guys find more than one person's name that's associated with Kim, right? Or
that's just Wiki just giving you a general.
Okay, yeah. I'm just asking to make sure I wasn't tripping. Oh. I've seen you guys pull up more people's name than just one person.
Right, but see, that ain't the point. The point is, in there, it said nothing about it being the bank of a river or a riparian zone. Like, it don't say it. Like,
what does he mean by no one's did the work? That's confusing to me.
That just ain't true.
And who do we need? And if anybody on the panel, how can we find the people that did the work that he's talking about?
Oh, you missed it.
Ignore that just real quick. But to ignore that, all you got to go do is go back to any debate Asar has had since like 2011 or 2010, and you're going to find out every debate he say people ain't done the work no matter what the topic is. That's just a debate tactic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that threw me off.
Hey, Wu-Jay, I know you ain't repeating your debate topics. I mean, his debate tactic. Like, that's valid, yo. Come on, Wu-Jay, click the link again. I know you ain't just repeat his tactic of fighting like it was credible.
Oh, he definitely is. I could go show time having done the work was used in the debate. It comes from Asar, and then it was just adopted by Wu as a part, they say, to make. Because look, I thought it was serious in our first debate when I hadn't done the work about Nubia.
Had you thinking you were dumb as hell, you went back and did some more stuff.
Exactly. And then
like, damn, I thought I knew. You know
I could go on Egypt forum and show you telling Clyde Winters, PhD, he hadn't done the work. And so I'm just pointing out to people that that's what they say, like, you know, that's slang to them.
But how could a lay person be in charge of doing the work?
Yeah,
a person with no credentials.
Well, Reggie, you just did it again, Reggie. You just did it again, brother. Why I gotta read 10 books, learn, go to school, not even go to school, but read books you tell me to read on linguistics just to understand your point. That means you're actually a horrible teacher. You will never hear an expert tell a layman that. The job of an expert is to explain a subject as simple as possible so that the person can get a basic understanding of it. Right? Simple as that. It's not hard with the language follow.
Yeah, I was trying to pin them down. That
you don't have to pin them down. They pin themselves down because no one can collaborate it. I've been saying this shit from ever. When you talk about subjects, right? If that person is the source of the claim, if he's the source and he's not an expert, then you already know that's an extraordinary claim right there. An extraordinary claim, you have to have extraordinary information to corroborate it. And I kind of said it wrong. Extraordinary thing they talking about here. They cannot be the source of it. They're not experts, so they actually need experts to go over the work. We did that already. We had an expert go over the work on both sides. And we presented the experts to y'all. At that point, go get the champ. The champ has spoken. All their attention should be diverted to them. I'm not talking to you. I'm here though, but let me address this about such and such. Bop, 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 and we read it and we see it. And okay, you know what? That was very simple. We got it. Appreciate that, bro. But it will never happen. It can't happen. If it happens, then you have overthrown Malachi York. Then he can no longer be Malachi York.
And you know what? And peace to the brothers. And I just want to piggyback just a bit on what Unc just said. And peace to the panel. You guys have been doing a great job both last night and today, right? And the brother asked, and Brother Wuja asked something that was very, very interesting. He was asking, he was like, who did the work, right, against the KMT using the historical comparative linguistics method, right? But when you go back and you think about the purpose of the historical comparative method, right, that's to determine a historical relatedness between languages. I don't think we're asking him to establish a historical relatedness between the KMT and some proto language. We're not asking him to do that, right? We're asking to give us a translation, right, in the language. But then when you ask me to do something that's completely outside of what I'm saying, that's very disingenuous. So we have to be very careful with that, right? When you say, okay, well, none of the work has been done from a historical comparative method perspective, we're not asking you to do that. We're not asking you about the relatedness in some other language. What's the meaning of the word? What's the meaning of the KMT?
That's a very good point.
That's what I have been saying. Why can't they translate it? Nibby,
no one's done the work.
Can we finish watching the presentation?
That's the answer.
Reggie, can we finish watching the presentation that he was presenting? We were like 7 minutes in. Can you ask Chef to continue playing it?
Yeah, Sheffrin, he's asking you to continue playing the video that Brother Reggie was asking you to play with Asar at ASCAP.
That's cool too. Chef, you had them at the stand up if you would get to them whatever after the video or whatever to go through some of them Kemets too. So we could see which ones seem like they were related to.
What Chef got?
Listen, this is, let me give you my 5 years of training in the cult and how it actually goes. The cult leader is the source of the information, and you will not be able to collaborate it. Meaning, there are bits and pieces of the conversation that you will be able to corroborate, but the central thing, the central point, you will never be able to collaborate it. You know why? Because it's pseudo. That's why. Who amongst you believe that the great Asahotep and Wuja, after work, have conquered modern linguistics? Who amongst you believe that the great Asahotep and Brother Wuja has came up for the brand new name, modern name of what Kemet really meant? Everybody missed it. Where? See, it's incredible at this point. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point we're making. Like, they're far better teachers, right, than to continue this charade. Like if you're a great teacher, we know you're great because you bounce back from your mistakes. That's what makes you great. That's what makes you a great teacher, is you bounce back for some things you got wrong and you fix it. That's what makes a great teacher. That's what makes a great. We judge you after your losses, not after your wins. We never had a chance. So say them to judge them off of the mistakes they made. They're wrong right here, right? And they're so wrong that it ain't no way the Chef and was supposed to box him in like that. No way. It's not supposed to happen. You wouldn't get an expert like that because they wouldn't put themselves vulnerable like that. An expert would extend themselves to the Egyptians and understanding the big. They wouldn't even try to mix the two. They would draw a line, say, look, this is what this is. No, of course they didn't have that and move forward. But this is what they did have. That's why it would just be that, man. And that's why we here right now. Y'all thinking, oh, they fighting each other. No, that's not what it is, man. Like my whole mandate is to teach scientific literacy.
Hey, brother, I have a question. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you if you're still going.
No, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I had a question. I actually for this is for Reggie and Brother Smash, because I listened to the show last night, and I have to admit, right, that was a really, really tough listen, right? And again, in schools, right, they have things that are called a tough read. That last night was a tough stream to listen to because it was so technical, right? It was a highly technical piece, especially for the first maybe 3 or so hours, right? You guys were going in doing your thing, right? It was like almost like, again, I'm in the realm of, my professional career is in engineering and technical type things. So when nerds talk, right, we can lose the lay people. That's sort of what you guys were doing, but you were going back. It was very interesting in terms of interaction, but around 7 hours into the conversation, right? Reggie, you pulled up a source. It was the source from the sister, I think is Alessandra Nibby, right? And when you pulled up that particular source from an expert, by the way, and you guys were going through and they talked about the timelines in which they were using the word Kemet, right? Meaning black, right? Up until I think you guys mentioned, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, around the 11th dynasty or so. And that's in that particular piece of the conversation, that's when we began to get clarity, right? When you brought up that source, you, Smash, and Wu Jiao were going through the source, and the conversation was getting crystal clear. And it was at that point when it just completely went left, right? I think the brother threw his gun and said something to you that was inappropriate. And all this, and this is a pattern, right? And I always was talking to the brothers in the back chat earlier today. Every time we get clarity on these particular topics, right, that's when things get very, very crazy. We don't like to piggyback on Brother Corey. We don't like to swim in the clear water. We want to stay in the murky water. Right. So I'm just very curious in terms of that particular piece of the exchange. What really happened there? Because we were getting some clarity and the conversation really started to make sense.
It is what you said and what Ankh said. Ankh said the responsibility of a good teacher and then what a cult leader does. So the good teacher goes and brings up the source for clarity so that they can teach. The pseudo, what they do is after I read and then Jonathan reads, he goes back and he rereads it his way, right? So the issue is Dr. Alexandra Nibby, what she did was she translated the word Kemet with the Nuit symbol, and she said that we have to, besides she's saying, how can we ignore it? She says, if we translate it, she didn't use the word translated, but she went right to what it meant, the Black City. It goes left because now you have to take the lightning and the thunder away from what she said. And ultimately, I'm a D-writer because I brought up a source of an expert. And they have been saying, well, that's what we're going against. But their responsibility is what Chef said in it early. Their fight is not with us. Why are they selling us their garbage books? Get it published, get it in the journal, argue with the other people, the experts. they won't do that. They want to stay, like Corey said, in the muddy, murky water where people don't know the information. So that is, in fact, a good analysis of what happened. And then it becomes into these personal things where you say something to a man that triggers him. And then it went left so that we don't deal with what we really need to deal with. Well, who disagrees with Nibby? Now, Nibby's publication is later after Diop, right? Didn't mention Diop, did her own work, her own analysis. And she says that if we look at Kemet, it is related to the Black City. And then she goes on in the article to say that at one point, this Black City was outside of Tameri. And Smash said that it is Tameri that you might say is the cultivated land, right? Not Kemet. Kemet exists as the Black City, right? And then that doesn't change throughout the history. If you read Nibby in entirely, she talks about all the dynamics of this important Black city. I'll stop.
What do you mean Black City, though? What do you mean by a Black City?
She translated him as meaning Black and the Nuit as meaning community, town, city. So she did a direct translation. She didn't need to do an etymology, because how could you do an etymology of the word Kemet when we're dealing with the people themselves that created the word?
Another thing on that is, how do you do an etymology of the oldest language in the world? You have to go looking back into languages that were all proto. And so that's a difference when we come into etymology, is going looking back and, to see where it came from. Mm. It's hard to see where one of the oldest languages in the world came from. I just want to add that.
That's a perfect point. So etymology would start with the ancient people of the Nile and their relationship to those colors. And then you would go into the pre-dynastic period and you would look at the red pot and the black pots, right? And then you would go into Old Kingdom when they start talking about the sacred black pots. That is the only etymology that you can do, because you have a written language, right, that has been deciphered and translated, and we have companion text of other texts translated. They don't have any gas.
And again, just to piggyback off the whole metaphor of the clear and the murky water piece, right? There's a very obvious logical fallacy that was committed last night, right? And it's very timely. It's called poisoning the well. As soon as you got clarity, he threw poison in that water, right? He didn't want to stay in that water, that clear water. They poisoned the well, right? Look up there, the poisoning the well logical fallacy. It is a very classic sort of a attempt to either discredit or preemptively present some type of I guess you would say ad hominem attack against whoever is making a argument against you. So that's exactly what happened last night, and it's very common. I'm seeing a pattern here, right? And we got to stop that.
Yeah, I agree. Reggie, let me talk to you real quick about translation. So I'm not a meta-nature scholar, but what I do understand about translating anything, that's like the hardest thing to do. If you think decipherment was hard to do, actually putting in its proper cultural context is really hard. So like when they give you an example, when they translate Hebrew text, they'll come to a word, right? And they're trying to figure out which word should they use. So like a word can mean a few things. Which variation of this word? Which should I use in this sentence here? And they'll come to the point where they actually have to vote on it. And they vote on it, these translating teams, they vote on it based off of its cultural context. So let me make it even simpler. So if we're talking about this, if we're going to translate the sentence, this black woman, she fat to death. She the flyest person I've seen in a while. She the flyest woman I've seen in a while. So would you translate that as this black woman used the word for fat and obese, right? And then would you use the word for like something that actually flies? Given the cultural context of black women and their shape and the way they like to dress, you would never use those words. Those words would be out of context. So although you could translate it like that, you wouldn't. So when it comes to Kemet, what is the history? So when you use the word black city, right? The history is based around dark soil, right? So why would you say, well, you know what I'm saying? Why would you run away from the obvious? When everybody came there, they actually seen the dark soil. And it's based off of certain minerals in it, you know what I'm saying, to make it look that way. So why would you run away from that? And it's been part of the history for a very long time. So why would translators vote to translate it using that? And I just wanted to bring that to the conversation. Right, wrong, or indifferent.
You're correct. Why would you do that unless you're a cult leader? But if you're teaching, you would give all the attributions, you would go to the TLA, you would look at the context, because yes, ancient Egypt at some point didn't have classifiers, it didn't use them often, so that we have the context of fill, and fill. You fill the person, fill the glass, fill up the cup, right? Or fill something with your skin, sensitivity. So you use the context of the words. Alexandra Nibby did something incredible. She went to the text and she saw a city named Kim that was outside of the protection of the Deseret. I mean, of Tameri, excuse me, of Tameri, and that it wasn't a place that was controlled. So we have a context, and she translated directly. Now, why was it called Kemet? Is it called Kemet simply because of black, the land? Possibility, connotations can go into that. Was it translated Kemet in relationship to a lucrative cattle place? Possibly. We have to examine that and we have to rule that out, right? Is it connected to riparian? The problem is that we don't see this city as an agricultural city, because Tameri is the kind of like the agriculture, the irrigated land. So then she goes further into the text to talk about when Kemet was brought back in, and then it was the two lands, which was Kemet, the Black City, and the Deseret. So she does specifically what you're supposed to do it in context, and she looks at the other arguments. She actually looks at the other arguments in her paper. What they didn't do was they didn't expose that to the people. They filtered it out and used it and say, well, they got slight disagreements with her, but they're not the experts. I'll stop.
Yeah, Reggie. So there's a reason why we use experts, because you can have conversations just like this, where people have mastered the art of conversation, where people have mastered the art of framing and putting things together. And so I had to learn these techniques when I came into the community. Because I'm fighting against this. That was my number one obstacle, is fighting people with excellent frameworking techniques, with excellent speech. Every word pronounced properly. You know, like in New York, New York lends itself to accent speaking very, very, very proper. And there's a certain tone and a certain flavor to it. They call it the Brooklyn Magic. It's quick, it's sharp, it's witty. Right? I had to match that. I had to figure out a way around that. I had to, my Baltimore accent a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And I had to figure out a way to get around all the nonsense. And you know what? I figured out what it was. They will never be able to get around the experts. So y'all remember this if you don't remember nothing else. When a person starts to cry about the experts, hit dog how? I'm gonna leave y'all with that.
And Brother Reggie, I'm about to send you a cash out, man. You gotta email me that PDF of that Alexandra Nibby source, brother. I gotta get that in my my archives. I got a file in the pseudo killer cabinet for that.
No problem. It'd be my pleasure. It would be my pleasure. I was on a Smasher show, and I had gotten. I said, I had to leave Smasher show. I had 2 hours to get to the museum and get the daggone thing, right? Because the librarians would call it for me. And so I got it, and I was so excited. I sent it to Smash and said we'd do a show on it. We didn't really do a show on it, but we held it up until they came on. So it would be my pleasure. The other one is Fuma. Fuma is what they use for the riparian land because they can't use Nibby. They can't use Nibby. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I want to review that, brother. I looked high and low today with inside of my databases and my resources. I couldn't find it. And I was like, where the hell did Reggie get this from? Right. So I was like, I gotta hit my brother up. So I really appreciate it.
I got a library card. So I've been to the Penn Museum Library, and I can get access to that and the Metropolitan Museum and the New York Public Library. And so I try to get primaries, and then what we do is then we bring the primaries on because they're hiding their hand. They're hiding their hand, but I will send it to you sometime in the next 20 minutes or so.
All right,
Brother Reggie, Stupy's here.
Yes, Stupy.
Yeah, you know the vibe. Question, because honestly, the dude got 20 minutes, Brother Reggie. He got 20 minutes at ASCAT. And as I said it earlier, Unc came and explained it nicer than me. If in 20 minutes you can't put down your salient points, why are you going to present?
Nothing. You're absolutely right. And I wanted to put that on Front Street, and we didn't still get through it. So he never translated Kemet. He starts talking about all the steps that you got to do. He even put in 2 pages of Einstein's special relativity. And you have to understand that E is equal to MC squared does not always work. It works in a very controlled environment, right? So it works only then. And so what he failed.
That was a red herring. It had nothing to do with his conversation. Right.
He used it, but what's the methodology? It's special relativity, right? So he's never shown the special relativity of riparian. He's never shown that. We've shown the special relativity of Kim meaning black, Kim connecting to the cattle, right? So we've shown other special relativities, right? He's never, and the person that's he's riding with, on a single pony, right? That person, they have never shown the cases, but they're acting as if they're the experts. We have to refuse them. Stop writing books to us. Stop writing 400-page books to us. Write it to the academy, right? Disagree with the experts, right? And then get your Nobel Peace Prize. Until you get that, you can stop with the deriding and all of that stuff.
I had one more thing that I had to say. When Sheffrin asked him a direct question, according to what he was saying, the dude sat on the wall. right? He stand on the wall. He wasn't choose his legs wasn't on either side with his premise or with their premise. Because Chef asks, isn't this what you are saying? And the dude could not reply yes or no. He couldn't be on the affirmative or he couldn't deny it. And that's my problem. I hate wall sitting Negroes. They remind me of Humpty Dumpty, who sat on the wall. All wall sitting Negroes are going to have a great fall. Choose a side. Even if it's wrong, choose the side. Don't when somebody asks you anything, you're standing on the wall and not choosing a side.
Yo, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because when you choose a side, if you're wrong, you'll acknowledge that you're wrong. But when you're standing on the wall, you can always deny your premise. That's my problem. Go ahead, brother.
To the brother Reggie and Jonathan, I'm glad you came back up. I like to learn new things, and I'm not objected to new information, but I want y'all to tell me what book should I throw away now. And I'm gonna show one here. Reggie, I hope you're looking at the screen. Jonathan, tell me, does James P. Allen go in the garbage? I just want to know, do I throw these Egyptologists away when I'm about to show on the screen? Do we get rid of them? Just want to know.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I want to know. We got to show it to the people here. So I got Faulkner.
Absolutely not.
I got to show it because I don't know. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. So y'all see what I'm about to pull up here. I'm just going to do one at a time. We'll just do two. So we'll go here.
Rob on in his supercomputer, I tell you.
Yeah, man, it ain't working though. It ain't showing up. See, the ancestor, the Neteru, has blocked out this yellow shit I got underlined. Hold on, let me get it in here. Hold on. So this is the Egyptian grammar book, right? And he talks about the deserts and why is it not showing? That's weird. Wow, that's crazy. All the other pages show except that page. I don't know what happened. Well, anyway, I'll get back to that one. I'll go to another one. Let's go to, do we throw away Dickerson? Is he good, or do we toss this too?
Cool too. That's a cool dictionary, but most of the stuff from that has been is taken from Mark Vigas's dictionary.
So this right here, we toss that.
No, we don't toss exactly. That's a qualified dictionary. You can look up and down the row and see all the Kemets that mean black in black land in Egypt. None of them go say nothing about wetness.
I'm only dealing with Kemet though. Nothing about. I haven't seen the word riparian nowhere. Is there a dictionary that has that? Please,
so you can
somebody help me.
Yep, you can put it in this one, and it's going to take you to other terms.
Riparian.
Yep, it's going to take you to other terms. So that's the part they got to deal with. No one addressed if Kemet mean this. Just take and Dixon should have a version of it in his dictionary. It's going to be a few ayat words, or I'll let them show what the words are if it pulls up. And so this is even more damning that it
okay, I see it right here.
So click on that word. So now they got the word for that. So you got to address that. They already took care. Who ain't did the work if they sitting here showing you what riparian lands already mean and it ain't Kemet?
Is that there? I haven't seen I'm just trying to figure out, do I throw away my Faulkner? I just want to know, what is it that I need to throw away, and what is the new information I need to get?
The leader will have you throw away all books, right? And he's going to rewrite the book. And so we have a number of cult leaders that have done that, Dr. York and others, right? They will have you throw away these books. What we do is we look for our own analysis between those books. And then if you look real hard, you could find the debates on the subject between the experts.
So I see it again here. IDB, Riverbank, Riparian. I don't look like Kemet to me. I don't know.
It won't be on no Kemet, as a matter of fact.
So what am I supposed to do? Is it that I don't understand? I can't comprehend?
You don't understand because you don't understand comparing a cognate that's Kaduro that's in Sumeria, not even Sumeria, in Akkadian. It's an Akkadian word, Kaduro, which he says is a cognate, but they're two reconstructed languages, the ancient Egyptian language and the Sumerian.
Here we go. Here we go right here. Okay, let me turn this sideways. It says the Egyptians had several names for their own country. I don't know what that is, including I think that's Tameri, right? Land of the hope.
So let's I'll let you read it and then
go ahead. No, I'll stop.
Because let's stop right there. They already checkmate. Tameri, the land of the hoe. That's why the other people said it was the cultivated land. The Mary in the hoe is an agricultural tool. We just pointing that out. So that's where you get your cultivation in Tameri, and as they point out. We'll go right ahead.
All right. Then it says, and Kemet black, in contrast to desert, the red of the desert. Where did he get that from? Did they do any work on this? Do I throw this away? That's all I want to know, man.
No, you don't throw it away.
So I keep the book. I keep this. This is good.
Yeah, these are great. These are great sources. These are not contested.
Okay,
and
it says
they actually add more information because most people believe Tameri means the beloved land, but he is saying no. We're gonna translate it directly. It's the land of the Murray, which is the Murray is the whole. So he's doing a direct translation. Then he's doing a contrast, right? He's doing a contrast that when you see Kemet is contrasted to the Deseret, which is, and then he goes on further to talk about a land that you might really want to talk about is the marshlands, the Meho. So
okay.
No, you don't throw this out.
Then it says, I just want to just finish reading it. Let me know if any of this is wrong so I know if I got to go do some more research. It says the most common name, however, was, what's that? Taizwe? What's that? What's that word? Two lands? What's the land of the...
Tawi, where are you at?
Right there, the third sentence. I'm going to make it bigger. This one right here. But it says, was simply... Okay, Tawi. Okay.
So is that direct translations in grammar?
Is that right, or does that get thrown away? That's good.
That's wonderful.
How do we know that they did? How do we know that he did the work on this word though?
Because those are direct translations for anybody that understands the Medo nature, right, and the vocabulary and the grammar. So he's doing direct translations of the word, which they don't. They only seek to find the meaning of the word using their pseudo judo.
So I don't know, man. I could keep flipping through some more of y'all. I just want to know that all the shit that I've been reading all this time, do I just throw it in the garbage? It's no good.
Absolutely not.
All right.
Those are the things that you bring to the conversation. What you don't do is what they do, which is filter out things. Don't let the people see what the original authors say, talk for them. That's what a cult leader does.
Yeah, we got a couple additional people just jumped onto the panel. I want to recognize them and give them an opportunity to speak as well. I see the brother American Dream. He's on here. He's had his hand up for a while. And we got our brother Thunder, aka the voice of reason, is on the panel as well. Right. So let's let the brother American Dream, if you wanted to chime in, say something regarding the topic. And then after him, brother Thunder, you go in.
Hey, peace. Thanks, y'all. Peace to everyone. Yeah, I actually had a can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. Yep.
Yes, sir. So Rob Vaughn just asked the question of where do we find riparian in the definition of Kemet. I think that's the question he asked. And that's one of the questions. But if we ask the Scott, because I'm a little bit confused, and most of the people on this panel know that I'm confused a lot, so y'all got to bear with me. So they say that by Kemet means riparian land, but the scholars, and they also say that the scholars haven't done the work to know that. But my confusion is that when the scholars said they were talking about a black land, they said black land meant fertile soil. And if I'm not mistaken, fertile soil is what a riparian land is all about. So I'm trying to figure out what work did the scholars not do if by riparian land and black land, they're talking about the fertile soil. It's pretty much the same thing. And I'm trying to figure out if I'm the one confused, if I'm missing something.
No, it's just listen, almost all civilizations of Africa are on next to rivers. So the Congos, the Nile, the Zambezi, the Limpopo, right, the Niger, right, the Nile. They're all on river valleys. That's where people went for fresh water, right? Because the seas were salt water and the oceans were salt water. So they went to the water source. Okay. So you're not being confused. And so we know that Ta-Meri, right, is what they're actually saying, the land of the whole, but where you actually cultivate the land. Then what you do is you look for special relativity, circumstances, why they might call a sapot a particular name, right? It might be relating to like the bull, right? And so we have Kakem, and we have the we have a number of different gnomes related to maybe what they're doing, their trade or their deity that they that's within it. So those are special circumstances. So then what they don't do is they don't analyze all the other special circumstances. They're only concerned with Kim. That's the problem. But Kemet is usually in contrast to the red, so that we know
Reggie,
that.
can I ask you? Let me just ask you real simply what my question is. My question simply is, if the scholars and the experts, if they say black land means they're talking about the soil, and Wujawanam are saying riparian land is talking about the soil, like what are Wujawanam bringing to the table that's new?
Nothing. What they're doing is they're trying to they're trying to fake us out. And again, what I was trying to say is look at only the circumstance that they bring and not all the other circumstances. There are a lot of circumstances why lands are named a particular way, right? What they're trying to do is say, forget all of that. It's like in Christianity, just believe in Jesus. Forget about everything else. Forget about your parents, your great grandparents. Just believe in Jesus. So that's in what they're doing. They're not doing what they say we should do, which is analyze the etymology. We know where the word occurs. These are the people who created the word. There is no further analysis of the word except for the usage in the people that created the word, right? There's no other further, because then they would have to say where it comes from another people and another context. So the work has been done. Their argument is not with us, American Dream. Their argument is with the experts, but they're selling us their books.
Indeed, and I guess my estimation is just as you said, the work would have to have been done by the experts if they're coming up with the same conclusion that Wujawanam are claiming their conclusion is, which is that Kemet. Indeed, that's what I think as well. I'm just really at a loss as to exactly what they think they're bringing new and why.
Because they have to read the experts. Ujjawa wasn't born in Egypt. He wasn't born in Egypt. He's never been to Egypt, right? He's not been to Africa. So everything that he's got, he's picked and choose who he wants to study, right? Saw the same way. Maybe not maybe, but has been to Africa, but he wasn't born. He doesn't. What other languages does Asar speak? Right? So he speaks English. So he has to read the same material. And if it's in German, translated if it's in French, fine. He may talk to some other scholars that he wants to talk to, but all of us have to learn. Their learning capabilities is no better than us because they're not accredited. They haven't passed the test. They're not accredited. They don't have degrees in the field that they're talking about. They're not the experts.
Yeah, I want to let Brother Thunder. I want to let Brother Thunder get a chance in there as well.
Hold on for a minute. Brendan. Hold on, everybody.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, let
hold on.
I'm good.
Hold on for a minute.
Okay.
I got you.
That's fine.
Just hold on 1 second, man. I got you. Please let American Dream finish and then go to
No,
Unc.
I don't. No, I'm not American Dreaming no more. I'm done. He asked enough questions.
All right, cool. My bad.
Yeah, he's not the center of the conversation. That's when it all gets in trouble and go downhill very, very fast. He can get back in, but he's not.
I wasn't trying to be there.
No, not a problem, bro. You good? So listen, I think the point I would like to make, instead of focusing on the things that they actually doing wrong, I actually have respect for the things that they teach at times. What I would like to make a note of is when the shit got into trouble and it kind of broke away. When all of a sudden you had the groundbreaking brand new idea that nobody on planet Earth had heard, right? Based off of limited training and subjects, based off of self-teaching yourself in an environment where it requires an expert. So early in human history, of course, there wasn't experts. As soon as they start building universities and things of that nature, then the thing just took off, and it took experts, right? It took people trained. So you won't make the same mistakes that you made, prior to your training. So that's why we train. That's why if you're going to be a mason, I'm talking about laying down concrete and all that, you get expert certificates to say you're expert at it. Of course a person can train himself to lay concrete, but he's going to make far more mistakes. So I respect, right, when they teaching, but I can't respect, this is what I can't respect, that we actually showing you how that's not so, and you continue to go past that. So this is a new ride for me. When people ask you, so why are you switching up? No, it's not that I'm switching up. It's that I'm saying that now that you really had a real good grasp of the conversation, right? You say, well, aren't you bit? No, I said, Brendan, right? Smash, right? Where they had correspondence with real experts, right? I got a clear view, of what was going on for real. I sat down, I cleared out the friendship part, right? And I looked at the shit, and when I looked at it, it came back zeros. So the problem is the continuing of pushing lines on things that cannot be collaborated by experts. That's the problem, and that's really the issue here. So don't make the shit, talking to the people, listen, don't make the shit more than what it is. Don't let them make the shit. Nobody's emotional. Least right now I'm not. Yes, I do get emotional. No more than people get emotional when they start inviting people to their private parts and telling them that's emotion to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a slur they do. They the emotional. You know what I'm saying? But they the fucking nuns of piety. So they should never be saying half the shit they say. But y'all let them get away with it. Right? But the point I want to make here is that we all got into trouble when we start overthrowing things that are clearly known in science. That's when this whole conversation spiraled out of control and actually left them vulnerable.
But brother American Dream, I don't know, Unc, will you finish, and then we can let brother American Dream finish up his thought, and then we'll let Thunder go. Yep. Didn't mean to cut you off. I thought, in terms of keeping the flow of the conversation going. We got a lot of people on the panel. I'm sure a lot of people want to weigh in. Oh, still on mute.
American Dream.
If not, you go ahead and go, Thunder, if you had something.
Yeah. So oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
We got smashed like you saying it's spinning too. Go ahead, Thunder.
Yeah, man. I think it was I think everything really speak for itself, man. It was I don't know, Brandon. We gotta get to a point, dog, well, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's just like we're getting out of control with stuff, bro. And I don't think we keeping stuff in perspective, in the right perspective, and doing things in moderation, right? Where we go too far and and now we finna overrule experts and blah, blah, blah. Now, first of all, to be a scholar, of course, a higher education is required. Now, I do agree that those brothers do need to, if they don't have a higher advanced degree, then they need to get one. But I think I ran this by Ngozi. We know Ngozi is a monster on the genetic and the history, the historical aspects of genes and stuff like that, DNA. But he doesn't have a degree, so does that mar his credibility? I believe that Ngozi.
Yeah, it does. It does, though.
You think so?
When he tried to invent a whole new Hubble group.
Okay,
See,
let's go with that. All right. So let's just say let's go with he made a mistake, right? Or
No, it's not what I'm saying. Listen, if Ngozi was to come up with a brand new groundbreaking Hubble group, dog, that's the space Hassanim is in right now. Not that at times they don't know what they're talking about. Is when you make a brand new Hubble group when it's a problem, bro.
I'm not saying it's not a problem.
Ngozi hasn't done that. He hasn't broke away from the experts. You get it, he might have his opinion, right? He might have this, but you don't hear him saying, I got a brand new Hubble group, the XY Bibbidi Blip. And the XY Bibbidi Blip came from such and such. And then argue with you and write books and say, you don't understand what I'm saying. You need to read 30 books right here to understand this is how I came up with the Blibbidi Blip XY. You get that? That's the issue. Y'all gotta hear what I'm saying right now.
No, I think you're speaking out of both sides of your mouth right now, though. I really do.
You just trying to be the contrarian, bro. Like if you don't
listen to what I'm saying, don't do that, man. Now you're doing ad hoc. Stop, man. Listen. What you're saying is you're saying that you want to focus. You say you want to focus on the positive, right? But that ain't what you're doing with Assad. What I'm telling you is, although those guys,
there can be no positive.
See, now there ain't no positive. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Not in the middle.
That's speaking out of. You speak with a forked tongue, bro.
I don't speak with a forked tongue. I'm not gonna sit here and let you undermine what I've been trying to bring to the community forever, my nigga.
No, I'm talking about what you just said. I'm talking about you just said that you would rather not focus on the negative that's going on and focus on the positive, right or wrong? Am I tripping?
Yo, you went with the left hand so I could get you with the motherfucking right straight down the middle.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Just trying to clear the air because people act like that we're saying that Asylum can't teach. See, that's not the issue.
Well, how are you saying something different than what I'm saying?
Right. So I don't know. I'm trying to feel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell are you doing right now? I'm saying the same thing you're saying.
No, you're not. You're saying that I say focus on. I'm not telling anybody to focus on shit. I'm saying where the issue is, my nigga. The issue is not that they can't teach or that everything they say is stupid. That's not the issue. They're very intelligent, highly intelligent brothers. That's not the issue either. Ngozi is a highly intelligent brother. And I gave you the example of Ngozi. I said it's never an issue until Ngozi comes up with a brand new Hubble group, XY Bibbidi Blip.
We got the XY Bibbidi Blip, right?
Right. So you got
so
that.
What I'm saying
the
is
issue with Assad them is that they came up with a brand new idea.
We got
and running with the shit. That's what I'm trying to say. So that shouldn't be the problem with nobody. Nobody should be mad thinking that we do. It should never be that. It should be
what I'm saying.
We're bringing up an issue. That's
at this point, we're not bringing up an issue. What we're doing is running Saw, Wu Jawu, and whoever else. We just run them in the dirt right now, bro. We are. I don't know what you've been looking at the whole day.
Nigga, are you serious, yo? Nigga, are you serious? We run them in the dirt.
In the dirt. Brandon, let me ask you a question. Am I tripping, Brandon?
Yeah, let's go back to because again. I'm sorry.
Y'all going somewhere to the
let me sort of just add a bit to it because there's some context. There's some historical.
First, though.
You're not tripping. You're saying some things that are interesting, right? Because but you have to look at it in its entirety, Thunder, because this is a continuation of some conversations we've been having probably for the last several years.
Yeah, 100%.
And we've talked about the whole idea in terms of doing advanced research, right? We have these advanced research conversations, right?
Yes.
The whole idea of doing advanced research is for people to be able to follow any particular theory that they choose to, right? Being able to put forth bold claims, right?
Yeah.
Being able to put forth good, sound working models, right? That's rooted in whatever discipline that they're studying, right?
Yes.
But what we're saying, right? The idea of putting forth this type of information, groundbreaking information, is a completely different discipline, right? Than you would have in terms of being a layman, right? And learning undergraduate studies.
I agree.
Again, and then you said something very interesting earlier when you opened your mic. You said that an advanced education or an advanced degree would do these guys a lot of service
to be considered a scholar
because it teaches you frameworks and how to do this properly.
A lot of stuff, right?
It
does. Right. But what I'm saying is, although
how you doing that Thunder right now, Thunder? I ain't gonna say we ran him in the mud all day today, nigga. They throwing mud pies and mud cakes.
It's enough mud to go around, right? It's enough mud to go around.
Oh, listen, man. I'm not talking about what they do. I don't know what they're doing. I ain't never watched this channel, so I'm talking about what I'm. Okay, this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about what I'm looking at.
No, this is what we.
No, are you trying to say don't believe my lying eyes? What you trying to do?
No, it's the pseudo killers.
I ain't in it. I gotta disregard what I'm hearing and seeing all day.
The pseudo killers. It ain't my mother's church. It's the pseudo killers. This is what we do when we catch you cheating and on the bullshit.
But you're looking at the kill shot. Hey, Thunder, you're looking at the kill shot right now. This is what this is on this panel right now. This is the kill shot that led up from a lot of previous conversations. A lot of the previous conversations that we've had.
You're killing pseudos, right?
Right.
Is Asar pseudo?
Misconceptions. Yeah. I'm not killing Asar personally.
Yeah,
no,
we're not. Pseudo in the conversation.
Brandon, let your leader tell you what I'm telling you.
Yes, he is.
I'm getting out of the way.
Yeah,
get out the way.
There you go.
Get out the way. Yes, when you go against established information that's already been established, like Bantu is Egyptian and Sumerian, like the Afro-Asiatic is not a phylum. Yeah, nigga, we call it pseudo. That's exactly what we call it. What do you want me to do? Act like it's not. That doesn't mean that everything they teach is that.
Let me ask you a question. Did you just watch
what we're talking about, bro? Listen, what we're talking about is that. So I don't gotta curve my words and worry about nobody's feelings in that.
Listen, what I'm saying.
Big boys, they can handle that shit.
Let's give you. Let me give you another example because again, right? I think you're coming in like in the bottom realm of some of this conversation.
I've been here let
me give. But here's a part of the conversation that you haven't heard all day, right? Because this whole idea about the KMT, right? Yes. Everybody's saying, okay, well, what's the hoopla? What's the important piece about the translation of the KMT? Yes. It's not just about the single word, right? It's they're proposing a whole different language phylum as well, another theoretical language phylum that's overthrowing the Afro-Asiatic language phylum, right? And this theoretical
Negro Egyptian and the Embolites.
There you go. There you go. And here's where we're getting, right? Because this is a broader conversation. This whole thing introduces the Negro Egyptian because all of these conversations are interconnected, Thunder.
Yes, I agree.
Right. So these are the things that we're sort of tackling. And some of the arguments, right, for the Negro Egyptian and against the Afro-Asiatic is the idea that there is no what you would say a genetic relationship within the languages within the Afro-Asiatic. Right. But that's absolutely false.
Got
absolutely false.
Fine.
Right.
Okay.
These are the things that we're combating. These are the things that we're combating.
We got to combat, right? We got to combat it. But what I'm saying is what Reggie just showed on that screen
all day long.
What Reggie just showed on that screen ain't got nothing to do with what y'all talking about.
No, this is
what I'm seeing right now is a hit job against Asar.
This is a broader. This is a broader conversation.
Yo,
Tonight,
look at the smile on his face. You know,
tonight,
Thunder starting shit. Look at his face.
Thunder. Tonight is just a beginning of a bombing campaign.
Listen
right?
to what I'm saying, Brendan. I'm not.
This is just strike number one, right?
Try to get over on me, dog. I know what y'all doing, and I'm just. you got one person here that say, okay, they've been going
Can I get some Kamishi knowledge out of it?
Listen. What's Colin been going since 7 o'clock this morning?
Don't exhaust. I hope he doesn't exasperate himself. Right?
He been going against.
Get some water. Take some water and take a nap
this morning. So we looking at 12 hours of character assassination of Asar Imhotep and Wuja. I know what y'all doing.
Really?
You're not playing.
Really?
Yo, Thunder, you gotta put it in this perspective.
Go ahead.
The Embolites. It's the Embolites and the Riparians. That's what's going on, man.
Hold on. Hey, Thunder. See, Thunder, you just made yourself a clip. So now, I just want to get this straight.
Yes.
Now you are attacking a person's character when you say no, the Dogon didn't see the star.
No, we're not talking about no Dogon. We're not
Just
talking
because
about
you keep
nothing what you
saying
talking
it
about.
over and over again.
Nobody talking about the Dogon.
When we say Kemet don't mean a preparing land, and we show you how, then we attacking your character. When we say that Afro-Asiatic is a language fighter, and you say no,
that's not what we're talking about
100 times, and when we do it, then it's not. When a person brings up the fact that you actually wait a minute, man, Wuja, you heard the conversation, right, about the plagiarizing issue that I was there. It's called soft plagiarism. Look this shit up.
It is.
Run away from that, right? So how was that attacking his character? It wasn't.
All right, now
I don't have to attack that character, bro. And when I'm cracking jokes, I make us crack jokes.
I understand the cracking jokes, but don't act like I ain't seen this for damn 12 hours today, bro.
I was in a hot ass car, yo, with a Glad trash bag tint window down. Cracking jokes about us, showing videos, emotions, my nigga. How was that? And so when I respond like the nigga, you know I'm gonna respond. I might joke for a year off of that nigga, because that's what I do. Leave the atheist nigga alone. He's the crazy black atheist nigga.
Yeah.
Leave him alone. Right. If you want to do scholarship, leave all jokes out of it, because I will not stop. I have no sense to this, bro. When I got you, I know I got him on this, dog. Why should I stop? They not stopping, bro. They keep pushing line. I gotta hear all that crazy shit from the classmates, parroting they crazy ass shit. I don't want, nigga, I'm banging right. Bobby banging this bitch, dog.
You could bang, but what I'm saying is,
thank you. I'm banging and not stop.
That's fine.
Hey,
hey
brother, can I ask some Reggie? You know, can I ask Reggie one more question, man?
I'm done. No, I'm done. You
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Smash, you there still? Oh, Reggie left.
I think he is.
Smash
he's on
left?
mute. Smash is on, but he's on mute.
All right.
Maybe there he is. Okay.
Yo, Smash. Who's that?
Reggie share.
All right. The people back to we were talking about the Chem god, the people with the black bull. Is that are these people a tribe? Do we know what they are? Do we only know that they believed in the Chem god?
Yes, we know that they are in a particular spot around tennis, and they have a deity called Inherit, who, like Sean Inherit, who is is the custodian of the sacred Kemet or black cattle. So
I'm running with the black god. You know that, right? Keep going.
Obviously.
So and so they on the cattle farm they venerate, or they push higher, like they did with our moon. They push higher that particular cattle, Kim, and deified it, made it a god. And this is at the same period where Kemet will become a place name. And so not to muddy the water, it's significant as to what are the things that you would make the place name because of. And these people are very, very religious, right? And so my thinking is it's just not Kim, the color, right? But it's a particular type of Kim, and these are the worshipers of this lineage. Because at this particular period, the biggest thing in Egypt that's going on is the lineage of the king. Who's going to be the next king, and from what lineage it comes from? And so that's why they're fighting. They're fighting.
So if we erase, let's say we take the spookiness out, the people who developed the science of this agriculture of domesticating, though this is this lineage of people who are the rulers. Am I correct? Would I be correct with saying that?
Yes, and it's related to their god. So they relate this lineage, these families, these groups of people.
But who are those people? Do we know who those tribes of people are though?
Yes.
Who's those people?
Yes, they're in Thiz. They're in Thiz. And so we certainly know who they are, but remember they're citizens of Egypt in a particular sapad, and they're doing their own thing, and they think that they're sacred because they're the custodians. They're sacred because they're custodians of the black bull. So they are special. So we see a version of Kemet that is directly in these cattle farms, right? And then so we actually see that. We actually see inherit stele of inherit, and we also see that whole thing. We stand before the inhabitants of the Kemet, and then it says like Hep, the black bull. So we have those three kind of authoritative statements to help me think that Kim is related to the people who worship the black god Kim, the Apis, or any of those particular bulls with the black market.
Those are the masters of the agriculture who are the ones who hold the power.
Oh yeah, they're because the black cattle is the most expensive and the sacred of the cattle. They are separated from the other cattle. And one of those cattle would be chosen to be the Apis bull, and every king is aligned to an Apis bull, right? Apis bulls have their own connection to a king, and the kings they get a title called the Karnak, the strong bull. So all of this is a cattle culture, and these are who these ancient people are.
What would you think is the big deal about disassociating the term black from this specific science of tilling the soil or doing it? What's the big deal? What's the problem with why? Is this the same thing as UNESCO or the white people saying this? I don't know. Help me out, man.
Well, I'm going to say that the black city, when it becomes the black city, I think it's related to the particular rich cattle culture of these cattle and the people who manage them, and so there are other connotations in Merikari. So it's complicated, Rabon, but the literature is there. We have information to begin to make hypotheses, but it has nothing to do with riparian land. It has nothing to do with riparian land whatsoever. It has more to do with lineage, their sacred beliefs, right? Whether we agree with it or disagree, how expensive the black cattle are in relationship to the culture, and the people who want to name themselves, right, after this cattle, because the cattle is the richest. So you can't be rich and affluent in Egypt if you're not messing around with cattle, and specifically the black cattle, and only a group of types of people could, or they have to do rituals and stuff. They are the people that are custodians of the cattle. But nevertheless, it still has a color connotation. And in my thinking, and thanks for letting me talk about my particular thinking, which I wrote my journal article on, that is it's more in relationship to a black city, and I think that relationship has to do with the sacred black cattle. And
open your eyes, Reggie. Open your eyes.
I'm not gonna let y'all beat up on the Saw. I'm gonna take his side all day long, and I'm not gonna let y'all.
So you are Emboliite? Thunder.
I don't care what their position
Thunder, you just gotta
is.
answer the question real quick. Are you an Emboliite? Are you an Emboliite? Or
Listen,
riparian? Which one?
Hey, Chef.
I'm not beating up on a star. I'm just saying.
You played when you played that video from 4 years ago, dog. That's too much, man. Y'all doing too much.
But you got no respect for me, Thunder. That was my conference.
Crazy.
That was my conference. That was
Why you
my
saying
conference
no respect
presentation. Huh?
Why you taking no respect for you, man? What's wrong with you?
No, because well, let me just say it this way. You should have a little. Maybe you don't know, but it was my conference presentation that I put together for ASCAG so that he can bring it in front of the other people. And Unc was supposed to be there. Unc was supposed to present. Neb was supposed to present. Erie Eastfet was supposed to present. Asar presented, and the other Amin Ra Squad member presented.
Well, good. The man showed up and he presented.
Yeah, but I was playing to show you all how stupid and without methodology that presentation was.
See?
And one thing let's do, because I see the smile on your face, Thunder, right?
Come on, Brandon, you see what's happening too, though. Don't worry about my smile, worry about what you hear.
Let's try to keep the waters clean. Again, we said we don't want to get into the murky waters. Let's keep these waters clean.
Thank you.
We don't want to say, okay, you mentioned a character assassination. No, let's not do a character assassination. Maybe a scholarship and a academic stance assassination.
If you have a problem with scholarship,
but we do not. But no, we're not.
Points.
And we're not doing a character assassination.
No.
You're paying.
When a person doesn't want to change,
what you're doing is carpet bombing now, Brennan.
When a person doesn't want to change their point of view,
scholarship. I'm not carpet bombing anybody's.
I'm sorry, Brendan. When a person doesn't want to change
nobody's personal character, no, that's not happening.
When a person doesn't want,
you said it was a character assassination earlier.
Personal. I don't even know if y'all know him
doesn't want to change
about his YouTube character or whatever, his scholar character, not him personally, bro.
Oh yeah, we definitely
doesn't want to change.
Hey, Thunder, yeah, we definitely doing that.
Yeah, I know you're doing it. What you mean? I know you're doing it. That's what I'm saying. Y'all not finna get
on the scholarship,
Thunder,
not personal. On the scholarship.
Thunder, when a person doesn't want to change, even in light of the overwhelming evidence, and then calls other people not well studied.
Yeah,
right?
I agree with that.
No, then he is the one who started the character assassination.
I agree with Chef on that. Okay. Chef made a great point when he say, even though we disagree with Assad, that we shouldn't have our comprehension skills belittled. I agree with that, and I think Assad, if we told Assad that, or with Jawu, I believe they may even reconsider that position. But that don't mean carpet bomb campaign, dog.
Hey, Thunder. Their whole career is based off of that. That's their go-to.
That's what?
That's like me. That's like you trying to reform me from being God killer and beating up religion and staying right there.
No, okay. Let me ask you a question.
On that,
hey, Brendan,
like, that's my whole career, yo.
Brendan, listen to this back and forth me and Austin have, right? Listen to this, and you see if he has been reformed. Is there a place for religion in our society?
No. You're moving. You're getting off the rail.
No, listen what I'm saying. Brendan, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Getting off the off ramp.
Listen what I'm saying.
Let's stay right here,
Brendan. Listen, stick with me though. Mm-hmm. Is there a place for religion in our society? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Brendan,
no choice in the matter.
If he is a God killer, if he is he's an anti-theist, would you expect for Ankh to have that position, let's just say 5, 6, 7 years ago?
As the God killer?
as the God killer.
Well,
Yeah, he had it for longer than that.
He's sort of been he's softening his stance, in his old age.
As he softened his
ain't
stand,
that.
yes or no?
I'm just, yeah.
Brandon,
listen.
In your opinion, has he softened his stand? Yes or no?
A little bit.
No,
I think.
All right,
I think the brother
that's it.
because
That's all I'm saying,
I said,
bro.
and just from listening to brother he doesn't walk around saying I'm gonna pull religion out the cold dead hands of people that practice
he ain't
it.
saying that.
No,
but
he doesn't
also
do
saying
that.
a death to religion,
but what he
God,
does,
all the other stuff.
yeah, but what he again, there's some nuance there.
It's slight though.
You running from this conversation, man. You running from this conversation, Thunder. I'm gonna ask you one question.
But yeah, get back on the major highway.
don't
You
run
took the
from this-
off ramp, Thunder.
Yeah,
get
man,
back
you
on the
want-
major
so
highway.
you
I know
wanna-
we
you wanna
took
stand
the
in for the
off ramp, but I
Comparative-
was sitting at the off ramp. And I just
You wanna
explained the
stand in-
off ramp. And
you
I
wanna
just
stand in-
explained the off ramp.
Go
We
ahead.
just
You
get
want,
past that.
Rob,
Sure.
The guy claims I've hold on, Rob. When the guy claims I've changed my stance, I actually haven't. I just figured out a better way to relay the message.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
so I don't. So I understand that humans are going to believe a lot of things, right? And I understand that religion has become an integral part of what we're doing.
All right, there you go.
Get the message across, right? It'd be stupid for me to say there is no place for it. There has always been a place for shit. What I had to do was I had to recognize what are the things. First of all, God is a man. So right there, it separates two different groups of people and marginalizes one of them. Second point, it gives you superiority, right? When you're a Christian, you swear you're superior, like you got a special relationship. This is the same thing that Muslims did when they was taking land and resources, right? So I gotta be able to explain that, but that doesn't mean you can't have people practicing. There are plenty of people that have healthy religions. Like they don't go extremist with the shit. So at a certain point over the years, you gotta recognize that shit. You can't just see. That's the point. You will see me change, bro. And so if I don't change, then what the fuck am I telling y'all to do then? Why am I talking to y'all when I'm the guy that never can change?
My point is you change.
It makes no sense.
You
But
change,
that's
bro.
the point. But that's the point. You're supposed to. It's called growth and development
I
as a
agree.
black male in North America.
We ain't finna kick your behind because you changed, man.
Right, but we kicking niggas behind that don't change and be slapped wrong is what we doing, bro. I rest my case.
Hey, Thunder.
What's up, Chef?
Yeah, I'm doing exactly what you said.
What's that?
Carpet bombing. I'm digging in.
Yeah, we doing that.
Yeah.
Come on, dog.
No, because I decided to be a pseudo killer when Unc put it together, right?
Yeah.
Dane Calloway and them, nobody never told us to take our foot off the gas or, when it comes to the Hebrew Israelites, right? Nobody ever say Garfield do a show every day for the last 5 years. Beating up the damn Hebrew Israelites, right? Now, it's even more personal, right? You ever find out that the church you go to is actually stealing money? How would you feel about that? How would you feel about that? It would be a little bit more personal to you.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Now, the Almond Raw Squad, right, was when most of us started watching YouTube and got into Sinetta, right? It was people that gravitated more towards the Almond Raw Squad because of how they was disseminating their information and how they was tackling different pseudos and shit, right? And pseudo claims in the community, right? Yeah. So when you find the ones that you seen, right, as being the standard, right, of getting to the information, when you find out that they started being pseudo,
you feel betrayed.
It's like, yo, come on. So I feel like it's my duty, right, to go head up with them. And it seems like nobody has been able to take them down properly because they know how to fucking fight on this front. Like they got all of the weapons, you dig what I'm saying, to defend themselves, and nobody has been able to literally put them on their asses. I seen the flaws in their shit, right?
Yeah.
But them coons know how to fight. So it's like, yo, somebody gotta be able to put them on their ass, yo. You feel me? So yeah, I'm in it. I want to do them dirty. You feel me? I want, and maybe
you want to do them dirty.
I want to do them dirty. And maybe
share my screen. Hold on, share my screen.
This is figurative language.
Yeah,
right?
figurative. Can you see my screen?
And you know what? And you know what? And shout out to Wu Jia for taking the vanguard position.
Can you see my screen?
He's on the front line.
Brandon,
where your help? Where your help?
Brandon, can you see my screen?
Yep, I see it.
All right. So these are the Geneva Conventions, right? So the Geneva Conventions, for all that don't know, there are 4 treaties and 3 additional protocols that establish international legal standards for humanitarian treatment in war. The singular term Geneva Convention usually denotes the agreements of 1949, negotiated in the aftermath of the Second World War, which updated the terms of the 2 1929 treaties and added 2 conventions. The Geneva Conventions extensively defined the basic rights of wartime prisoners, civilians, and military personnel, established protections for the wounded and the sick, and provided protections for the civilians in and around a war zone. Moreover, the Geneva Conventions also define rights and protections afforded to non-combatants. All right. What I'm telling you is what carpet bombing in the world now is highly shunned based on the lack of precision in these bombs, bro. Now we have laser bombs. We got different munitions to unleash against our enemies. And that's one of the products of the Geneva Conventions. What I'm telling you is this carpet bombing campaign that you all are engaged in, it has to be there has to even be rules in war. We can't use biological weapons in war. We can't use nuclear weapons.
Thunder about to accuse us of war crimes.
War crimes. I got to bring y'all to the UN, dog.
You drag us to the Hague. You're gonna drag us to the Hague.
12 hours straight. It's enough.
You don't think he deserves it? Hold on. You don't think he deserves it?
Listen, whether he deserves it or not, that does not mean that you unleash the hound.
See, you never been in a crossfire with the maximums of the no. You never been into the trenches with the maxims of the Emboliites and the Riparians. Maxim number 1, you niggas don't understand. Maximum number 2, you niggas don't comprehend. Maxim number 3, you haven't studied long enough. Maxim number 4, you can't talk to us unless you know the language. Maxim number 5, you just don't understand. Maxim number 6, Maxim number 6, we're saying the same thing. You're just not understanding. We're saying the same thing. Do you understand? Now, Thunder, those are the maxims of the Emboliites and the
Hotel. Right.
The Emboliite Empire, which we're fighting against, right? We take a firm stance against that on the world stage.
I'm going to be the voice of reason.
I don't care what y'all. I feel the need to explain something. I'm gonna protect the honor of the Amara Squad because I have to. And Smash is on here. He's Amara Squad. See Amara Squad. Now, under Amara Squad, right? What happened was the elite troops decided to break away from the Amara Squad and they formed their own things. This is the truth. All you gotta do is look on the books. They tell you they groups, the names of the groups, right? They shot troops, my nigga. They highly trained killers, my nigga. That is not the Amara Squad logo, nigga. They got something else going on. Yo, you know how in the army, yo, you got the Navy SEAL, they all that shit, nigga. Trust me. So while you sitting up there trying to be nice, the niggas is planning our demise, my nigga.
Facts.
They in the lab and listen what I'm
saying. On y'all,
a book is coming, nigga. Listen to what I'm telling you. Fucking Wu-Jai came up off the swamp on niggas yesterday. That shooting. You tripped. You thought the nigga was gone. Where'd he come from? These niggas is built for
guerrilla warfare. That's what you accusing them of?
Yo, listen. They love the environment. Yo, I've been with these niggas for 7 years, 6 years, 5. They love this shit, nigga. You know how much shit I done got us in, yo, fighting? These niggas fight. They ain't, listen, I saw a crack that he called us the emotionals and played the video, man. Nigga, it was funny. I had to laugh. I said, nigga, you got me. But you wounded me, though.
Bro, we got to have a counsel. We need
There's
a
no counsel
or something,
no,
man.
you gotta get out
there.
You know, with things like this, you just gotta get out the way and let it go the way it go. There's no pulling it back. It's on. We got the B-52 bump. We ain't even dropped the high altitude. We got high altitude. We ain't dropped that shit yet. We got 40-page documents of experts.
Y'all using lasers. Y'all ain't. If you know,
we got all that shit.
I would rather you even use a laser right now instead of just carpet bombing, bro.
No, I had to learn. Listen,
Jeff, it ain't right, man.
Let me finish my point. I'm gonna say something that's wild. My wildest dream, and I say, yo, I need. Come on, y'all. I say, I'm getting tired of doing shit this way, right? I seen shit a little rocky. Right, so I'm working. I'm figuring in my head. So the idea was put together a group of niggas that don't really give a fuck. Meaning they understand where they come from, but they will not allow that to be a weight. This is the fundamental, template, right? Make sure that even if Unc is saying something crazy, you're gonna get it, right? So I always make sure I'm not by myself. It's important, nigga. Because left to your own devices, nigga, you will turn pseudo. They by themselves. Nobody can. I'm telling you, nigga. So I had so I didn't realize that the shit was gonna be turned on the Raw squad. I had no idea. But when I seen it happen, nigga, it was too late. It was too late. And the only thing I can stand on right now is they fighting under a different banner, my nigga. You can't. All that shit was written on a different base. It's the truth. Look at the logos. It's not that. So the Raw squad is still here, dog. Right? Whoever quit. Whoever didn't quit. Nigga, it's still there. But Chef, Corey, and all them, I be thinking they batshit crazy sometimes. But god damn it, yo. Sometimes I say, damn, that shit was right. Yeah, even the shit I be like, that point was right. So we had this conversation where we debate each other. It's because it's what the scientific community does, yo. They debate each other, they fight, they argue, they have conversations. It's okay. I needed to get out of when everybody agreed to the same shit at one time. It got stale, dog. To the point where I was mimicking stupid shit that was wrong. I had to get out that space, yo. I had to see. Sometimes you got to step back from something.
African agency.
Yeah, the African, that's what got me. I'm still mad about that shit. It never was about African agency. It was about
African agency?
Meaning the Africans around the globe have the right to add the scholarship, to bring new ideas. That shit sounded good. But when I stepped back off of it, I didn't realize that having expert African agency is far more important than just having African agency. It's a key word I missed, bro. Key word right there. That even though you have agency, certain conversations require experts. Simple as that. There's no way to tell who's lying, bro. That's the line. Well, who's lying? Is Unc lying? Is the pseudo killers lying? Is Assange? Who do not? Fuck it. Tiebreaker, nigga. Tiebreaker. Go to the expert. The experts have spoken on it. So we got high altitude bombs. Got shit we ain't let loose yet. It's here. This just you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way Chef's supposed to come out the woods shooting and hit niggas dead on.
I didn't know.
I ain't never seen it happen before, nigga. Listen, nigga, I ain't never seen it, nigga.
Me either. I didn't know
TLL.
Chef had that in him.
Reggie told this crazy nigga Chef about the TLL. And one day, listen, nigga, one day with 2 hours, I'm talking shit. I'm back in Wu-Jai. Nigga, what you mean? What's the word, Chef? That mean people. Damn. What's the word, Kent? What's the word, Chef? That Wu-Jai kept saying meant. meant Egyptians. The word for Egyptian. So what's the word?
Rematch.
The what?
Rematch.
The
Rematch.
Remish.
People.
I say what you talking about. The Remish is used for the Egyptian. The crazy Reggie pop up out of nowhere. I say, Reggie, man, take it to the tool, man. I'm thinking that shit gonna work out for me. Reggie don't give a fuck about what side he on. See, that's what y'all mess up about Reggie. He don't give a fuck for real.
That's a fact.
He really don't. He really don't. Trust me, yo. He waiting to get me slipping. And when he catch me, he gonna stick me. He gonna stab shit out me. I'm telling you, I see Reggie coming. He's me and him. I call Reggie up. Come on, Reggie. Show me the tool. Yo, we go online on how we do it.
Reggie, a lone wolf. He a lone wolf operative.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm winning. I say, yeah. Next thing I know, Chef and Reggie shoot me. No, really, here's the word. Apply to other people. I was like, what the hell is going on in this motherfucking room? Yo, I died. That's what they shot me off of Wuja's position, yo. So I want to know, as a man, speaking to the community, how can I keep saying that shit when I see it's wrong? What y'all want me to do? That ain't nothing to do with his personal life and his family and his kids.
No, we're not talking about personal character.
Right. So I'm saying is, if his shit is wrong and I can see it's wrong, what the fuck y'all want me to do?
I know what I want you to do. I want you to defeat that point instead of defeating him. That's what
All I know is that Riparian came out of the water today and he said he wanted to smoke. He came out the water, bro. The Riparian nigga came knocking on the door. He said, why y'all niggas keep talking? Give me the link. I said, oh, shit is on.
Yo, hey, Rob Boy, Wuja been fighting for 24 hours. And
shit is crazy.
That man been up for 24 hours on every stream fighting. Asar, you owe that man a raise. You gotta get that man a raise. Because your ass ain't pulling up. It's Wuja pulling up for your bullshit on everybody's stream. You owe that man a motherfucking raise, man. Seriously.
They're not even his arguments, right?
Right. They not even saying they not even my arguments. Fuck. Get that man a raise or we beefing. Straight like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
I getting shot at. He ain't even started the shit. He getting shot at.
Right.
He ain't started.
Motherfuckers talking about they gonna pull up his plagiarized book and it's all fucking Asar claims.
See?
This man about to get his head knocked off and Asar, where you at? You was in the chat. Pull up.
He here right now?
He was in the chat earlier, but he ain't clicked the link. And he got my man Wuja over here fighting 20 motherfuckers for 24 hours.
Come on, Asar. I got you, bro. I'm finna join the Armor Rock squad tonight. I got you back. I'm not finna let them jump on you, dog. Come on down.
He gonna go live in the car again. Hooping and hollering, sweating.
The Armor Rock. Whatever.
Shit. All right, here we go. Where the fuck? Yeah, so yeah, y'all, like I swear, like I definitely, I want to treat them like Dane Calloway at this point. Like I do.
There got to be some rules of engagement, man. We got to set some rules of engagement.
Nah, man, you can't put that in there. You can't put the Dane.
Yeah, we got to put it in there, bro.
No, that Dane is a whole different story. Nope.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree.
That's a whole different kind of pseudo, my nigga. Nah.
Yeah, that's different.
Nah, bro.
That's different, man. You know what I'm saying, like, we made him pull the plug on the internet.
That's what I want. I want to pull a plug on the internet. I want that type situation from him at this point. You feel me? Because like, yo, they've been going around for years. Everybody's stupid. You can't comprehend. This, that, and the third. Nah, yo, y'all gotta pay for that shit, yo, and y'all wrong? And y'all wrong is 2 left feet? Nah,
okay.
Nah.
All right, let's do this. What are they wrong about? Give me what they're wrong about right now.
At this point, like, they gotta show me what the fuck they right about. Look, Assad has said that Sumerian and Bantu is related. Like, at this point, Like, that's so fucking out there, bro. Like, that's so fucking out there. Like, yo, how did
brother, you didn't do the work. You didn't do the work, brother.
Hey, bro, I'm going. It's like, yo, we let a wolf in a hen house, yo. Like, at this point, like, yeah, he gotta get put down, yo. Like, he gotta get put down. It would be crazy and we just let him just go on side. Netta spewing it. He go on. He everywhere spewing this. And we just sitting back. It's like Jabari at this point. Right? Jabari get to go around just spewing nonsense. And it's like, yo, everybody just clapping it up for him. Like, at what point, right? At what point don't the responsible adults put these motherfuckers in their place? Like, at some point, like, I feel as though I'm responsible. You think I'm a responsible adult?
Again, before you go in, Thunder, you have to put things in perspective in terms of what the claims that are being made as well. Like for instance, right? When you talk about establishing this genetic relationship between the Bantu language families, right, and Egyptian and Sumerian, right? They even give Christopher Eric hell just for establishing a relationship within Afro-Asiatic within the same region. Christopher Eric's work, this is one of the seminal works on the reconstruction of the Proto-Afro-Asiatic phylum. He has over 1,000 cognate sets in one of his major works, right? And linguists say that's not even enough for you to proclaim that this is a comprehensive reconstruction. Right? So we have to put things in perspective.
All I'm saying, I asked that brother.
A couple cognate tables is not going to do it.
All I know is I asked them, if the people are speaking this language, then the Bantu people had to go there. When did the Bantu people go to Sumeria, my nigga? That's all I want to know. Can I see some material culture? Is there any material culture around with some Bantu looking niggas in Sumeria? I haven't seen none yet. I see niggas with lapis lazuli in their nipples, big ass fucking noses, unibrows. Hey man, I don't got nothing else to say, yo. When they got there? Oh, all right. Go ahead,
hey,
yo.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Indeed. So just to address the question of what did they get wrong, I'm trying to stay on topic in terms of the Kemet word and the riparian stuff, because the scholars did say that when they call it the Black Land, they meant a fertile soil. So that's what a riparian zone is. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't necessarily see where they're getting that wrong. It's just that it's not new information. So because I do think that that's what it's referring to.
It's not necessarily the soil. A riparian culture or civilization is any civilization that gets the sustenance from the river. So I can say that the Sumerians.
That's a hydraulic civilization.
What you said?
That's a hydraulic civilization.
Yeah, they intertwine those words. But like if you look up riparian civilizations now, it'll pop up. So when you see that, it's like, okay, what did the Sumerians call their land? They call it Kalam, they call it Mao. They got different names that they call their land, right? But based off of the rendering of that word, it means any civilization could be riparian niggas that get their shit from the water. Niggas from the Niger Valley, Niger River, all that. But is that what the people said? We looked in the dictionary. I said, I never seen riparian next to Kemet. They got a word separate for goddamn riparian.
So you're saying that when they're talking about the fertility of the soil, that's not enough to say that they meant that they mean riparian.
Well, if we looked at the dictionary and there's a word for riparian and it ain't Kemet,
right?
I don't know what you want to say.
I get that. I understand that perfectly. But
that's what they saying though. Listen to me, American Dream. That's what they are saying. You get it? They're saying that Kemet, Asar and Wuja is saying that Kemet, right? That the KM.T means, it don't mean black land, but that's the actual definition of the word. They're saying that it means.
I get that, Chef.
Right. So can you admit that they are wrong? That's the whole point.
Yes. Listen. I agree that I'm not even going to say they're wrong. What I'm saying is,
they're
for some
absolutely
reason,
wrong.
let me just
I'm not
finish,
even
Chef.
going. No, I'm not even going to let you tiptoe around that because Egypt is a river civilization. I'm not going to let you say they're saying that Kemet. They're saying that Kemet does not mean black land. That's what
Right.
he's
They're
saying.
wrong in not accepting that. I agree with you. They are wrong in not accepting that Kemet is translated into black land. Right. But what I'm saying is what they say it means in terms of riparian zone
and what it is,
and what it is in terms of being close to the to water and the soil being fertile. It's the same thing that the scholars were saying.
But what's the pushback from the word black?
Right.
If it's referring to the soil, and you're not saying it's referring to the people, then both are right.
Told me
and
what the
let's
pushback
keep
is.
moving.
He's told me what the pushback is, right? And the pushback is, I think, because if I were to ask you guys, right, and I'm going to ask you, Robon, and I hope Reggie is still here, because when the scholars do say that when they call it black land, that it's not referring to the color of the people, it's referring to the fertility of the soil. Do you guys agree with that? Do you guys accept that?
Yes. That's easy work. As soon as you walk there, that's all you see when the shit flood. There was the black soil.
Look, man, I came into the community just as everyone else. The black people told me that it means black land and it's the land of the blacks. That's what that's what I believe. But then when I started doing my studies, I started saying, hold on, why is these white people pushing back on this? This shit come from UNESCO, bro. Them white people, they was harping on that goddamn Kemet word don't mean black people, it means soil. So when I hear the argument again, it makes me go research. Same way if I don't know about evolution, it made me go research. Okay, now I know what you niggas talking about. All right. So if the majority of the information is saying that, what's the pushback of the word black though? If it says black city. So now when you say, well, what's the pushback?
What Wujawu has told me in terms of what his pushback is with the word black is that if we use the word black, then some people are going to think it's talking about the color of the people, right?
That's their problem.
He's like, and to avoid that, he'd rather call it the riparian zone, and because
I don't want to avoid that. I want the information for the African people.
And I agree with you, Robon. I agree with you. I think it should be translated for what it is, the black land. But if we're going to translate it, if we're going to accept what the scholars say, right, that the translation of it is black land, then we also have to accept what the scholars say black land means. And what they say it means is a fertile soil.
You're right, but understand the original pushback is to prove that this is not an African land. That's what you're not putting that in the context. They didn't really care about it that it meant.
But saying that Kemet
I got you. I'm cool.
We can evidence.
Listen. We can have both, bro. What's this? We can have both. You can say black land, and then meaning that you could say the black land represents the soil, and then when you're saying riparian, you're talking about they get their sustenance from the river and the soil, and then you keep it moving. You could say the same thing. What's the pushback for the word black? If we here to talk about the African people, do we need the word Kemet to mean black to prove that these are African people? Man, we need to spend more time talking about that shit. That's the white man argument. The white man argument is to remove that word black from that word. But then the scholars don't. But then when you get to it, the majority of the new scholars, they don't remove the word. Every dictionary you look up is going to say black land.
Hey, Robon, hold on for a minute, Marcus. You do realize that there was a conference put together in 1974.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the UNESCO joint.
So, but in 1950, UNESCO put out a statement on race and talking about it being a social construct, right? So then, one time you get to the conference, if you talking that black and white shit, you don't get shot up. They're going to discount that. What they did say out their mouth, that Egypt was a homegrown indigenous African nation.
Wake up, Chef.
With people ranging in color, yo. That's it. Simple as that. So, you know what I mean? It is what that's it.
Chef.
Right. So worrying about the word black. What he sleep?
Brookings Institute. Brookings. On Monday, March 23rd.
Why you just yell through me talking just now? That shit ain't funny, Thunder. Stop. That's some bullshit. I'm gonna get a mic. I'm gonna get that camera from you too, Thunder, because you black. That was a hell of a.
I got that camera right here. You got the camera yet?
He's on HHD and on loud.
Yeah,
right?
you on
HHD.
Loud. You killing me for my.
Look, bro. I got the camera right here. I've been waiting on you to pick it up. I got it right here.
All right, we're gonna meet. All right, we're gonna
But
meet.
you don't get what I'm saying though, Unc. It could be we could. What I'm saying is both. When we saying black, we talking about the soil, bro. If you saying riparian, you talking about the soil, or people who get their sustenance from the river, what's gonna translate into the soil.
That's not what this consensus is. They're not saying that though. They're not saying none of that.
I'm saying this right here. On Monday, March 23rd, 2015, leaders of Egypt, Ethiopia, and Sudan met in the Sudanese capital of Khartoum to sign an agreement that is expected to resolve barrier issue arising out of the decision by Ethiopia to construct the dam on the Blue Nile. The Khartoum Declaration, which was signed by the heads of the state of the three countries, Egypt, Sudan, and Ethiopia, have been referred to as a Nile Agreement, and one that helps resolve conflicts over the sharing of the waters of the Nile. However, this view is misleading because the agreement, as far as we know, only deals with the Blue Nile's Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam project and does not tackle the broader, still contentious issues of sharing of the Nile rivers among all riparian states. All right? Now, what's the other one? In 1959, Egypt and independent Sudan signed a bilateral agreement, which effectively reinforced the provisions of the 1929 Anglo-Egyptian Treaty. The 1959 agreement increased water allocations to both Egypt and Sudan. Egypt's water allocation was raised from 48 billion cubic meters to 55.5 billion cubic meters, and Sudan's from 4 billion cubic meters to the 18.5 billion cubic meters, leaving 10 billion cubic meters to account for seepage and evaporation. Finally, the agreement stipulated that in the case of an increase in average water yield, the increased yield should be shared equally between the two downstream riparian states, Egypt and Sudan. The 1959 agreement, like the 1929 Anglo-Egyptian Treaty, did not make any allowance for the water needs of the other riparian states, including even Ethiopia, whose highlands supply more than 80% of the water that flows into the Nile River. So them brothers referring to Egypt and that land as riparian is absolutely facts.
You couldn't even say that shit with a straight face.
I just read it at the Brookings Institute, dog.
Thunder, did you actually read that, Thunder?
I read it.
So you do realize they included Ethiopia in that, right?
They did.
Okay, so I like that game.
What?
Think about
Y'all
what
all
you're saying.
crazy.
When you say riparian, hold on, let me make my point. When you're saying riparian, you're including everybody. The name was specific to Egypt, bro. It was the name that they came up with. So how the fuck did the name that they come up with is including everybody else? You know what?
It was just a name that they applied to Egypt, but it wasn't solo. It wasn't only for Egypt.
No, it was. The name that came up for Kemet was only for Egypt, yo. It wasn't for Ethiopia and all that. Don't mix it up. It wasn't for Nubia, and it sure as fuck wasn't for Ethiopia. Don't do that. You fuck up the whole conversation.
And by the way, what was the date on the source?
And that's scientific.
What's the date on that source you just shared?
Right, 2022.
2015.
Way out of
2015.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you way over.
The Egyptians wouldn't have known that, yo. That's a scientific
The Brookings
investigation.
Institute.
You're
being anachronistic right now. You're being a bit anachronistic.
That's a scientific,
and I don't think if I could
investigate. Hold on for a minute, American Dream. Fuck. I know you hear me saying this right now.
Go ahead, bro.
That's actually a scientific geological term, bro. When you say riparian and you include the thing, that means someone had to do a geological survey and investigate and see that shit is the same here, and here. Studying water tables and shit. They just would have known that shit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's black land down there. You got, yeah, come on, yo. They just looked at this shit and said it was black. Simple shit. We didn't complicate the whole motherfucking thing.
Let me do one thing, Carl. Let me do one thing. Ayo, Thunder.
Yeah.
Is the word Kemet here what you're about to look at? You see riparian right there, right?
Let me see.
What does that say? Is that Kemet? Is that KMT there? Yes or no?
Where is it?
Right there. It's on the screen. I mean, turn it sideways so you can see this motherfucker.
No.
Does that say Kemet?
WDB.
Okay, let's go to another one. There's only in here 2 times. There it is again. What word you see there?
WDB.
Is that Kemet? Is that the word Kemet? Yes or no?
So are you saying they already had a word for a riparian land?
And,
right?
and the discussion, bro. And the discussion.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, but it was still in Egypt, though. It was still in Egypt, though.
That's a simple point, but that is a killer point. Everybody, hey, Robon, everybody skimps over that. That is words mean something.
Those words are in the Egyptian dictionary somewhere. Pull it back up.
We're not doing that. You don't get what he's saying. He's saying, yo, they already got a word for it, so why not use the word they already got?
What you want me to do? You want me to pull Kemet up? I put Kemet up. Look, right here. What it say? Look, it's here. What does this say, bro? Does it say riparian land or does it say black land? What it say?
Black land, yeah.
We done here. Bye. Goodbye. Bye.
Yeah, it ain't that complicated. I'm not arguing past that. Matter of fact, I'm done with this conversation. I'm not arguing past that. Because I remember Smash said
that was a done deal.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, Smash said that before.
Can somebody
and I think Chef brought that point up a while back. He was like, they already have a word for riparian land.
Right. So what is we doing?
Can we let some of the other? I think that we got a couple new people jumped on, and a few people that didn't have a chance to chime in. But again, I think it was a while since Stoopies had a chance
to respond to what they just said, though.
Yeah. Right, but right after, I want to get a cadence. I'll give it to you, American Dream, but what I want to do, I want to give it over to Stoopies next if he's got something, and peace to Sabio. You go after Stoopies.
I give my time this round to Brother Unc.
Okay. But I think Unc was done, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and let American Dream. But American Dream,
American Dream, you go, and then Sabio, you go.
Sometimes shit is very simple. American Dream, it's not hard. Come on, you don't do us like this.
Unc, you did your cardio today, Unc. I hear you in the gym. You did your cardio today.
Yeah, I'm done. I
gotta check up on you, man. I gotta check up. Just checking.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You gotta check it. I'll be there tomorrow morning early.
So my argument, if I can, is not that Kemet translates to riparian. And I don't think that's what Wujawu's argument is. Absolutely I think what they're saying is that it refers. That's what it's referring to.
But they have a word already.
What I'm saying is, Unc, is that it absolutely does translate to black land, but it's referring to the riparian state of the zone.
There you go.
But
okay, so you said that. Hold on, American Dream. I heard you clear. You don't got to run past that. So then, why not use the words you already have? Direct question, bro.
Because even like the word Jamaica, for example, the translation of Jamaica is land of wood and water, right? We could have just called it wood and water. We had those words, wood and water. Why not just call it wood and water? Why say Jamaica? Like it's just what people do when they're naming stuff. Like they don't have to. Like I think what you're saying is kind of
the land of milk and honey.
Sure, but the fact that they can call it black land, I don't see an issue with them calling it black land and saying by black land they're referring to the fertile soil. I just don't understand. And I think that's
so you're saying all
experts are saying.
So then the experts ain't saying that. The experts saying it means black land. It don't mean nothing else.
No, the experts say by black land it means they're talking about the soil. That's what the experts say.
The color of the soil, bro. Nothing else.
But if they're talking about its fertility,
not the rich, nothing.
it's the fertility of it that gives it the color.
Nah.
Come
But
on.
I think we're getting lost because Robborn, are you still on, Robborn?
Hold on, that's the minerals. Hold on, wait, everybody, stop. That's the minerals in the soil to make it black. You got different colors of soil. Don't get me started on my geological shit.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll pull it back up again.
Pull that word back up. Because what we want to see,
WDB, we know what it is.
The
no, you're talking about the one,
the riparian word. Because what we want to know, because based on what I think the brother American Dream just said, right? He said that yes, they use different words. Like for instance, in Jamaica, right? It's the wood and water, and then you have the term Jamaica, right? Is there the reason why I wanted to see that word? Is there any instance? Is there any instance where the Egyptian people use that word, that riparian word there, as a toponym for the nation state?
I don't know. I think you got to put that in a TLA, man. You got to put it in there. That's the only way to find that out, because it shows you all the times that is in the text. But it says, we'll pull it back up again. Let's go over here. Let's go. What do I have underlined here? What is this stuff? Hold on. We'll find them. What's that? Nope, ain't that one. What's
because we can't be anachronistic and then say the Egyptians used the word in a way that they never used it. The question is, do we have any attestations? And I get that I get that word from my brother Smash, right?
Smash.
Any attestations of the Egyptians using that riparian word, right, that you shared, right, in reference to that the nation state of Kemet, that what we say the place name. Did they ever use that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna put it. It says riparian lands, so here you go again. Here is riverbank riparian land, shore of flood, IDB. That's one. All right, see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's another one.
WDB.
That's the one you saw. Riverbank riparian land, seashore.
Oh hell, that's one right there. Then IDB and WDB is the same thing.
No, bro.
No. What we're saying, right?
Tripping.
When did they use that as a toponym?
This will be in
the place name Kemet, or the I guess you would say not the place name Kemet, but for the area, right?
I guess it would be, since this is Middle Egyptian is talking about that time frame, but you would have to put it in the TLA to see where,
because it wouldn't be Kemet, it would be something else, right? It wouldn't be Kemet, it would be WDB, right?
I never saw next to the word Kemet riparian land. I'm saying, and for you, what's this brother name? We did this earlier, bro. Oh no, this is his point. What's this brother name? What's his name? Thunder?
American Dream?
No, it was Thunder.
Oh yeah.
Where is it at? Is this it? No, hold on. Let me find this shit. Where is it? Where the hell did it go? Is this it? No. Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, right here. I think this is it, right? No, that's not the Kemet shit. Where'd it go, man? I'm gonna find it real quick.
While you're finding that, right? Like, if you were to ask, I think if you were to ask the experts,
here you go, right here.
By
Look,
black
let
me just finish. Let me just finish.
No, here we go. This is gonna say the exact same thing.
Jeez.
It's gonna say the same thing, bro. Look,
I just want to finish the sentence.
Listen, it's gonna say the same thing you were about to say. The Egyptians had several names for their own country, including Tamari or Timwa, land of the whole, and Kemet, black, in contrast to desert, the red of the desert. Right there. The most common name, however, was the two lands that reflects the geographical division. So right here,
land of the what?
Black.
No,
right
the first one.
Land of the whole and Kemet, black, in contrast.
Oh man, the waters of noon, goddamn. But again, I think.
Did he say to marry you was referring to the desert?
No, that was one of the names that they used to refer to their country, right?
But it was talking about red.
No, as they said, as opposed to the Deseret, right? They were using that to juxtapose, right? Kemet, the black land, as in comparison with the red land. Yep.
Right, but they did name. I'm just want real quick. They did name another land the Red Land, and we agree with that, right? And we say that the reason they named it the Red Land is because it was a desert. So the argument can be made, like, why didn't they then use the word for desert? I'm so confused with what y'all are saying. Like, what is the argument them saying black land is talking about
I'm not running
fertility?
around. Hey, Brendan, I'm not running around.
I wanted to let Sabio get in because I think we covered what
American
Dream is asking earlier. I really want to let Brother Sabio to get in here as well because I want to be fair and let the brothers get their words in.
All right, Yo, what up, panel? Man, I'm getting off. What up, man? Savior, man. I holler at everybody and I'm off here, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, peace. Yo, what up? It's been a very interesting two shows, the first one and this one. And the one thing that I keep hearing is that people want to place their own meaning onto the word, and the people already had the meanings of those words. I mean, Sheffrin and Rob Bourne has just put them up on for us to see what Kemet means and where the word riparian means. And we're sitting here arguing because we don't want those words to mean what they want them to mean. This is disingenuous.
Yes, it is.
This is disingenuous, and this is no respect to the scholars who have actually done the work. So for all those people up here who say Kemet don't mean black, y'all might as well just slap yourself in the face because y'all sound idiotic right now.
Nobody's saying that, Sabio.
Nobody said that on this panel.
I'm in the car with you. I'm in the car. That's exactly what they're saying, Sabio. Don't let them fool you, Sabio.
Who said that?
Fooling nobody here. They not fooling nobody here.
Hey, Sabio,
I've been listening to y'all this whole time.
I have Sabio, I have a rule of thumb. There's two things I don't argue with. I don't argue with dictionaries and textbooks, right? Those are two things I don't argue with. Okay, well, I can accept that and move on, right? At this point, we're arguing with dictionaries.
We're arguing with a dictionary.
And when we do that, where are we at? We can make anything mean anything at that point.
Anything mean anything, and that's exactly what they're doing.
At that point, you have to
y'all want it to mean.
That's right.
Fix the dictionary entry before, and I think this goes back to Chef's conversation. Fix that dictionary entry before you come to us, right? Because at this point, you can just arbitrarily make anything inside of these dictionaries mean whatever you want. Just for instance, I know you like to talk about the Bible, Sabio, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're over on Garfield's channel all the time, and peace to the brother Garfield, right? I always say this. I had an old uncle that said that you can make that Bible say whatever you wanted it to say. Right?
Basically.
Because people have their own interpretations, right? When we start doing that with dictionaries, right? I think we're in a very precarious situation. So that's again, right? That's my stance. And I'm in the car with you, brother. I'm in the car.
That's my stance because they are up here trying to make the word say things that they're not saying. Like we went over the definitions. Rob Bourne showed 3 or 4 different iterations of riparian land, Kemet, and we're still arguing over them. There's no need to keep going over this. It's already been settled.
We going to argue all day.
Now until they, the two people that say that the word don't mean black, until they go and show that it don't mean black, there's no need for them to keep doing, because I mean, what?
Hey, Fabio, can
it's speculation right now. You can go ahead.
Fabio?
Go ahead.
When the experts say that Kemet means black land, do you think the black land is referring to the fertile soil or to the color of the people?
It could be referring to the soil. It could
what do you think?
I don't. What I think don't matter. My opinion does not matter.
Well, we're asking your opinion though.
So what I think it could be referring to both. What I think, I don't know. I'm not an Egyptologist. I don't study it like that. But from what I learned, it could be both.
That was a good answer, bro. That was a good answer.
Sabio, do we agree though that according to the experts, it's referring to the land and not to the color of the people?
I
Do we
don't
agree
agree
with
with.
that? That
I don't
according to the experts. Not whether you agree
possibly.
with
Come
the
on,
experts or
Sabio.
not.
Don't come on here with
Not
all
whether
your
you agree
bullshit
with
and
the
then
experts,
be
Sabio.
flim-flamming right now. Go on.
Possibly.
Come on.
Not
Possibly.
whether you agree with the
You
experts,
saying
just whether
possible.
if you
My
agree that that's
Come
what
answer.
they're
on,
saying.
man.
My answer is what I just said.
Come
It could
on, bro.
mean both. You're not going to put me in a corner
But
and
I
make
asked
me
you a
say
different
something.
question, though.
Yeah,
Listen,
but
I
you
asked you a
put
different question.
listen. My answer is going to remain the same because I don't know.
Okay, well,
I'm not
that's
a person that studies this. I am a person that listens to other people who studies this. So I don't know.
right. So my concern is, those of us that we're quick to use the experts to prove Wujawu and them wrong, and
There
we're
you
quick to
go.
say the experts
Get him, Dream.
Kemet doesn't mean riparian zone, it means black land,
Now he's
right?
saying, I don't
But
know.
the same exact experts that use black land that y'all are saying says it means black land. Those same experts say by black land they're talking about the soil, and y'all are here saying no, it doesn't. You're
I
disagreeing
don't
with
know.
the experts. So y'all are like y'all want to have your cake and eat
There
it too,
you go.
but you kind of can.
False.
If you're gonna go
False.
with the
Hold up.
experts, you're gonna
Hold
have
up.
to go with the experts, bro.
Hold up. And that's why I said I don't know. I'm going with the experts. So I have iterations of it.
No,
Mean
what did the experts say then?
Stop.
Come on.
Stop, Thunder.
Hold
I'm
on.
speaking.
Go,
you have iterations where you have the black land. Some iterations it's talking about the people. So I don't know. If y'all don't like my answer,
well, if you don't know, then why you expect everybody else to know if you don't know?
Suck it.
I know. I want to deal with American Dream. I want because American Dream, he always come in and act like somebody is doing something wrong. He always attack every situation like he got to be trying to show that somebody is being inconsistent in their logic. Now, American Dream, you still there?
Oh, we here, baby.
All right.
Yes,
so
sir,
American Dream, who was it that said that Kemet did not mean black land? Who stated that claim?
Wujawu.
Wujawu in the Star. Case closed, Joe. You need to go over there and tell them that shit. You need to go over there and tell them that they're doing something inconsistent. Whether it's an actual riparian land or not was not the fucking issue. The issue is they said that Kemet meant riparian land and it didn't mean black land. That's what they said.
Sheffrin, do you watch Wujawu shows? Sheffrin,
yes.
I had
Hold up. American Dream. American Dream.
Hold on, let them get it out, Sabio. Let them get it.
Let me respond to Sheffrin first, Sabio, please. Everything you just said, I addressed with Wujawu on his show. And everything I was saying he was telling me how illogical I was. Everything you're telling me I should be addressing to him, I had it out with him. And me and him had this conversation. And I was saying to him, I think we should stick, because he was telling me that we should get away with the black land translation. And I was like, no, you have to keep it because that's what the experts said it meant. And his whole thing was, no, we should get away with it because if you keep it there, certain black folks are going to think it's talking about the black color. And I was like, I don't give a shit what they're going to think. That's the expert said that's what it means. So keep it there. So me and him had it out with that. So now my issue
so we in agreement.
So we on the same page.
Listen, I want you to understand what I'm saying. Like, I have issues with both you, with both your side and with Wujawu's side. My issue with Wujawu is that he agrees with the experts that black land means fertile soil, but he wants to get rid of the black land part, right? Y'all agree with the experts that Kemet means black land, but you think by black land, but you don't want to accept when the experts say it's talking about the soil and not.
No, we accept that. Why would you say that?
They don't. We don't accept the black people thing. No, not at all. At least not the pseudo killers. Not the pseudo killers.
Nah,
we don't.
Entire country community think that, man.
I don't know what the conscious community is saying. I'm talking about at the pseudo killers. We don't subscribe to the idea about this whole the black people thing. No.
But when I
Not at all.
mention it, though, but when I mention it, don't act as if I'm speaking German.
Exactly.
No. When you're levying the argument against us, that's what we're taking. That's what we're
what I'm
taking.
telling you, Chef, is I agree with both of y'all on a certain. I agree with both of y'all on a certain level, and I disagree with both of y'all on a certain
So
level.
what do you disagree with me? Hold on, you didn't heard me speak on it. So what do you disagree with me on?
He don't know. He don't. I just from what I just sat here and listened to that. I just sat here and listened to you talk yourself.
Fuck Fabio. Fuck Fabio. What do you disagree with me on about this particular topic?
Okay.
Because I haven't found no disagreement in what the fuck you said. So what do you disagree with me about? Because you gotta find some type of disagreement. Go.
No, I'm not trying to find the only thing I would disagree with you on is if you think, come on, why you keep cutting me
that
off
wasn't a
every time I'm
shot towards you.
speaking?
He just
Not
said
like
he's not talking about you. He's talking about him, bro. Relax. Come on, man.
Right. The only thing I would disagree, and I don't know if you feel this way, but I would disagree with anyone who thinks black land is referring to the color of the people. If
we already said in
they just
nauseam
explained. They explained
my
that
God,
to you.
yo.
As soon as
I
I
could have
came
sworn
back, they
Sadio
was in the
just said
middle of
it could
explaining that
refer to it.
As
Figure
soon
said
as
he
I
didn't
walked
know.
back in the
He
room,
said
they
could
was in
be.
the middle of explaining that to you, bro. And then you said, okay. After they explained that to you, you said, okay.
Listen, man. Me and American Dream are the land to air defense right now. Because y'all have been carpet bombing this man both of these men all day.
And they gonna keep getting
I ain't even been involved in the conversation.
Now we bought in reinforcements. We got Ukraine asking for these land to air missiles to get Russia up off them. Now we here. Me and American Dream, we here.
The city's in rubble. Now we're here.
We went to the dictionaries though. We did everything showing y'all that Kemet means black land.
That's correct.
Now,
We
what the
agreed with
black
that.
land is
But we always agreed with that.
Right. So whatever the black land is referring to, if the black land is referring to it being wet or near water, fine. Them niggas said it don't mean black land. So however you try to frame it, they the ones that's wrong. Flat out.
Okay, Shefferin, let me ask you this question. Do you agree? I agree with you that they are wrong for not accepting black land.
Flat out.
Do you
Flat out.
agree?
That's the whole
Do
argument,
you
though.
agree? Okay, but do you agree that they are right for saying it means riparian, since riparian is talking about the fertile soil? Do you agree that they're right about that?
Yup, but Kemet don't mean riparian. That's the
Right,
point.
but
And they wrote a whole book. No, stop, American Dream. They wrote a whole book on it, though, bro. They wrote a whole book on it. And they got another 400-page book on it. So I'm telling you, these niggas are absolutely wrong. They're fighting that point. That KMT means riparian land and not black land. They saying that the definition of that word is not black land. Period, yo. You gotta stop, yo. You gotta stop.
Listen, again, I don't know why you think I'm saying they're saying that it does. Like I said, I've had it out with them. He doesn't want to say it means black land. I agree with you, Shefferin. Like, I don't understand why you're like yelling at me and we're in agreement. Like, this is out of law. It's as if you want to be yelling at me about something.
All right, with my bad. We in agreement then. All right.
Well, maybe you stepped in front of some friendly fire. You may need to stay out of the way. Don't get yourself into a confrontation.
He did with a lot of them. He did a lot. With a lot of them.
Fundamentally,
Corey, what he did? Corey, what he did?
He did what a lot of them do.
What's
that? He talked himself into a circle until he realized he got tangled up. And then now all of a sudden, well, we've been saying the same thing the whole time. I don't know why we was arguing.
Corey, you a fool.
Why was we arguing? Well, I don't know why we was arguing. We was saying the same thing the whole time, Shefferin. I don't know why you got all excited like that, bro.
See a pattern.
That's how they get us, yo.
There's a pattern here, right?
But seriously,
Corey, you fool.
Seriously.
Come on,
You cannot be in agreement.
Your boy disappoint me
You
a
know,
lot.
you see Thunder just love to be. For a Christian, you know, he's the devil's advocate, you know. He loves to be the devil's advocate, you know. He loves to argue the other point. I appreciate it for it.
That's right, man.
That's how you get clarity. That's how you get clarity.
But he is not in agreement with Sheffrey. You cannot hold that point. Not you. Not you. He cannot hold his point and Chef's point at the same time. You cannot be in agreement with Wujao and be in agreement with Sheffrey.
So you calling him a fence straddler, stew piece? You calling him a
I call him Humpty Dumpty.
You calling him Humpty Dumpty?
You know the story about Humpty Dumpty?
You call yourself stupid.
No, you're Humpty Dumpty.
Someone who calls themselves stupid.
And you're Humpty Dumpty.
Let's keep the water clean.
All right, let's keep
this water clean. Let's
stupid.
keep this water clean. Right? We don't want to muddy this up because this conversation is too important for us to muddy these waters right now. All right. Interesting.
Hit dog will holler. A hit dog will holler.
Oh man. Y'all better leave Chef. Y'all better leave Chef alone.
And that's word. And that's word to the prophet, Chef and Hale.
You better leave Chef alone today. He's on his A game. Hey, brother Unc, last week, what was it? Sundays must be our holy day. I think the brother Unc last week was on Sonetta's channel on fire on his A game last Sunday, wasn't it? And now Chef Renell, the prophet, right? The bishop of humanity is over here with kill shots. So
actually American Dream did a good job.
Yeah, I heard American Dream was over there doing a great job.
You was whipping some ass over there on Dr. Mahad show the other day.
Oh, I forgot about that, American. Yeah.
There was some dust up. There was some conversation.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, American Dream, because they're not gonna keep it 100 with you, American Dream. But I am. I was the only one saying you was killing niggas over there, though, really. And then they realized that you was killing niggas after I said it, though. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. What was that conversation about?
Yeah,
I forgot.
He was kicking their ass over there about being African. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
man,
okay, word. Yes,
man,
sir.
you was kicking that. They sounded crazy, man. I said, good.
You sounded like you for a minute.
Yeah, you sound like a serial killer over there.
Oh my word, that sounded like a pseudo killer. That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah,
man, we know because you are a pseudo. Because you are a pseudo. You are the American pseudo.
Oh man.
But Chef, I want to say. What you did was really what you did earlier when you put those definitions up. That no one should have came up here trying to argue with you. That lets you know
man,
people don't really respect.
You got to have another side, Sabio.
Hush, stupid. I mean, Thunder. Hush, because if you this is about scholarship, not about your personal feelings.
No,
and if
you got to challenge scholarship too.
He want to hear them alternative facts.
Thunder. If we are here and we are supposed to be teaching the people, your alternative facts, your feelings does not matter when it comes to scholarship, bro.
Man. I'm not presenting any side. What I'm doing is providing an argument.
I understand that.
The alternative,
you listen.
You present the alternative facts.
Come on, bro.
You're presenting. You're presenting alternative facts.
All right.
Listen,
so in other words, if a scholar say you listen. If a scholar say something, then we just need to take their word for it, right?
No, you scrutinize.
So let me do my job and you do your job.
Thunder.
No, you gotta go look at the
Thunder. Can I talk? Can I talk?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Because this is what really frustrates me with some of these conversations that we be having with the believers and shit.
Oh boy.
I did not go to school for 4 years to learn these methods on research and historical methods and all this shit to get up here and argue with people who don't respect them. That's fucking disingenuous. And I wish why
we gotta agree. Okay, so we gotta agree with what y'all think is good methodology, right?
Thunder, stop. Because one thing that I heard you say on Garfield a couple weeks ago
What's
I'm gonna
that?
hold you to it. We're gonna have to start pulling up sources and scholarship. If we're gonna have to start respecting scholarship, I'm gonna hold you to. So,
Bet y'all won't put that picture up.
CBA can't stop now. CBA can't stop now. We know what you're talking about. You can't stop now. You have to understand where Thunder coming from.
He don't understand, man, and it's sad.
I understand where you're coming from. You're coming from a
critical review is important. Critical review is important.
Bro, if you sit here and take everybody's word for something, man, you a sucker yourself.
Right.
And I'm not calling you a word. But if you taking people's word for it, bro, you a sucker.
Go ahead, Stupid. Go ahead, Stupid.
I'm a challenge everything.
You or Brendan.
But you don't challenge your mason. You don't challenge your masonry.
Or Brendan won't put that.
Stop.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Stupid.
What Thunder is doing is offering an alternate side to the conversation. Because we cannot be a choir. We cannot be a choir and want information. One person can't people. Then why are you going out with such vitriol? Why are you going at him with that vitriol? You understand what he's doing?
I'm going at the whole.
You're not going. No. You are going at him. Stop. You stop now. Stop. Pause. Check it. Check. Pause. You have me in check. Right? You have me in check. Pause. Allow me to move my king out of check, please. Right? I understand what Thunder is doing. Everybody in the room understand what Thunder is doing. Stop talking. You can't even shut up for a second. You cannot do that. You cannot shut your mouth for a second. That's how riled up you are. You're that riled up. Okay, the stable gates open. Run free. The stable gates are now open. Run free. Let's hear what you're saying. If you understand.
Okay. So Thunder's offering an alternative position. We understand that. But still, it had already been laid out. So there's no reason to try to offer an alternative position. You're arguing against dictionary definitions. Don't do that. You're telling the people who wrote these dictionaries that they don't know what the hell they talking about. Now that means
he was not doing that. Stop.
Stop interrupting me.
He wasn't doing that. He was because you're running wild.
You see this?
To run wild.
I'm not running.
You're running wild.
I'm not telling lies. First off,
you're running wild. Stop running wild.
First off,
slow down.
Can you hush? Can you hush? Can you hush? Can you freaking hush? Because Sheffrin and Rob Bourne, totally put the definitions up. They put the definitions up. They showed the words. And they're still up here saying that riparian means black land. They're still up here arguing that shit. That's disingenuous.
I think Thunder just like, I see that smirk on
Nobody's doing that.
I think
am I doing that?
He's like mission accomplished.
He like the controversy.
Hey, Brent, did that challenge riparian meaning that?
Sabio, don't fall for it. Thunder is
Brent,
trying to
you've been here. Have I challenged the definition of riparian?
No, I think this is. I think your stance.
He just made that up.
I'm talking about the whole conversation has been the challenge of those.
But nobody agree with what you're saying, bro. I'm not doing what you think. What you telling them. Nobody agree with you.
Right. I think Thunder's approach is his conversation is more structural in terms of the argument. Right. He's not taking one side or the other. Right. He's basically, debating the structure of how we're having the discourse. Right. So. Yep.
It's 1-on-5 right now. I mean, it's 5-on-1, bro. Just realize you're not correct. I'm not doing
that's what happens in academia. What do you think happens in academia when a person stands out and makes a novel claim? Right? It's that one person against the entire academic body. Do you think that's anything strange?
Let me tell you what I did. That's what happens. Sabio, for the record.
That's how it goes.
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on. Let me tell you what I did. Right. So we're noticing all day for 12, 13 hours. Asar Imhotep and Wu Jawu get beat the brakes off of all day. And what I said was, bro, I'm sick and tired of these people. They just giving these guys the business all day, and I'm sitting here. Then what put it over the top was the video from 4 years ago. I said now what they're doing is just carpet, but it's just too much. It's too much.
This is all fair game.
I gotta say something.
This is all fair game.
That's it. That's all I did, bro.
They shouldn't have made those claims.
You got to keep
That's
your
fine.
mouth shut. You got to once you got your ass whooped, you got to keep your mouth shut.
That's fine.
Dang. You shouldn't make those claims.
I'm sure you.
So if you keep running your
interview
mouth,
with,
then people gonna keep spanking you on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Interview with who?
With Wujawu, not interview, I guess the whatever you would call it, with Wujawu and Shaka this morning.
Well, no, I didn't see Shaka. I saw Wujawu and what you call it? Smash.
No, Wujawu, you should see. I didn't see the one with Smash, but I watched the one with Wujawu and Shaka. That was
Who showed it? Garfield showed that?
No, it was on Shaka's channel. It was
Oh
on
yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know.
I think Wujawu left. Yeah, he left Smash's show and went over to Shaka's show.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he did an all-nighter over with Smash, and then an all-day to midday with Shaka. Right?
I gotta check it out. I want to see that.
So yeah,
so
it was
talking in circles.
He got beat up without watching
He
that
did.
stuff?
He did a 24-hour.
No, I told you I watched him get beat up on Smash. I mean, him and Smash. I didn't see what
he put up some really great arguments. He didn't get beat up the entire time.
Yeah, he didn't.
He did great. He did a great job.
He had a hard time with Shaka, man.
He did hard time. Okay, I gotta check that out.
Oh yeah, he did that.
It was a whole lot of that when I tuned in for like 20 minutes. It was so much flim flam bim bam.
There was a lot of murky water going on. Right, that was the first 3 hours. The first 3 hours of Smash show was a blur.
Yeah, it was like I couldn't believe it. I was disappointed by that because Smash let him walk him straight down a rabbit hole. It's like Smash. He went on a red herring. He took him. He threw the red herring out there, right? And that put Smash on that scent. He was looking for the red herring, right? But he didn't know he was gonna fall down the rabbit hole, fucking with the red herring. You know what I'm saying? And he fell down the rabbit hole. It was so sloppy and stuff.
Man. Because what happened, right? And what the brother is referring to, they had this. I think Mario Beatty had this. It was a facsimile of this. This was an attestation. There was some text up there, and they were talking about, was it from the pyramid of Pepi, or it was from another pyramid or something, right? But the entire argument, right? The central point of the argument was to talk about the text itself. What did the text say?
Right.
Not where the text came from. Right? Not if this was a facsimile, not if he misspoke on that. Again, a lot of times we major in minors in this conversation.
They call it a red herring in academia.
And
right?
he threw that red herring out.
My mama called it the overplay for the underlay.
That's exactly what happened.
For the underlay.
Right. And when he did that, we got off of the entire topic about talking about the I guess you would say what the text meant. And then they talked about the origin, where it came from. Is this a facsimile? We don't know if it came from this period. That was it took about 3 hours for them to clear that. And once they cleared that, they went into this whole technical conversation back and forth.
That's the essence.
Another to get you in
the
that murky water.
Was in the air. It was the essence, Brendan.
Right?
They take a puff and blow that essence right in the air and intoxicate everybody.
What Bob Marley said, a natural mystic in the air.
Man,
and I swear, caught up in the essence, man.
And I swear, it was like I say, that was the first 3 hours, and I'm
Brandon,
listening.
That was a 2 hour conversation at the most,
and I'm listening, I'm completely lost. Right, I'm completely lost.
Hours.
It was only into the 7th hour when they finally brought up a source when I knew what the hell they were talking about.
Right.
Fact. Listen,
that's all fact.
Let's be honest. When would Jar put you on that bicycle and start pedaling?
He the goat, man.
Yeah, that's why today when I asked my question and I said, "Don't play me like that. I know what to do. You want to put me on that bicycle."
And then Wujawu, his insults too. When he insults you, it kind of stings a little.
No. You can't put me on that bicycle. I made a comment. I said to him, say, listen, I've watched hundreds of TED Talks and the last 20 minutes and they explain some of the most complicated topics on those TED Talks. And he said to me, okay, what complicated? Give me. I said, don't do that. Give me an idea which complicated thing came on TED Talk. I said, no, I'm not doing that. You're not putting me on a bicycle. You're not trying to spin how you argue. He argues from a position that is this. I don't want to.
Modern Marvels is a 30-minute video, right? They're gonna teach you from start to finish. You know what I'm saying? And explain a complicated subject matter, right? They're gonna show you start to finish in 30 minutes. 30 minutes drive. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have a good grasp on what you make. Not saying you're gonna be an expert now, but you're gonna have a good grasp on what the hell they talking about.
A general understanding.
Same thing with a TED Talk. Yeah, absolutely.
This dude got 20 minutes, and the slides he put up. All of us in here who went to tertiary institution understand about presenting PowerPoint. And the PowerPoint that he put up was weak to the weakest point. I cook too much lectures and cheat too much in my lifetime not to know that is bullshit. So when a teacher look at that, it's bullshit.
And you know what, Corey and Stupies? The people on Modern Marvels show and the people who do TED Talks, right? You know something about those people? They are responsible in the way they convey information.
Yeah. And they're knowledgeable about the topic. You see, one thing I learned, you see, when you don't know something you're writing a paper, just fill it with bullshit. Something must stick. The professor will say, okay, I'll grade him because he did some research. You don't understand the shit, just 10, 20 sources of bullshit. And that is what Wu Jiao argument is like. Listening to somebody just overcomplicate a simple matter. How is it that you know the stuff? Concrete Corey know concrete. If I ask him to explain the mixtures and the different mixtures and which mixture you use for roof and which mixture you use for flooring and which mixture you use for walls, and if you're building a runway, what kind of concrete you're going to use, it's not going to take concrete for 2 minutes to baby walk me through the steps. He's not going to get super complicated. He's going to understand where I am in relationship to where he is, and he's going to try to come down to my level to bring me up to his level. Not go higher than his level and then expect me to understand different concrete, Portland cement, different from the cement they use to build.
Yeah. I can teach people about mixed designs in about 20 minutes, right? I can teach mixed designs and structural integrity. I can give y'all the rundown on that pretty much in about 20 minutes.
So and then I understand what Thunder was doing too. Thunder loves that role there. I'm going to buy Thunder. I'm going to look for the hat. I'm going to buy Thunder one of those white wigs that the lords in England wear. And we come on the show, put it on. Because he loves to be the advocate. I understand you're speaking for the voiceless. Because honestly, where they are now, they are voiceless. They're in a community where nobody can understand why they're doing this. Anybody who reads in the community, the argument should still be that if Egypt was black people, not if Egypt was black land. I understand if that was the argument, but it has been settled that Egypt, that Kemet is black land. But
go ahead.
They're
not the only one, man. Like the Hebrews use a lot of scriptures with black, the black upon the brown. What is it? Black upon the ground or whatever. It's a lot of scriptures, man, and a lot of things that people just want to tie black people to, bro. It ain't just Egypt. It's everybody. It ain't just a church. It's a lot of aspects, man. So when you understand that, man, to me, it should get easier.
But he wants to eliminate black completely out of the conversation. He wants to get rid of the black cow. He wants to get rid of the black land. He wants to get rid of the black jar because he's saying that he wants to prevent people from associating Egypt as a black people land. So because I don't want people to say Egypt is a black people land, I am going to get rid of black.
Mm-hmm.
If he want to do that, all he got to do is get in the car with me. We going to handle that. He just jump in the car with me, and that's our mission. We're going to make sure they don't confuse Egyptians with black people. We're going to make sure of that. So if that's his mission, come on, Wuja, get on my team. This the good team. We ain't gotta lie about the Metu to get him off of that, right? We can use actual facts, right? We can use geography and genetics and all that shit.
And
we don't need to do the rest of it. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Go ahead.
What the big deal if Egypt was black people at one point, and then it turned brown people,
It's
and
no
then it
way.
turned white people?
It's impossible, man.
It's no way that's possible. It's a land. People come in and people move out.
Nah, man, but it ain't no way. It ain't finna be a majority. It ain't finna be a significant.
It's not going to be a majority because nobody wants to accept the people there was always there.
That's right. The people there right now always been there. I'm gonna stick with that, bro, until somebody should prove me wrong. And I can go smash Rockwell joint right now and say, y'all already know the question I'm asked. Show me a mass migration of black people from Egypt, and then we'll see where that go. We'll see how that end up. It's simple, man. It ain't hard. It's not hard.
Our mass dying off like what occurred in the Americas. It can only be two things to get the black people. You either had a mass migration or you had a mass dying off. In the Americas, they had a mass dying off because of smallpox. Because now the
That's facts.
in the Amazon that show that cities were there.
Now you show me that happening in Egypt with black people.
Show me the mass migration and the mass dying off as a result of new diseases. They cannot show you that.
That's it. Real simple argument. And I'm not finna debate with you or have no argument with you. Just show me, bro. And I'll shut up. You can't show me that though. Nobody.
So he woke up this morning and decided to do the rounds. Last night he got beaten because when that lady came, when Reggie brought up the story to the lady, I wasn't understanding it as Brendan was saying, but when Reggie brought up that source and they start reading it, and I don't know what other guy named who said to Reggie, stop, don't stop there, continue. Because Reggie wanted to stop after like half a paragraph. And he said, no, continue. She having some good stuff. And when he read it straight through, it was like a light bulb turned on in my head. I said, then what? Who arguing? What is he arguing? What is he arguing? Is he now saying that this lady with her PhD and years of research, that they, who, although we have books, we get original knowledge from the back of a Cracker Jack box, is going to refute her with what?
That's
saying
exactly what they're going to refute.
His ego. That's all he needs. His ego.
It's his ego. I know they're writing a 400-page book of bullshit. It's
egoism. It's egoism. Put down the scholars to big themselves up. We are the scholars. We are the speakers for this.
Can the scholars be wrong?
Yes, the scholars can be wrong.
All right, then. Why are you saying egoism then?
Because
in this case, no.
It's egoism.
How you say it's egoism if you don't know if the scholars wrong? What if they prove the scholars wrong, Sabio?
If was a fifth, we'd be drunk right now.
Yeah, see?
I don't operate.
Now
I don't
you see how much legit.
Now
I don't operate. That's
I don't operate off of ifs. I don't
that's
operate off of ifs.
right there.
So what I do is I look for the information. I'm not.
No,
a
you should read what they have to offer, and then if you disagree, provide a refutation of their argument.
First off, I don't have to read anything that they write because I don't study Egypt.
So in other words, your opinion
Your opinion don't matter either because you don't study Egypt. You see how stupid you sound right now?
No, I do study Egypt. I study Egypt. Why you think I know? Why you think I know it was no mass migration of black people from there?
Sunday, do you have any other writings? Do you have any other books? I need somebody to just open one page of them book. Let's go to a random page.
I don't have not one book they have, but I'm not refuting nothing they say either.
None of us
I'm not refuting nothing they say either. I'm just saying they have no stance.
Huh? Who have a book? Who have one of their books? Somebody in the room have one of their books?
I don't.
I got their book.
All right, open a page, random.
I ain't in the house though, but I got their book. And I got the one that we're talking about now.
Yeah, I would love if you was in the house.
The
You just
place
open
named
to a
Kemet.
random page. Open to a random page in the book and read 2 paragraphs. And I can bet that nobody in here can understand it. Nobody.
No, it's actually written good though. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
it's written
It's,
good.
I
But
I
it's a
can
general
probably say it's
information.
incoherent. When you read it, when you read it, I can guarantee you, if you do what Stu P say, you open up a page, a random page, and you read 2 paragraphs.
Come on, man.
Now you might say, well, it's formatted nice. You know what I'm saying? But when
And it's
you
grammatically
read it
correct.
and you try to understand it, it's not even
You know what? Y'all finna make me buy. Where they book at?
even the way he talk ain't even
I'm finna buy.
coherent.
Y'all not
He'll
finna
start
talk
talking
I can
about
bet that if random page, anything from after page
y'all not
10,
finna talk about my boys like
anything
that.
after page 10,
listen
open it and read the
listen
first 2
because
paragraphs. And
even when he do his talks, right, his little YouTubes, right, he'll start talking about a proto language in one breath, and then like in the same sentence, like he goes into particle physics. Like it's like, dude, your shit, you incoherent. That's what I call incoherent right there. Like you cannot tie that. I don't give a fuck who you is. You're not tying that together. You see
Too
what I'm
many
saying?
talking points.
Yeah, and so his whole if he write anything like he talks, right, I know the book is incoherent.
All right, Corey, let's do this right here. Look at this right here, right?
Random page. Bring it up on the screen.
Hold on. I got it right here.
2
Hold on.
paragraphs.
Check this out right here.
You're going to stupid.
Let me see you flick the pages and then open it
No,
up.
I'm not, I don't have
want you to get it dressed up.
a book per se, but I do have. Check this out.
Okay.
Share. No.
Okay. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Who, me?
Unmute. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So look at this right here, right? So we got. This is Asar. All right. So this is I saw. Yeah, here you go. Asar Imhotep, right? So he has a book that has 92, less than 100 pages. I can read this book in one day.
Go to page 45.
No, I don't have the book. I'm a buy it though. But what it is the name of it is a contribution to the debate on the meaning of the place name KM.T. Has anybody read this book yet?
Yes.
No.
All right.
Yes.
Tell me what you think about the book. What you think about the book?
Shame on you, Sheffer. But go ahead.
What do you think about the book, Chef? He got 11 ratings, right? He got 11 ratings, all 5 stars.
Oh my God, that's crazy. So, what do I think about the book?
That book right there. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. This book is at the center of everything.
No, I think they did a good job. They know the Medu. They know how to put the glyphs on the page and look. They did that. You feel me?
Damn.
When you check what the fuck they saying against what academia is saying, they wrong. Like without, but I read a lot of books that's wrong. So theirs don't stand out as something great just because they wrong.
Like, how easy a read was it? How easy a read was it?
Read the back.
How comprehensive was it?
No, it was actually easy. I ain't gonna lie. The tables and stuff that they created, you could follow it.
This is one day, bro.
Yeah, but the substance.
You can read that in one day, 92 pages.
But the substance, though. Not whether it's right or wrong. I don't care about the right or wrong.
Okay, bring that up big. Bring that up big and read the middle part. Bring that up big and read the middle part.
I'll say it would have been convincing if I wouldn't have looked into it. Okay. And if you don't have no type of background with Egypt it's gonna hang, right? And if you believe them niggas, it's definitely going. You know what I mean? If you believe it, if you already believe Asar, and he said, "Yeah, yo, go get my book," and I explain the whole thing, then yeah, you'll be like, yeah, I go with that.
That's what I'm telling Sabio. Like, I don't believe nobody until I get that joint and read it. I'm not gonna say they egotistical or whatever because they got a reputation.
I will say, you will be convinced.
Yeah,
the way that you're talking now, if you read that, you the type nigga who will be convinced.
Yeah, but Chef, what if I am convinced, right? And then I read another book that debunks this book? Then what?
You're doing too much.
You need to hear both sides of the story. What's wrong with that?
They don't have a side. That's the point that y'all missing.
All right. The present volume is a collection of essays that seek to provide some answers to a long-standing
I'm
debate.
just willing to give them some credit if it's coherent. See, I'm walking with 2 P's, right? I don't think it's coherent, right? But
maybe not.
Chevron's saying it is, right? And if it is, then I take all of that back.
Yeah, it is.
I don't care about the right or wrong part.
It's a book. Hey, look, check this out, y'all. It's
imagine,
a book.
I can't imagine it being coherent.
Jeffrey,
but go ahead.
when you go home, you need to open that book and read 2 paragraphs.
I'm about to pull up in 2 minutes.
I need to get 2 paragraphs from page 45.
Oh, you got? Okay, he gonna be home in 2 minutes. Good.
I specifically need page 45, Jeffrey. And I need 2 paragraphs off of that.
2 pages.
45.
45.
No, it's actually written. Hold on. I'm not gonna do them like that. It is actually written good. You can follow what the fuck they saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
You try to drop bombs on people, man.
But you got to prove that to me. I heard you say it. You said it twice now, but I need you to prove that now. That's that.
But look, though, but the name of the book, right? The name of the book is A Contribution to the Debate. But calling it a riparian zone isn't adding anything. It's not a contribution because
oh man, listen, we gave up on that fight. It's the white flag on that. We waving the white flag on that one. It's the riparian zone. That's fine.
Did you even listen to what I just said, Corey?
You said calling it the riparian zone doesn't add anything to it because a riparian zone is just talking about wetlands. I heard you said that earlier.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're saying.
Okay, good.
I just sound like and look like this, bro. I know.
Kemet, but the whole
if you're being cynical or not.
No, the whole point is Kemet doesn't mean that, and they gotta stop. They gotta stop. They saying that all of the scholars is wrong by saying Kemet means black land.
Right, and that's all I've been saying, Chef.
Exactly, and Wuja keeps doubling down. Him and the Saw saying, ain't no scholar did the work to show that, and all this other crazy shit. They are really saying that Kemet does not mean black land.
Fact.
Period. Fact. And I don't even know why anybody is keep trying to twist their brain and trying to figure out what they're saying. That's exactly what they are saying.
That is exactly what they're saying. That is exactly what they are saying.
No one's done the work. No one's done this work.
Are they saying Kemet doesn't mean black land as in the color of the people?
Or man, if you see, that's disingenuous. Because if you don't know what they say, if you still asking what they saying at this point, American Dream, I think you're being disingenuous.
Mm-hmm.
See, because we already, you done been through. You said it yourself. You done been at it with them already, so you definitely know what they saying.
They saying that KM. They saying that the root
KM means black,
right? And they saying that root in KMT for the country Egypt. They're saying that KM does not mean black.
No,
that's what they are saying.
That's exactly what he's saying.
That is exactly what they're saying.
For the place name, Kemet. For the place name, right?
No, he said 1,000 times a day that the KM. Everybody know that.
No, you're messing it up. It's for the place name.
He said everybody knows sometimes that the KM can mean black.
In other contexts, in a completely different context.
That's what he said. Sometimes.
He says he'll accept that it means black land as long as by black land you mean fertile soil.
That's
what he said.
no.
That's not what
I'm
he's
messing it up.
saying.
That's exactly what he said to me, bro. He
Well, he
said
lied to
That's
you.
the flim flam bim
Now we
bam.
back. Now we back in the murky
lied to me.
waters.
He
We
may have
don't
lied
know
to
what
me.
anybody is saying anymore.
Exactly.
He's never
It's
definitive in anything he
ambiguous.
says. He's always
It's
ambiguous.
ambiguous and esoteric.
I'm about to
No,
read
so
it. I'm
what I'm
about to
saying
go
is,
back
in
up
my
at my house
estimation,
and
Yeah,
right?
I'm
because
gonna read it.
you've got the book, right? And I have the
Yes,
book as
I'm
well.
about to
I
read
have the
it.
book as well, and I
I'm
know
about to read it.
exactly what the argument is.
Oh
And
So
man,
and when you
American Dream,
why you ain't
American Dream, if
flick
you
it
still
open, Brendan?
American Dream, if you still
You
confused after
playing
this, bro,
games, man.
then
Hey, Corey, I'm actually right now. I'm actually in the kitchen, finishing up cooking a beef stew for me and my wife. Because I'm in the kitchen. You know why? Because the black family has an egalitarian family. So I'm in the kitchen,
I'm
cooking
on
some
page
dinner for my wife.
45, 2
Hey man,
paragraphs. I'm on
I
page 45.
enjoyed a chicken pesto for lunch, a little chicken pesto sandwich on with an Asiago bun.
That's what's
over
up.
at Starbucks.
Right.
Over at Starbucks, man. I had 2 of them actually, and then I had a little pastry.
That Asiago bun is fire.
And then to go, I took, I had to do it to go because you hooked me up for lunch, right? I had to spend the whole thing. Right.
That costs about $40. That costs about $40. That's
it was $40-something, right? Because you sent me 50, so I was trying to spend the whole thing, right? Because I had a caramel sandwich. I had the caramel ribbon. Yeah, I had the caramel ribbon crunch, the frozen one, right, to go. I took that one to go. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And you're hungry like half an hour later.
I didn't even make it home. I was already lightheaded. I'm like, oh, I'm hungry.
Right. But you know what? I wanted to chime in. Oh yeah, for sure. You enjoy. I always like to do that every now and then because brothers. That we bond with or whatever, we got to show appreciation for each other, man. I tell you, we don't do that enough. We don't shout out each other enough, man, to say, hey, thank you for this and thank you for that. So we got to do that. I know, Brother Thunder, he's a frat brother, in terms of he's a member of several organizations. I know they're big on that, right? That kind of thing. But yeah, I wanted to chime in a bit. When I just came back from the kitchen, I jumped on and I heard you guys talking about the whole idea about this having a fair and balanced conversation. We want to hear the other side of the argument, right? And we had this conversation, and this was a couple of months back, and we were reviewing the book, The War on Science. Right. And in that book, The War on Science talks about this whole idea of having a fair and balanced conversation between two sides that don't have an equal weight of the information and the evidence. Right. Now, I'll give you an example. Right. How can you have a fair and balanced conversation? I don't want to get too far off the rails, but how can you have a fair and balanced conversation between an anti-vaxxer, right, and a person who believes in vaccine science and modern medicine, right? When one side doesn't command equal weight of the evidence, there is no fair and balance. There is no other side of the argument, right? And a lot of times I think that we end up in these situations, right, when we're trying to have these balanced conversations, and when we're having these balanced conversations between two groups that don't command equal weight of the evidence. And at this point, I think we're talking between two groups that don't command equal weight of the evidence. But I see Brother Chef, he's got a source in his hand, so I'm not going to talk you to death. I'm going to pass it to him.
All right,
ready, Chef, to read?
He's got the
go to page 45.
Yeah, he's
2
got
paragraphs.
the book.
2 paragraphs.
Contribution to the place named Kemet.
Yeah, 2 paragraphs.
Yep. I know it when I see it.
Then we're going to ask Savior to explain what it said.
I got all these brothers' works on my show, right?
Yeah. Then we're going to ask Savior, you're going to explain what you heard. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Page 45.
I want to be fair.
It's crazy.
Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute if you're saying something.
Yeah, unmute yourself. You read 2 paragraphs and stay there in the room and explain what he was saying. Let's see if all of us come to the same conclusion.
All right.
We want Sabio. Are you saying you want Sabio to explain what he read?
Yeah, what he read.
Be quiet. That's what I want. I want everybody to be quiet, and I want Sabio to explain it when he done. Explain what he said. Go ahead, Chef.
All right. Well, this is not a saw. Page 45 is not a saw. It's actually Wujai.
I don't care who it is. I want to read it. Read 2 paragraphs out of it.
All right. Actually, page 45, it starts chapter 2, Kemet as a toponym. All right.
Okay.
Considering the 2 hypotheses on the meaning of the place name Kemet.
Can you read it in a SARS voice?
It's Wujai, actually. It's not a SARS.
Wujai's book. Damn it.
Oh, this is Wujai?
No, they collaborated on
this. I think it's like a couple. And I think they do this.
Like,
for instance, Illusia, right? Illusia Volume 2 or whatever does the same thing, right? They tag team a little bit, or they collaborate on writing.
Well, which page is SARS?
Hold on.
Yeah, go to SAR. That's fine.
Go to the SAR page then. My bad.
All right, no, well, hold on. Let me read. let me read this for American Dream. Let me skip to this.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is the conclusion of Wujai, because this is who I was talking to earlier, right? All right. He says, concerning hypothesis 2, KM.T referring to black people. He says, we understand the name of the ancient kingdom of Egypt as Kemet or KM.T as a toponym, which refers to places and locations, not people. He says, this effectively rules out the possibility of the name KM.T, Kemet, referring to black people.
All right. Hold on. Stop right now. Stop right there.
Why would I stop right there?
Because at least
no.
we on this. I think all of us on the same page, right?
Yeah, that it don't mean people.
See that you're breaking the thing. Stop. Thunder.
Right,
discipline. Continue, please.
All right. He say names referring to groups of people and not places are called ethnonyms. Yes. Be they ethnomic or exonymic, right? Endonymic and exonymic, right? When referring to themselves, the ancient Egyptians called themselves by the ethnonym RMT or Remich, the people. To express their relationship to the kingdom of Kemet or their nationhood, the ancient Egyptians used the genitive phrase Reni in Kemet or Remich in Kemet, the people of Kemet, which is also what we call Rodney Kemet ass niggas, which also is preserved in the Sahidic Coptic as Paying Kim. Demonyms are used to express a relationship with a place or location, as in a place of origin or residence. In Egyptian, this is formed using relational adjectives, also known as nibs or nisbis, which in the case of Kemet or KM.T would be rendered in a variation of Kimti-wa or Kimtiwe, the inhabitants of Athribis. Concerning hypothesis 1, here we go. KM.T referring to black land, we come to understand that no scholar made an attempt to prove that the KM in KM.T means black using sound and established methods of the field of etymology. All right?
That's what he said today. He
right.
said that same.
So I'm going to read this again.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that
says,
today. Yeah.
referring to black, he say, KM.T referring to black land, we come to understand that no scholar made an attempt to prove that the KM and KM.T means black, using sound and established methods in the field of etymology.
Is that Wuja?
That is Wuja. He's consistent in what he's saying.
But he said today that he saw some instance that he concedes to some instances where the KM means black. Didn't he say that today?
After he said that, though, he
4 years old.
Said that word for word.
This is
just read. He said that word for word today. He did.
But this 4 years old, so he could have changed his mind. He could have got some new information. But they're still standing by the KM.
On that.
They're still standing by. They doubling down on it that the KM and the word Kemet does not mean black.
Wow.
They're doubling down on that. Like, it's no way around that. Now, we all agree that the KM .T don't mean land of the black people, right?
Right.
You would need a Y and a T for it to be that, right? Because that Y and that T would be in reference to people, right? But this would be consistent with the same way that they parse out Deseret, which is red land, right? With the dot and the T is DSR.T, right? Red land. Kemet, the KM meaning black is KM.T, red land. That's a kill shot, yo. These niggas is done. Like, it's
right. They don't realize that they body bag themselves.
Man, you need to stop ragdolling them people's stuff like that. See, I ain't threw it up there on the table. Ragdolling these man's information.
Yo, they body bag themselves.
Oh man.
Like if you listen, it's like they basically what they have.
I need to hear a SARS book. We're Alujuai.
Hold on, no, Asar got a chapter in here. Hold on, let's get the Asar.
You want to crack open Illusion?
Let me crack open. Let's crack open Alujuai.
No, this Asar, right? Let's read 2 paragraphs of Asar.
Yeah.
Hold on. First of all, did we follow Wuja, right? We agree that Wuja was very coherent.
No, nobody said Wuja wasn't coherent. I know,
not at all.
I even on my last show when I told y'all Wuja gonna tell you the truth in the end. The truth. If you want the truth, talk to Wuja. Now you might not like the way he give it to you. You might have to decipher it, right? But he gonna give you the truth. He gonna tell you,
and it may take you 10 hours.
Yeah, but he gonna give it.
But eventually you gonna get to it, right?
It might take you 2 shows and 24 hours, but eventually Wuja is definitely he gonna give you the truth. Believe me, I ain't never doubt that.
Kemet don't mean black because no scholar has been able to decipher KMT as black. Right. That's what he's saying, you know. So anything he's saying that other than that, when he says sometimes KMT mean black, he doesn't believe it. He's just saying sometimes because he likes to sit on the fence.
All right, Stupid. What scholar agrees that KM.T means that the KM and KM.T means black?
Well, the dictionary.
Hold on, let's read it. Let's read a song. How you doing, Miss Bree?
Come on.
Go ahead.
Oh man.
I'm willing to change my stance.
That's it, man.
All right, here we go. All right. Introduction. The principal purpose of this chapter. All right, let me read the chapter. Chapter 1, methodological considerations in establishing the meaning of Kemet or KM.T. All right. Introduction. The principal purpose of this chapter is to discuss and delineate the methodology needed to answer the question, what is the etymology and meaning of the place name KM.T or Kemet in the ancient Egyptian language? As discussed in the introduction, the debate of the meaning of KM.T, Kemet, has been prolonged due to a lack of a systematic analysis of the hypothesis presented by various scholars over the years. Many arguments have been presented, accompanied by unproven assumptions. It is these assumptions that have altered the trajectory of the researcher, veering him off course from the path of truth. This chapter is aimed at the young researcher who may be interested in answering similar research questions in the near future and are looking for tools of analysis to help them solve their etymological problems. Statement of the problem. The place name KM.T, Kemet.
Hey, Chef, just to, I don't want to be a stickler, and I know I'm gonna sound like a stickler here, but that's kind of the introduction to the chapter, right?
Yeah.
Let's get into the meat of the chapter and read a paragraph or two out of the meat of the chapter. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, we about to get to his contention.
Seem like a stickler. I don't want to seem like a stickler here.
Hold on. I'm about to read the statement of problem, right? All right, he says the statement of problem. The place name KM.T, Kemet, is a toponym of obscure meaning. You hear what he said? He said that Kemet, right, has an obscure meaning, right? Now, we done looked in all these dictionaries and everything else. It ain't obscure to them. But to Assad, he's saying that the meaning is obscure. All right?
Very strange.
Right. He said, due to its similarity in form to a word KM, meaning black, researchers have assumed that the latter is the root of the former. However, there are other words in the Egyptian language with the KM consonant sequence homographs that are just as likely candidates to the root of KM and the KM.T. These possibilities have not been explored historically. While there are few researchers who have analyzed the use of the toponym in ancient Egyptian texts, there has not been a systematic linguistic analysis of the term and its possible origin using the historical comparative method. The work of Imhotep 2019, he's citing himself again, aims to solve this problem. This chapter, however, concerns itself with some of the considerations that went into the complete analysis of the subject discussed in Imhotep's 2019's work. So he's this is him talking to himself. If y'all not picking this shit up.
And the thing is, why do we have to buy the book to hear him say the same shit he be saying all day, every day? Like he says that. Like, how many times have y'all heard him say that line before?
Give him $20, man. Support him.
Yeah, man.
So let's see. So the K, he's again, they're bringing up contentions that the KM and KM.T, right, don't mean black, right? So let's look it up for shits and giggles. Let's do this again. All right, let me go to the TLA. Let me see if I can share my screen.
And we made it. Chef has become the new greatest meta-nature scholar in the community.
Hey,
y'all can't see it.
I'm looking at Chef with the side eye now.
We always say if you know something about the meta-nature, that's a red flag, right?
That's a red flag for me, man. You get
if you study the meta-nature, we looking at you with the side eye, right?
You You get Metanetra savvy.
Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this like this. I'm gonna go to, and I'm just, boom. Y'all can see. Hold on, now let me share that screen to y'all. Virtual cam, and let me pin myself. I gotta do this backwards over here. Boom. Y'all can see it. Okay, here we go. All right.
Yep. Yep. There you go. There you go.
All right. KMT. Kemet. I'm trying to figure out. It says the Black Land. All right, let's go back. Let's see. How do we get to this? All right. KM.T, right? That's what we were looking up. But let's go to the root. Let's see
where you at.
up.
The TLA.
Yeah. Let's take off the .T and let's just do the KM because they saying that that's the root. Now let's see what other things it can mean. All right. How the fuck do I change this to English?
While we doing this, I'm gonna put some links in here. Man, you guys go and join that Discord, right? If you haven't already, man. I'm gonna put some links in. We've got a couple Discord servers. If you guys are interested in actually participating in some of the conversations outside of the shows, right? We share information, we share scholarly sources, a lot of, just communications and chats. So I'm gonna put those in there. Join that Pseudo Killers Discord.
Hey, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain why I was kicked off the Discord?
There's a couple,
man. I guess
there's a couple of things. I think there's some server rules in terms of
jerk, man.
Yeah, there's some server rules in place in terms of disrespect and that kind of things, man. Right? If you have to actually abide by server rules. Any violation of server rules, then you're subject to being kicked.
There you go.
I was kicked too, and I don't know what I did disrespectful.
From I
disagree with the woman, I was kicked.
Oh yeah, you gotta go, bro.
I did not see.
The black woman is God.
I did not I wasn't disrespectful. I was just disagreeable. Right? I wasn't disrespectful at no time.
Well, I'm gonna put that.
Limit your disagreeability.
I'm gonna put a couple links in there again. Right? We have a secondary. We have another. We have 2 Discord servers.
No,
right?
I wasn't the one that you could come and join the chat when people talking.
We have a couple. We have a couple.
Yeah, I'm not in that anymore. I don't know why I got kicked.
Yep, there's a couple of them that we have now, so we're gonna make sure that we keep everything sort of good, right? We want to make sure that everybody has a chance to discuss and disagree and all this fuss and fight, but in a way that's respectable, right?
So did Sheffrin get kicked? Because I wasn't saying anything different than what Sheffrin.
Now he better throw Sheffrin under the bus.
I wasn't saying anything different.
Sheffrin ain't had nothing to do with him getting kicked. He just threw him under the bus.
I wasn't saying anything different. I was just trying to understand what the privilege the black man have in America.
You got kicked. You got kicked for that, right? Okay.
Right,
there was some, it was a little bit of turmoil, but let's. I don't want to let. We want to let Sheffrin get it in. I don't want to take away from that.
Hold on, Brendan. So is it the server?
Stop. No. You hold on, Jimmy.
No, this is important. Is it the server rules or is it the women's rules why we're getting kicked?
Oh, yeah, y'all did right. Y'all did right. Kick him off.
Is it no
y'all
privilege?
did right.
We don't have no privilege.
Oh,
Y'all
man.
did
Join
right.
again. My public service announcement.
Brandon,
Hey,
y'all did right.
hit that Discord link, right? Because obviously, you if you're not in there, you're missing a lot of good conversations.
Y'all did right.
Thunder, you wasn't there.
Right.
Y'all did right.
Thunder, are you a member of our Discord?
No, what's the thing? What's the link?
I just put them in there. I just put them in there, brother. You got to join our Discord. I just put 2 links in. Join the Discord.
I got my phone right here.
Join the
Don't be saying
Discord.
that, Tuck. You can't say that. I'm looking in the chat every now and then, Tuck.
Oh man.
The lady said, Negro, you think you didn't have any privilege? You have no privilege now.
Rejoin the Discord. We'll make sure your account gets cleared, Stoopy. You're an important voice, right? Sure. You talk a lot of sense, you know. But I want to make sure the brother Chef gets in.
Oh, y'all.
That was just a.
You talking to Stoopies or to me?
No. I want to hand it back to brother Chef. He's got some important information to share.
I'm talking about the account being cleared part.
What account being?
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll
review. We'll review your application, but you got to reapply.
Oh, I remember. I think you cussed everybody out in there.
Yeah, he know what he done.
American Dream. Let's stop it.
You know exactly what he did.
Yeah, you cussed everybody out.
And I never get to see you in there, American Dream. Every time I come in there, like you already be kicked out.
Corey still in the group. Concrete Corey still get kicked out too. Because I was saying anything was like Corey.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
I dismissed myself.
Hold on.
Where else I
Hold
got
on. It was a resignation. He put in this resignation from the Discord.
I remember American Dream. You cussed everybody out. You went bananas.
Why you do that, American Dream? We got to hear your reasoning. I want to hear your reasoning.
You say you're all some jackass.
Because it might have been. I might be
stupid as shit.
Let me hear you.
You went crazy.
No, but I just want y'all to know this, right? That I also y'all commended me on how well I did on Dr. Ma'ad. When I did so well on Dr. Ma'ad's show, then guess what happened to me?
What
happened?
She kicked me off and blocked me.
Good.
Oh yeah, you deserve
it.
Oh, the other day?
You wasn't doing a good job, actually, American Dream. That means you sounded like a coon. That means you sounded like Jesse Lee Peterson.
What's wrong with Jesse Lee Peterson, bro?
Jesse Lee Peterson is the worst clown. He's like Herschel Walker. Him and Herschel Walker both need to put nooses on their neck and jump in the
Jesse
river.
Lee Peterson done more for black people than you ever do in your life.
Jesse Lee Peterson is a clown.
Let's keep it in. Let's keep it on the rails. Let's get brother Chefs because he's been doing a lot to bring this information. We don't want to lose that.
Well, we waiting on him.
Oh, I thought y'all was.
No, you go ahead, brother.
All right. Let me go back. All right, so they having an issue with KM, the KM and KM.T not meaning black, right? So let's go and see the different words that the root word just a think in English how now Kemet is not or Egypt we don't have their vowel system, right? So we don't know how these words was pronounced because they wrote with all consonants, right? And you would have to know the words and they knew how to put their vowels in to pronounce their words, right? But the way that they wrote it in a shorthand without their vowels. All right. I think the language that came the Phoenicians had took the Hebrew glyphs and they added the vowels to it, right? And that's how we get the phonetic script, right? And most languages that came after that, we know how to pronounce because of the Phoenicians and by them writing their vowels into their words. But the Egyptians didn't do that, so it's all consonants, right? So the problem I have with Asar and them right off the back is it's just like English, right? So if we just go in the dictionary, right, and go get just the consonants out of words, so many words are going to have the same spelling. Just look in the dictionary. Start with look at words that start with S and end with T, right? You're gonna have hundreds of words, right? So we know you can rule out most of these words, right? That got the KM consonants on it because of what they mean and where the context clues around them. So we know that when you're talking about Egypt, the KM and Kemet, right, is going to be specific, right? It's not going to just be any random word in their language that got those two letters together, right? Do y'all follow me so far?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
You sound like you ain't following me though.
Oh yeah. We just making sure because I think we got some background or something. Let me do this. All right, go ahead.
All right, yeah. So, by them just using consonants, right? They're acting like we don't know what the KM could possibly mean, right? But again, if they have a KM that means black or dark, right? And then you have the determinative, which is the circle symbol with the X on it, right? That's basically giving you a clue right there that first you're talking about a place, right? Now, let's look at some of these other KM words that don't mean black, and let's see if that would even make sense that a country would be named these things, right? Now, we know that they named the desert Red Land. Don't ever forget that part. You know, don't ever, that's what, hold that shit up there and like over top of your head because that's the key right there. But anyways, let's look at some of these other words, right? Most of the time you're gonna see it's gonna have the KM is gonna have something to do with black, right? Like the pupil, the black of the eyes, right? Black bull, black seraphim. Now, here go one that they brought up. The KM in this word, right? Whatever word it was, however you pronounce it, it meant to complete, right? Now, do we think that the Egyptians would call their country the complete country or the finished country, right? That wouldn't even make sense, right? That don't make sense. If they call the desert the red land, again, it makes more sense. Black land, the soil black. Always keep that in mind. The red land, the dry desert, keep that in mind. All right. So, all right. Another KM word which meant duty, profit, or completion, duty, or profit, right? Would it be the profit country, or the profitable country? Could be. But I don't think so. So here we go. But most of the words that you're gonna get: to be black, to be dark, black, black, dark. conclusion of a book. The KM in this word meant conclusion of a book. Would it be the conclusion or the, like I said, the final land? Probably not. Then most of them is going to be black, dark, dark, dark. This KM and this word KMR, this word mean a dancer or some shit. Would it be the dancer country? No. This word got the KM in it. So it's talking about some type of bread, right? Would it be the bread country? Just keep going. Most of these words that have KM in it, it doesn't even make sense for us to say that the country would be named those things. And most of the time that we see it, that KM, again, is going to be in reference to something being dark or black. Now let's go back and put the Kemet in there. And they go straight to it. Right here. This is the word for Egypt. Right here. Again, let's mark that. Those three words together. Now, all of those things that we sing, right? All of those words that we sing, right? When you put these three glyphs together in this order, they're saying that it means black land. Remember, this crocodile thing or this burnt piece of charcoal is the Kim. This hill is land, and this T is a locale. They saying when you put all these together, it means black land, Egypt. But then when you go down here, right? Again, you put them all together, it means black land again, or arable, meaning farmable, good land. You dig what I'm saying? Even here, the people, right? This right here, KM.TJ, right? Egyptians. So that would be the people of the black land, right? This KM.TJW, Egyptians. And that would be people of the black land and so forth and so on. I don't think it's no way. I think it lends more to Egypt being, or KM.T being the black land more than anything else. The other words, it was words like completion, final, the end of a book. You dig what I'm saying? None of that shit don't make sense for the country. Again, especially when you have the Deseret or the DSRT.T means red land. So their naming convention, they had no problem with naming countries, or naming their land by color that they sing, right? So I don't know. I think this is a clear case of them being wrong. They saying ain't nobody did the work, but I would be hard pressed for them to show that nobody did. This is all the work right here. Do y'all see this? So just imagine, let's backtrack. They saying ain't nobody do the work, right? Y'all don't see this work right here? Y'all don't see how they determined what all of these different KM words meant?
And that's the disingenuousness I was speaking of right there.
Right, look.
Yeah, so, they just made all that up. Right, he just made all
that.
Like, they just made all that up.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Hold on, let me highlight this. Like, are we saying that they didn't do the work? Why wouldn't they? They figured out what this word meant. So if they have a problem with Kemet or KM.T meaning black land for Egypt, then they should have a problem with every other word in these sources. They should take that same beef up with every word that they claim they know in the Medu-Neter. They're gonna have to show now. They're gonna have to show. They're gonna have to show that every word that they use in Medu-Neter, that somebody did the work on it, and they're gonna have to show that shit. If they're not gonna do that with every fucking word, I don't want to hear it. Now they're gonna have to show me the work being done on Remage, all of the words that they use. Hotep,
calls into question.
Right. Hotep. Show me all of the work on Hotep. You dig what I'm saying?
The entire decipherment comes into question. The Rosetta Stone,
everything comes into question.
That trilingual stone, that Rosetta Stone, right, comes into question. You got to deal with that.
Exactly.
You know, so you got to go all the way back.
So yeah, we're trying to figure out now when Asar do his when Wuja do his show tonight, I'm going on there and I'm asking him, right? The moment he starts spitting out these Medu-Neter words, I'm writing them down and I'm throwing them back at him and say, where's the work on this word? Show me where the scholars did the work on this word. Right? Show me. I need to see all that. How did they come to that conclusion?
So what if he used one of the sources that you got pulled up?
Then he full of shit. Right? Then that would make him full of shit. Right?
Because eventually you're going to either go to the TLA or a Medu-Neter dictionary. Yeah, eventually you're going to have to go to it.
He did.
Right?
So it's like,
have to.
It's like, why y'all taking exception with this word? What's the real reason that y'all are taking exception with this word? Is y'all trying to just be different from everybody else in the conscious community? Like, that's what it seemed like to me, right? Since everybody is saying this, we super smart. We gonna go the opposite way. Right?
That's a White Lives Matter t-shirt I bought. They're wearing the White Lives Matter t-shirt.
They doing that.
You know what?
Shit, damn, stupid.
No, seriously. Think about it. It's a White Lives Matter t-shirt they're wearing. They have to be contrary.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
What's wrong with that, man?
Hey, Shepard, you know, I asked him that question.
You did?
I asked him about if there are any other words that he disagrees with the experts on.
And what he said?
He said yes. He gave me another. He said Nehesiu. I hope I'm getting him right, but he said Nehesiu. The way they translated that, he said he disagreed with that one. But that's and I asked him because I think they said I think Nehesiu is another one that's translated as Black Land, if I'm not mistaken. And he disagreed with that. And I asked him, I said, it sounds as if the only words you disagree with are words having to do with race or color or something like that. And he said, no. And he said, you know, he would go and find some other words and get back to me with what other words he disagrees with.
Well, you know what? You just said something interesting. And I had a conversation with Ujawu about this a few months ago. And it probably would be about that idea about race in the ancient times. I think he do have a problem with that. Because I think he holds to the idea that race is a recent construct, and I was challenging him on that. So that's probably would be the reason why he would have a problem with that word having that connotation.
So Nubians would be.
That makes a lot of sense.
They said Wuja just went live.
You live?
He live now.
What's his channel?
He said he was
Seshu.
going,
It's the Seshu. I think
yeah,
so.
he
The
said he was going
Seshu.
live on the session.
Yeah, the Seshu.
How you spell that?
SHEW. No, I mean SHES.
EW.
EW or so, yeah, something crazy.
Hold on. Look, I'll post it in the.
I thought it was SESHEW.
I'll put it in
Something
there.
like that.
I'll put it in there.
SESHEW.
I could be
let's
wrong.
go. Yeah, let's.
Seshuma.
The Seshu.
The Seshu.
SESHEW. So let's put that in. Let's see. Yeah, go check out the brother's channel. Absolutely. And you know what? You just mentioned something. The brother Sabio, something about race as a social construct. Right. I got that in my box. I got that in my pseudo killer's crosshairs as well. Right. The idea that race is only a social construct.
It's not. It's not.
There you
It's
go.
not.
Right.
It's not.
So now remember we a lot of times we parrot this idea that race is only a social construct.
Mm-hmm.
It's all made up. It's a social
y'all want to go
construct.
against the grain. Y'all want to go against scholarship.
Oh no, it's not. We're not going against scholarship.
Actually, we're not.
I'm going with scholarship. I'm going with scholarship.
Presentation on this. I'm doing a presentation on this in a couple of weeks. I'm going to do a presentation
because when I shoot, I don't miss. I'm not gonna miss.
Scholarship.
Right.
I'm not gonna miss.
Brent,
all right.
Can I let me get this out? In a couple of weeks, once I get my laptop, I'm going to do a presentation on racism and antiquity. On racism and antiquity, they have words that they use in the Greek and Roman empires to distinguish between races. Have y'all heard the word ethnos or genos or natio?
Oh no, I agree.
What you're saying, you're saying that race is almost synonymous with ethnicity, right?
No.
Is that your argument?
No. What I'm saying is we use those words interchangeably.
Yeah. And we do, right, to an extent. So, race and ethnicity is what you would say is synonymous, right?
So if they wanted to label somebody that they did not from Africa, they would put them under natio. And that will recognize them as a nation, not an ethnicity. So this shows racism because they're doing what? They're putting them in different categories. This is the early formation of they like using the words proto. Now they're talking about proto-racism, articles on proto-racism.
Right.
So
right,
I'm going to go into this.
So
that'll be an interesting conversation.
Just to be clear, Sabio, are you saying ethnicity is not a social construct?
I'm saying none of them. They're all of them are human constructs. Okay. So if you want to call them social constructs, you can call them social constructs. But they're ideas that racism is not new.
Oh, I think your conversation will be very interesting, but I think you're saying something different than what I'm saying.
Right.
I think you're saying the box that I'm in a box over by myself, and you know what? We'll have that conversation later.
Brendan, are you saying race is a biological reality?
No, yes. I'm not saying that. But you know what? Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
Sabio, no. Race is what?
Here's what I'm saying in terms of race.
You good, Brent? We know where you at. Sabio, what you say? It's
biological. What you say? I don't know where Brendan is either.
I know you don't because I haven't explained myself.
Brandon, when he said no, that was all we need to know. Now we finna get with Sabio. Okay, go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
No, what I'm saying, a lot of times when we hear the idea, I think we're getting ready to close this show but this is sort of a segue into some very other interesting conversations that we're having. We're doing research about, right? So when you talk about race, right, this whole idea of race, a lot of times when we use that term today, right, we don't use the term race as it was used historically, right? Because the term race back when it was originally termed and being used, they talked about deep rooted biological differences between the human species, right? Or actually even different species, right? When they initially coined that term, right? There was some, like for instance, they would talk about the Caucasoid race, the Negroid, right? When they talked about race, right? When they said race in the early times, it was a very different thing how we use race today.
It was nuanced. Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't nuanced. It was very. They actually
y'all are saying two different things.
No. Me and Xavier are talking about two different things. I don't know why
y'all talking about.
I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah. Xavier, let me say what I'm saying. Right.
Go ahead.
Because when the early scientists, when they said race, they were talking about something different than what me and you say when we talk about race today. Right. When we talk about black people and white people and Mexican people and all this stuff, what they were talking about, deep biological differences, right? That was different. That when you talk about the phenotypes, what you see on the surface, right? What they said about race, they said that there was some deep rooted differences at the biological level, right? That was there as well. Right. What I'm saying is that no, right? This whole idea of race, we're not talking about the same thing when those early people were talking about race. What we're talking about is really ethnicity, right? When we say race, we're not saying we're completely misusing the term. What we should be saying is ethnicity, right? So because it's a completely different paradigm. What those early scientists and those early race scientists were talking about.
Do you agree?
No, go back further.
Scientists? Do you agree with
Brendan,
those
Brendan, go back further. Brendan, go back further. When the Romans talk about race, what are they talking about? And the Greeks.
You tell me.
No. But that question I asked. How did they view race?
The Romans?
Yeah, and the Greeks.
No, I only go back to some of the early fathers of race science. So like Morton, right? That's where I go back. I don't go back to ancient Greece in terms of race science. I'll go back to Morton, who was one of the early, race scientists in terms of the Western world.
Right.
I mean, if you only go back that far,
right,
you're saying that race is a social construct then. Because
no. Morton did not say it was a social construct. Morton's idea was that there were deep biological differences amongst the races as well.
Did he do that to justify his opinion, or was it that he researched it? Because remember, if you go back 100 years or 150 years, when scientists were basically doing research, they already formed an opinion in most cases, and they were using the research to justify their opinion.
Yes.
So when Martin talked about deep biological difference, he wanted to see biological difference to separate people.
It was already tainted. It was already tainted by
right.
It was already tainted.
Brandon, is race real? Is race a thing or not, bro? Come on, man, y'all. I can't believe y'all doing this. Y'all sound like Wuja right now.
Look, listen, y'all. We got to go over Wuja channel, yo.
Right.
Yeah, I'm about to go now.
This is a different conversation. Like we were just
is race real or not?
Well, I guess we'll see. We'll have this conversation later on.
Is race a real thing?
We'll have this conversation later on.
Tomorrow.
Monday
Night Madness.
Because never see race.
Hold on. So what you said was?
This is why I say yes. Let me tell y'all before we end the show.
No. Don't go any further. Let's
Monday Night Madness.
Let's shut it down. Let's not do it.
What he say?
Let me say this.
Let me get it right. You said is race real?
The
Is that what it? You said
the Bilal El Sudan and the word Ethiopia to designate a land should let y'all know that they was talking about a specific group of people in those areas.
All
At
right,
that,
I'm done. Yeah, let's wait till tomorrow. When you start the show tomorrow?
Probably
what the
8 o'clock.
El Sudan is under. You're not ready for this conversation. The land of the blacks.
I'm sure you'll school me tomorrow. All right? No problem. I don't know what you're talking about. The land of the blacks. I have no clue what you're talking about. But hey, just school me tomorrow, Sabio. Hey, what time?
8 o'clock.
All right, cool. See y'all tomorrow. I'm about to check out Uja.
All right, y'all. Anybody got any last words?
We're good.
Peace.
It's been a great show, man. Sheffrin.
Yep.
Dude, big shout out for actually doing this, leading the charge on this one, bro. This was a really great show. Right. Appreciate you for doing that.
Chef.
Absolutely. Very thought provoking.
Peace.
All right, y'all. Everybody go over to the session. Wuja Live, go over there, give him some views, see what he talking about. See if he kill everybody. He said he killing everybody tonight. He said he killing Smash. He killing it all. So go over there on the Seshu channel. Let's see if we can blow his channel up. Pseudo Killers form up. We going over there. We gonna blow his shit up. We out.
Peace.
Come back tomorrow. We're going to do the same shit again tomorrow night. Only on the Pseudo Killers. Monday Night Madness. We right back at it. I think it's Seshu. Somebody put it in the chat for me while we getting out of here.
I ain't asking for a friend. I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than
I'm
you know
like
yourself.
Hold on, let me go look for it.
Just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better,
there you go, y'all.
Do better. And once you know,
yo, we got like 65 people in Wuja chat right now, y'all. We blowing his channel up. Everybody go over there, tell that nigga how stupid he is. Yo, click that Wuja link, yo. Let's go over there. Tell him and them motherfuckers how stupid they is, yo. We ain't playing no games tonight. I don't care how good that motherfucker sound tonight. We already done established that you're wrong. Fuck that. Let's go. We out. See y'all tomorrow.